this thing's going on with Dana White and Eddie
What's up, Slot? Oh no, nice for sure. Hello, great. Chaim, but this is once a week. 27 Oh shit, 5786. Friday, June 12th. I made a mistake. Whatever. What up, Mr. Aquarius? You ready?
Yeah, I gotta suck my thing. I just got back up. Just woke up a little bit. Now I'm gonna go back to sleep after. Okay. I took my muscle for earlier.
Okie doke.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Somehow then I had to know I don't know who it was. I had to mute them because I don't know who it was. How was your day though?
So far, so good. Thankfully.
I woke up?
Yeah. I got some podcasts scheduled, so that's good. Yeah, he made a game that's really cool. I want you to play it when it's all finished. It's it's Scrabble, but it's like a better version of it, and it's just really interesting. So.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you.
Yeah. You started?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see that swirly whirly I did?
What do you mean by swirly whirly?
No, that swirly whirly I did. I went in and like a little snake pie.
I did see
Like
that the
a
ball did.
bow, the little swirly whirly.
I did see the ball did something interesting.
Yeah. Mm. That's good. He made a game.
Yes, ma'am.
Finish it, man. Just woke up, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm. You win, I win, I win, you win. Reload.
Reload.
You okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Say reload.
I did say reload.
Reload.
I said it right when you said it.
Yeah, we got look at that. I don't think that's a glitch.
United States soccer is up 3-0.
Yay.
Get it.
Yeah, who is playing US?
Yeah, they're winning by 3-0. That's a big win, big lead.
Right.
This is not a good setup. Oh, come on.
Mm-hmm. That's good. Oh,
Nice strike.
thank you.
You're welcome. That was great.
Eh.
Oh, no, it was more than That gave you perhaps a permanent lead. It was really good. Nice spare.
Yeah. Okay, baby.
Still not even close to you.
No. No. Yay.
Nice spare. That's a great spare, Miss Aquarius. Well, Miss Aquarius likely put this one out of touch. Likely put this one out of reach. I'm going to need a wild comeback. Folks, this game, nobody's touching her. DJ Khaled, and another one. Get it.
Wow.
All right, get these two. Folks, Miss Aquarius has a 30-point lead. 29 points.
Nope. Now I know I'm going to get you got it. Let's go.
Yeah, 29 points. Nobody's touching you. Especially with this split. Get out of here. One of the most impossible splits in the history of the game. Nice job, Miss Aquarius. She wins, I win. Miss Aquarius wins, I win. I win, Miss Aquarius wins. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Yay is right. Good job.
I took a muscle out my leg was hurting the other day. So I took it. I had to take it now. I decided to take it by 7 or 8 o'clock before I go to bed. Because it's saying if I take it like right when I have to go to bed or to sleep, it's like it's something that does something. I don't know. So I had to take it way before I go to bed. So I'm going to bed now.
Okie dokie, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams, and I see you in the morning.
God willing.
That's right, God's will.
$37.61 creature of the world referendum 8 36.31 137 son of Adam was born 35.26 235 Enosh son of Seth was born 34.36 325 King and son of Enosh was born 33.66 395 Mahalalel son of Kenan was born 33.01 Mahalalel was born 31.39 622 Hanak son of Yared was born 30.74 687 Methuselah son of Hanak was born 28.87 874 Lamech 2 son of Methuselah was born. Dude, you can't believe that you said the wrong date in that fucking interview. It's what it is, what it is. I was tired and I was contemplating that shit. 57.84, dog, come on. 57.86. You know better than that.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection And hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tio for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. All right, folks. Well, welcome back. Let's do a little bit of recapping and what we got through in part one of this talk about the Sefer Zohar, which again is one of the most intimidating books that I know of. People talk about how the Phenomenology of Spirit by Hegel is intimidating. I don't know, the Phenomenology of Spirit is like Fisher Price compared to the Zohar, at least in my opinion, trying to understand it. So as we went through last time, the Sefer Zohar, the book of Radiash, and Midrashic literature is just a kind of literature that I sometimes describe as Jewish jazz. Not that there aren't Jewish jazz musicians, but it's sort of like medieval Jewish jazz at the literary level. It's where a person will take a piece of scripture and then riff on it, and then someone will riff on that riff, and someone will riff on that riff until you get something that's completely unrecognizable. But the idea is that if you know the guy that knew the riff and he ripped off this riff and that riff came from this riff, and you can do the genealogy, the same with jazz musician historians can do. Midrash works a lot like that in the Jewish literary world. And so what we have is a kind of mystical midrash, which is sometimes largely a commentary on various sections of the Bible, although the Zohar is very uneven. Some like Genesis 1:1, in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth, or whatever how you want to translate it, that verse gets dozens and dozens and dozens of pages, right? And some other texts don't get much at all. So it's very uneven. It's composed of actually several different works signed together, and we talk about some of those minor works within the Zohar, which are self-contained units. Those self-contained units can be very accessible. The Sava or the Yanuka, those sections are relatively accessible. Other sections like the Sifra Ditzniuta, which is only 8 pages or so, 8 dapim, is completely a mystery. It's one of the most difficult texts in all of Kabbalistic history. There have been dozens and dozens of commentaries written on it. It emerged in the 13th century in the circle of a fellow named Moshe de Leon, who we think is the principal author, but scholars think that there are lots of other folks' hands on this document as well. Though in the traditional world, in the Orthodox world, it gets its legitimacy because it's actually, according to them, traceable back to Shimon Bar Yochai, the 2nd century sage. And what's important about that is on their way of telling the story, right? So the academic progressive story is that it was composed in Spain, in the area of Leon, which is northern Spain, Castile, in the 13th century over the course of about 10 years. Beginning around 1270 or so, a little after maybe. The traditional story, the Orthodox story, is that it was actually composed by Shimon Bar Yochai in the 2nd century, and it was only revealed to the world in the 13th century. So that it existed the entire time, it just had only been revealed to the world by Moshe de Leon and his circle. And some of the core concepts that we dealt with last time are maybe 2 of the more difficult concepts to grasp. And one of those is Ein Sof. And this is God in God's most transcendent state, which is to say that you can't say anything about this conception of God. This is a conception of God that's completely transcendent. Nothing is true.
All right, PG's show up.
So this is a way that you do philosophy with Kabbalah. Remember that in a big way, Kabbalah, the Zohar, is trying to answer a lot of the same kinds of questions that were relevant in medieval Europe at the time, theologically and philosophically. And one of those questions is, can a being beyond all adjectives, beyond all predicates, can we even talk about such a being? And Maimonides famously said, no. All you can do is say God isn't wise, because God is wise in a way that you can't possibly understand. And so comparing your wisdom to God's wisdom is blasphemy, and therefore you must say that God isn't wise. Perhaps you could say, you could speak in double negatives and say God isn't ignorant, right? And so if God is infinitely non-ignorant, then we can infer from that logically that God is all-knowing, something like that. So this being, Ein Sof, whatever it is beyond all understanding. Now, obviously, it doesn't end there, because if it started to end it there, we would not be here, right? Something must have created this world. And so that process by which that happens is through the Sphirot, the this works. That's the standard now, Safar, plural, and so it means something like numerations. And these numerations, there are 10 of them, although we've seen other earlier Kabbalists had up to 13. And these are transcendental emanations of the divine. Now, that's just a really complicated way of saying that these are parts of God that flow out of Ein Sof. They flow out of that no-thingness. They flow out of the vast emptiness of the Godhead. And they flow out, and there are discrete moments in the development of the Godhead, right? God is a process, not a thing in Kabbalah. And so as these things develop, you can tease them out. You say, oh, that's one. And that one's different from this one because of this. And that one's different from that one because of that. You can see how these things are different because they're different parts of the dynamic process by which God comes into being. And one way of thinking about Kabbalah, all of Kabbalah, is to imagine that Kabbalah is basically dedicated to the emergence, the development, the dynamism, and the external and internal relationship of the Sphirot, and also the relationship of the Jewish people via Jewish law to the Sphirot. And we'll see that in a big way tonight. Because what's really important to grasp about the Sphirot in the Kabbalah, especially in the Sefer Zohar, is that there's absolutely no way of thinking about what they are without thinking about what Israel is, and thinking about how Israel interacts with Jewish law, and that interaction with Jewish law has a direct bearing on the metaphysical structure of reality. We're going to get to the idea of Tikkun Olam tonight, or at least a version of it, and as you'll see, it had nothing to do originally with giving to the poor. It had everything to do with you give to the poor, because that act of tzedakah, right, that act of righteousness, readjusts the dynamism of the Godhead and corrects the nature of God in some way, or realigns it in such a way that it brings about a new state of affairs, maybe even a messianic state of affairs. So this is the two big ideas we covered last time. What is the Zohar? How was it composed? Who composed it? Those are all big, complicated questions that we had not solved until the early 20th century, the mid-20th century in many ways. We're still solving it. The original state of God is Ein Sof, without end or no thingness. And then the bridge that emerges out of Ein Sof that reaches down to our world in the form of the Sphirot, or these numerations that first appear, of course, in sacred Yetzirah. Any questions from last time? Field. People like to ask questions I can't possibly field, like, why 10 and not 50? Because the Sefer Yetzirah says 10, not 11, 10, not 9. That's why. Yeah, Eric.
So perhaps it's a trivial question, but I see Ein Sof sometimes written A-I-N, which sounds more like Ayin, or also E-I-N. It's probably just a variation, not a difference in the two.
So you would think, and there's a complicated pun at work in Hebrew actually. So Ein Sof written with one way of spelling with an aleph and one way of spelling it with an ayin can result in two different meanings of the word. So Ein Sof literally means without end, infinite. It's a negation. But the word ayin in Hebrew with an ayin, right, means nothing. So it means nothing, nothingness. And so there's a complex pun on this. Now, what you can do is you can, and we'll see this in a minute with the word keter, they'll pun on this, but one of the problems is sort of the Hanukkah problem. How many different ways can you spell Hanukkah in English? Well, a lot, because there's no way of figuring out what to do with the dagesh and those letters in the word Hanukkah. But there is a complex pun going on here too, right? So homophonically, it can sound like the nothingness, but also it can sound like without end. And so there'll be a lot of ideas about the idea of God as a kind of divine nothingness, which for the Jewish Buddhists out there, the Jew Buddhists, Kabbalah and Jewish Buddhism they get along pretty well.
So I guess I have a follow-up question, and I mean, we're not in 13th century Spain, so I just wonder about the pronunciation of Hebrew and Aramaic in an environment that was, neighboring, and for a good chunk of time, people had Arabic speaking neighbors part of kingdoms of Iberia. I'm wondering if they were distinguishing the pronunciation of Ayin and Aleph the way like many Hebrew would, or if it's like a lot of modern dialects of Hebrew, we don't really see the difference. So it's just a written difference. I don't know what was going on.
I have to be. In terms of historical linguistics, I really have no idea. My sense of it is that Sephardic Hebrew, at least now, doesn't make a distinction. Now, I don't know when that distinction was lost. I mean, even in the Talmud, they talk about people who aren't making a distinction back then. They're pronouncing Ayin and Aleph as the same, and that's dating all the way back in the Babylonian Talmud. So, my guess is that Sephardi Jews, of whom Moshe de Leon wasn't making a distinction. But and it's interesting, right? Because the pun only works if you don't make a distinction. If you pronounce Ayin and Ayin as the same, and not Ayin and Ayin. Because if you do pronounce those two consonants, and those are, right, that's a different, one's a glottal stop and one's a voiced fringle fricted. If you do pronounce those differently, then the pun doesn't work. So my sense is because they like that pun, they were reading them identically, despite the fact that Hebrew could have been spoken like. And this also required me knowing something about how Maghrebi Arabic was spoken, and I certainly don't know anything about that. So my sense is that because that pun is possible to them, and no one criticizes the pun, then they must be pronouncing the two letters the same. I guess, but I'm not a historical linguist. And that would require me to know things about Maghrebi Hebrew or Maghrebi Arabic and Iberian Hebrew in the 13th century. That definitely. Other questions before we jump into the Sphirot? Alright, folks, there it is. The image that I think most folks who have some knowledge of Kabbalah, who have heard the Kabbalah, have seen this image dozens of times. This is the classic image. If you just Google Kabbalah, this is what's going to come up. And I put off putting it up because the reason why I put off putting it up is because I don't want you to get fixated on it. Because this is the image that has locked into people's mind that all of Kabbalah is this. It's about the 10 Sphirot and the Tree of Life, 8 Safan configuration. And it's not. Kabbalah is much more sophisticated. It's much bigger than this. And even this alignment that you see here on the screen right now is an ideal alignment. This alignment will never happen in our lifetime unless the Messiah comes. In the Zohar, they are very clear, the writers of the text are very clear, that this alignment is a perfectly balanced vision of what the Sphirot are. And it's very clear from the writer of the Zohar that that's not the case, because the world isn't perfect. So what you're seeing is an ideal representation of the Sphirot, not as they are, not as they ever have been, ever in all of history, but as they will be in the Messianic era, right, by Yom HaHu, when Hashem's name is one, right, when everything is unified. Then they will look like this, but not until then. So one of the things I just want to scrub from people's minds is that this is what the Sphirot look like. They don't like this in the Kabbalah, in the Zohar. They do not like this. Because if they did, our world and the supernal world in the Zohar mirror each other. And if our world's out of whack, if anything has happened bad to you today, if anything's bad to happen to anything at all, then that means that the supernal world's also out of whack, which means that these relationships are not in relationship. So the thing that I just want to, again, I want to pound this drum. The thing I want to pound about this drum is that this is an ideal representation of the Sphirot, not how they are. They're always in an inner dynamic relationship, right? God is sort of polyamorously in a relationship with God's self, and all the various people, entities within God's self are always out of whack. So what is it that's out of whack? Let's go through them quickly, right? The first Sphirot, right? You see how this is open at the top? Because that's open to Ein Sof. Everything emerged from Ein Sof. So from up above here be nothing. Was everything. Ein Sof is up here, and then the first thing to emerge was the crown of God, the first apparent thing of God. So this thing, this crown, is the inner glory of God. It's the first moment of God's divine will. Because in order for there to be anything, there must be intentionality. And that inner intentionality of God, the first stirring, I mean, this is a part of you. Have folks ever woke up before their alarm? Like before your alarm goes off? The thing that made you get up before your alarm, the thing that's not even conscious to you, it wasn't like you consciously decided to get up before your alarm. It's that something arose in you to stir you into consciousness, before consciousness. Imagine this is the thing that gets up before God's alarm goes off, right? Keter is that thing. It's not conscious. It's not a thing even. It's completely unknowable. You can never know the thing that stirred you to get up 1 second before your alarm. But something stirred inside you in your primordial consciousness, and that first thing is Keter, and we can know nothing about it. Except for it must have happened. We can logically deduce it because things are here. Keter is completely unknowable. And as you can see here, right, at the top, it says I am nothingness. Because it's a kind of knowable nothingness. Ein Sof is an unknowable nothingness. Keter is a knowable nothingness. Now, in order to wake up, but when you wake up, you immediately come into consciousness. But if you've ever had a sort of surprise wake up, your consciousness happens to you like a flash. Everything's like, right? Like your Google map, your Google timesheet shows up, your calendar and your emails and everything. It's like a flash of everything that you have to do for the day. That momentary flash that isn't even consciousness is Chokhmah. It's pure, undiluted consciousness that's completely just a flash of everything that you know all at once. Now, obviously, you can't dwell in Chokhmah, because it's like everything that you know coming at you all at once is like a gestalt. You have to parse things out. You have to analytically think, all right, now I have to get up, now I have to get the kids up, now I have to write this email, now I have to do this and do this and do this and this. Your consciousness has to be compartmentalized into analytical structures. That analytification, that sounds like a real word, that analytification of God's consciousness is Binah. It's God's intelligence at some level, or God's understanding, right, as opposed to God's wisdom. So the flash and then the analyticalization of that flash. And you can see how these happen immediately. They're not brief moments, they're not like long period drawn out, these are like logical deductions from each other. We'll come back to Da'at in a minute. Da'at's a weird sphere. Immediately flung from Binah, we have Chesed. Chesed is the immediate moment where, if you're doing things right, you know everything you have to do in the day. What is the first thing you should do? Take care of yourself. You know you got a lot to do. What's the first thing you should do? Make some breakfast. Get some coffee. Take care of yourself. This is Chesed. This is the part of you that's loving kindness, pure loving kindness. But if you stay in loving kindness, you're never going to get anything done. You can't just love yourself all day. And how do you do that? You judge yourself. I got to get to work. I got to write this email. This email so bad. This guy's bothering me on the email. So what do you switch to now? Judgment. You have to move out of the world of Chesed to the world of judgment. And judgment is a part of you that judges. It says this is worth doing, that's not worth doing. This is the email I'm not going to respond to. I don't like this guy. who cares what he says? Is judgment. Judgment, when it's unchecked by chesed, that's evil. If you're just pure judgment, that's terrifying. Because pure judgment, unchecked by any loving kindness, can just be violent, vengeful rage. And in fact, in the Kabbalah, as we'll see tonight, this is where evil comes from. Imagine a bowl flowing from Bina to Chesed, right? And then the Chesed flows immediately to Gevurah. Imagine Gevurah flows out a little bit. Pure, unchecked judgment flows out. That pure, unchecked judgment that flows out of Gevurah, that's evil. We'll get to evil tonight. Now, when all of these things are in balance, all these upper spheroid are in balance, that forms the most beautiful thing imaginable. The balance between justice and mercy, between analytical thought and pure insight, between the divine nothingness, that is Tiferet. It's the perfect balance of everything that can be made. Because you know how to judge, you know how to love, you know how to think, you know how to be wise. And Tiferet is the womb of creation. Everything becomes balanced in the womb of creation. From Tiferet, we have Netzach and Hod. Netzach and Hod are very strange little spheroids that don't get enough attention, but I think they're very interesting. This is the fact that you have to persist. When you get perfectly balanced, I don't know about you, folks ever gone to the gym and you meet your like fitness goals, or you reach your intellectual goals, or you reach whatever goals you have, and you want to stay there? You can't stay there. You have to continue to grow. Netzach is the part of you that continues to grow. It's a part of you that pushes you a little further than you think you can go. And then Hod is a part that's a little more inward, right? Because if you think you can only grow, you have nothing but blind ambition, well, that's unbalanced. So you need to check it. And what do you check it with? You turn inward. You become introvert. In many ways, Netzach is the principle of God's extrovertedness, and Hod is the principle of God's introvertedness. Those come together in Yesod. And Yesod is something like absolute divine unity, concentration. Everything comes together in Yesod, and this is God processing. God is processing outward. There's outward momentum. Balanced, of course, right? Because that's how we imagine this thing. Although it's never balanced like this. It's balanced between God's exuberance and God's interiority. I'm a very introverted person. Alana, as you may know, is a very extroverted person. Imagine the two of us combined. We somehow have a very curly beard, more hair than I have. Both of these things combined is Yesod. This is the phallus of the divine. But the phallus of the divine isn't balanced. And so what must be matched to it? The vagina of the divine. The vulva, the core vagina of the divine. And Yesod and Shekhinah fold in upon each other. We must think about this thing in like 3 dimensions. They fold upon, in on one another. And into that folding flows out pure Shekhinah. And you can see here, it's open at the bottom. Almost like a womb, right? It's open at the bottom. And you are here. This is where our world is, in the world of Malchut. Malchut is kingship. I think better, queenship. Because the Shekhinah is how we interact with God in this realm, in this part of power, in this part of reality. We only really approach God as Shekhinah, as the feminine form of God. And so here, this is the area of reception and expansion of God's power. This is the womb grows to hold a child. God is expanding. This is the part of God that receives all of the other spherot. And not only that, but God, everything that expands must contract. And so we are in the world of Malchut. We receive the law. This will be very important in a moment. We receive the Torah. What do we do with the Torah? We become pregnant with the Torah. We become wedded to God. Israel always female. In the idea of Kabbalah, Israel is always female. We are wedded to God. We catch, in some ways, this divine procession, and then by following Jewish law, we throw it back. Right? So it's not just that Malchut and Shekhinah are passive feminine. That idea is not a Kabbalistic idea. It's not passive feminine that Shekhinah is. Shekhinah is also receiving, but very importantly, projecting. processing back up, recessing back up. And everything we do down here gets mirrored back up the entire structure. This is the Kabbalistic solution for the problem we mentioned last time. How do you bridge the infinite and the finite? You start from the infinite recess of Ein Sof, way up here above Keter. There are these dynamic moments flowing down all the way to Shekhinah, and then Shekhinah bounces them all the way back up. And that procession and recession continues, as long as it must continue, until everything is balanced. And that balance, achieving that balance, is the goal of Kabbalah. That's it. It's not your denial of your ego. It's not the obliteration of desire. It's not you being whatever, because it's not thought about it. It's you. It's not about you. This text imagines Israel, the corporate Klal Israel, doing this. So the thing here that's at work is the rebalancing of the structure of reality. That, to the Zohar's mind, when you read the Zohar, that's the goal. It's achieving metaphysical, cosmic, interior, communal balance. And that's a metaphysical thing, it's a physical thing, it's all of those things, all those things are part of God. So, this is the image you've seen. This is the image I'm sure you've seen of the Sefirot, and that is the 2-minute, 3-minute explanation of what's going on there. Now again, what I want to drive home about this is that this is never balanced. It's never balanced. Because if it were balanced, right, Gevura, we would not live in a world in which there was suffering and violence. Now, it's not to say that in the perfect world there won't be some kind of violence. There might be all kinds of violence. It just might be that balance is matched by chesed. Because, again, the writer of the Zohar doesn't imagine that in the perfect world the death penalty will go away. It just imagines it will be executed properly. Because in Jewish law, which is the perfect example of law according to the Zohar, there are death penalty cases. There's 4 modes of the death penalty. You can be beheaded, you can burn, stoned, and strangled to death. So the Zohar imagines that people will be executed, even in a perfect world. But their execution will be just. It will be part of Gevura, being punished, being done correctly. So, again, don't put your liberal, progressive, woke ideas on the Zohar. Just don't do it, because that's not the way it imagines a world. What's important is to imagine the way it imagines a world. It, the Torah, the laws of Moses, revealed by God, are how this gets balanced out. We'll come back to that more in just a moment. Let's talk about the Shekhinah. Sorry for the text being so small on this slide. I'm not sure why. Not the reason why it's my fault. I put too many text on one slide. It's very simple. The word for Shekhinah is actually coming from the word for to dwell or to settle. The Shekhinah is the thing about God, the part of God, the aspect of God that settles amongst the world. It's the part of God that exists at our register of reality. And this idea has a couple of different historically important precursors that I just want to mention. The first is that you may know this, but you may not, that in the earliest instances of the discussion of Yahweh, Yahweh had a wife. There are really early images of Yahweh actually having a consort or a wife, and this being Asherah. The earliest depictions we have of Yahweh actually depict this being as having had a wife. And so early on in Israelite literature, there's always a very difficult relationship with the idea that God could have a feminine consort. And one way of dealing with that was to condemn everything dealing with femininity and everything dealing with the feminine aspect of God, especially Asherah, and punishing the worship of Asherah. The other thing you can do with that is sublimate that. Good old classic Freudian terms. What that means is that there are all kinds of aspects of God that sort of get divinized, particularly God's wisdom. And if you've ever read the book of Proverbs, there's a long section where wisdom becomes almost a kind of feminine god, where she's described as perfect, beautiful, and she's contrasted with the alien woman, the Isha Zara. But there's an idea that wisdom can be personified and maybe even deified, and that idea is going to become hugely important in the Zohar later. Also, the idea that God has a kind of presence in the world that's distinct at some level from God. That God can appear as the angel of the Lord, or God can appear as a fire coming down the mountain, or dwelling in the Mishkan, or as a pillar of fire during the day. there is an idea that God's manifestation in the world can be different than God somehow. That there are two possibilities of the reality of God. And what ends up happening by the time of the Babylonian Talmud is that this term for the presence of God is sometimes referred to as the Shekhinah. This is the presence of God. Literally, the word means presence or indwelling. And while the noun here is feminine, the feminine gender in Hebrew, it's never the case in the Talmud that they think of the Shekhinah as a woman, as a feminine gendered, woman gendered entity. Because they just think of it as a grammatically feminine noun, not as a woman. So as you might imagine, when the Zohar, part of what the Zohar is going to do is the Zohar and the Sefer Bahir are going to be mystical, not in that they read things in very elaborate, very obtuse ways, they'll do that too, but how they read things very literally. And if the text says the Shekhinah, and the Shekhinah is in the feminine gender, it must be feminine. Full stop. It just is. It's not just a grammatical reality, it's an ontological reality. And what we'll see in the Talmud, that it is the case that there often is bridal language used. So, for instance, one of the things that you may know is that there are a couple of books of the Bible the rabbis were always very, very, very nervous about. One of those was Kohelet, or Ecclesiastes. Another one of those books that the Bible was very concerned about was Esther, because it never mentions God. And another one of those books the Bible was very concerned about was the Song of Songs, because it's about teenagers having sex, and that seems weird. So the rabbi said, look, it's not about teenagers having sex, it's about the relationship between God and Israel. Well, if God is the masculine partner in that relationship, well, what does that leave Israel? Well, it leaves Israel the feminine partner. Well, some further speculation said, well, no, it's not Israel being feminine, it's another part of God. And so we have this idea developing over time, and there could be an entire long series of lectures in development of the Shekhinah. But what we see is that over the course of about 1,000 years, this concept goes from being a grammatical construct with an element of God living in the world to being an ontological metaphysical construct with actually God being feminine. So there's a lot of complicated things going on in that. Also, what's worth pointing out here, and I don't want to dwell on this too long, is that in the old Gnostic mythology, this is the mythology that developed primarily in texts like the Apocrypha of John and some other texts as well, and the Nag Hammadi library, the larger Gnostic world. The Gnostics, as you may remember, were a group of Jews and Christians and pagans who believed that knowledge, as opposed to faith, liberated you from this world. That if you knew certain kinds of things about this world, you could escape from it. And that's what, it's knowledge saving you as opposed to faith saving you or belief saving you. In the Gnostic worldview, there was a divine emanation scheme, just somewhat similar to what we find in Kabbalah later, and similar to Neoplatonic stuff and Middle Platonic stuff, where God flows out of God's self, and at the very last rung of that process, there's a disaster. And that very last rung is an entity called Sophia, wisdom. A very similar entity we find in the book of Proverbs. And Sophia wants to create something without reference to the divine world, and she ends up creating an abomination. This thing is called Yaldabaoth, which is probably a Hebrew word, chaos child. And this the text described it as a living abortion, which is something really dreadful about that idea. But it's alive and not alive. It's ignorant, blind, chaotic. And it creates an entire world to mirror itself and its insanity, and that world is our world. Our world is the world of that evil entity creating it, and the world is just a prison for us. It's a giant trap. And so what ends up happening, and not to rehearse this too much, is that there seems to be some good evidence to say that elements of that kind of mythology survived in Judaism a lot longer than it survived in Christianity. We see similar elements to that in the Sefer Bahir, where it describes wisdom, Chokhmah, as a maiden from a far-off land or a maiden from a foreign land cast into our world. So we think there may be connections all the way back to the late classical world and this Gnostic worldview, which again, that term is a bit problematic in a lot of ways. But we think that maybe the term emerged from that milieu. The last thing I want to say about the origins of the Shekhinah are two things. One is we're living in 13th century Spain. If you know anything about courtly culture, idolizing remote women is all the rage in troubadour literature. It's all about the ideal woman who's completely virginal, and you have to sing all these praises to her, but you can never have her. This courtly literature is a huge part of Spanish literature, both at the literary level, but also at the troubadour level. And so there's an enormous outpouring of infinite longing for the unapproachable woman. And so we have that happening at the literary level, and at the musical level, at the popular level. Also, the other thing I should point out here that's also very important is at the same time that this is going on in the Jewish world, the Marian cult in the Catholic world in Spain is also getting scared. The adoration of the Virgin Mary was not always a big deal in the same way that it is now. That really began in Spain, and the adoration of the Virgin Mary was very, very popular. And so there's some reason to believe that the adoration of the Virgin Mary, that the Shekhinah, the development of that, may have been a Jewish response to the larger hegemonic culture, where the Jewish response was, look, they're trying to convert a bunch of us, and what's really popular is this whole Virgin Mary thing. Well, we got that. It's not even Virgin Mary, we got God. God does all the stuff, cool stuff Virgin Mary does. And so if you read the Zohar carefully, a lot of the stuff it says about the Shekhinah looks a lot like the kind of stuff that developed in the Marian cult. And so, unsurprisingly, the minority culture is mirroring in a very sort of hybridity way, something like Home Baba, but they're hybridizing the Marian cult and developing a hybridized version of it, and that hybridized version, leaning on their tradition, becomes the Shekhinah. There's a lot of debate about that, but I find it to be a very convincing analysis, especially when you take some post-colonial studies and apply it at some level to that stuff. I think it makes a very compelling point about the origin of the Shekhinah being something that's developed in Judaism as a response to what's going on in larger Spanish culture, both literarily and in song, but also with the Marian culture. And again, we use the word culture not to diminish their religiosity. It's just we use the word in religious studies, we use the word cult to indicate a very specific acute kind of attention, religious attention. It's in the Zohar that the Shekhinah becomes an explicitly feminine aspect of God. In the Sefer Bahir, we have echoes of this, we have murmurs of this, but it's in the Zohar that it's no doubt that there is a definitively feminine aspect of God, and at some level that's the aspect of God that human beings deal with. And this 10th Sphira, Malchut, the world of indwelling, the world of kingdom, is often tied to Rachel, who's, as you probably know, is associated with mourning. And so the world of Malchut is associated with black because of Rachel. All of the various Sphirot are associated with colors, with matriarchs and patriarchs. They're all associated with all kinds of parts of the body, as you probably saw in the diagram. There's all kinds of things they get associated with. What the writer of the Zohar does is something very interesting. When they want to find where the Shekhinah is, they will rely on the fact that any time you see the word et in Hebrew, et, as you may know for folks who know some Hebrew, et is a direct object marker in Hebrew. It doesn't get translated. So if you want to see it, for instance, at the very beginning of Genesis, I have the very first verse or part of the first verse of Genesis here, right? Bereshit bara Elohim es hashamayim ve'haaretz. So Bereshit bara. So in the beginning, he made, namely God, what? Et. Check my pronunciation to be correct. Et. God created et. Now, to read this grammatically correctly, you would say, in the beginning, he created, who created? God, Elohim, gods. Et, direct object marker. What did God create? Hashemayim ve'haaretz. God created the heavens, and further direct object marker, the earth. So in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. No, because the Torah would never just throw words around. So the et here, Aleph Tav, and Aleph Tav cannot just be superfluous. They can't just be random direct object markers. What are they? It's the Shekhinah. It's the Shekhinah. And so they say, no, this is the world of the Shekhinah, that this world perhaps is the world of the Sefirot, and that after the Shekhinah is Hashemayim ve'haaretz. The heavens come first, then Shekhinah dwells on the earth, the Haaretz. And so what we have here, right, inherits. So we have is a very Kabbalistic reading, also an incredibly literalistic reading of the Bible, where a direct object marker, Bet, is not just a direct object marker. It's the creation of or the emanation rather of Shekhinah into the heavens, and then further the Shekhinah into the earth, into the world of Malchut, into the world, our world. They make a lot of big deal about this. The Zohar is all about this because it means that Shekhinah dwells in the heavens, and she dwells in the earth. And that's in our world. And notice who does not dwell in our world? Elohim. Right? Elohim, and certainly doesn't bara. Because bara is creation with no subject doing the creating. It's just he creates. Or creates, you could say. What creates? Nothing. Right? In the beginning, nothing created. What did nothing create? Elohim. The Sefirot, and then what flowed from them? Shekhinah, and where is Shekhinah? Hashemayim, Vahet Haaretz. For the Kabbalists, the Zohar, they see the entire structure of the Sefirot echoed in the first 6 words of the Bible. Again, not because they're reading things out of it that are unusual, but rather because they're reading it incredibly literally. So, what's fascinating about this is that, again, it shows you something about how the Zohar works in terms of Kabbalistic hermeneutics, and also why this text is very difficult, because if you don't read Hebrew very well, you don't understand Hebrew grammar very well, then this is all basically lost on you, or could be lost on you. So what's going to happen in all of this is that the world of Malchut is joined with the supernal world in what is called Yichud, or unification. This is kind of a sacred marriage. And what's going to happen according to the world of our world, is that the task of our world is to take the Shekhinah, which is in exile, this idea that God's presence is in an exile found in the Talmud. When Israel goes into exile, into the Galut, so does Shekhinah go into the Galut. And our task is to reunify the Shekhinah, which is in Galut, in this world, the supernal world. And as we do that with the process of Jewish law, it's the case that we remarry Shekhinah, and Shekhinah remarries the upper world, and then everything is like a giant lock, and it all clicks into place, and ultimately everything is resolved. Everything, the imbalance is resolved. Now, why does that imbalance happen? The Zohar never says. And as we get later on, next time, into Lurianic Kabbalah, we will learn why, according to at least Lurianic Kabbalah, why the primordial imbalance happened. We'll do the big drama about why it happened. We'll get to it next time. So what ends up happening here is that we are plunged into matter, and we have to return back by redeeming matter. Now, what's different about, for instance, Kabbalah and maybe Gnostic text is that there's nothing wrong with matter. It just needs to be redeemed. Just like a coupon. There's nothing wrong with a coupon, but a coupon needs to get redeemed. And so the idea is that you redeem matter. Not that you escape it, not that you betray it, not that you get rid of it. It's not bad or evil, but it's in need of redemption. And how does that redemption happen? It happens through this spiritual process of being reunified with the supernal world. Even what happened in the Garden of Eden, that really went awry, it's not really clear what went awry, is that there's some indication, at least in some sections of the Zohar, that what ended up happening was that Adam became so infatuated with the supernal world that he abandoned his material wife, that Adam was actually too pious. So notice it's a complete inversion of the Garden of Eden story. In the Garden of Eden story, it's that, in the original version, it's that human beings are too worldly, they're too sexual. In that version, is that they committed sex or whatever, they did some kind of thing or whatever it was, and that being focused too much on their bodies messed them up. No, in the Zohar version, Adam is actually too fixated on the Shekhinah, and his partner, Chava, life, physical world, feels abandoned by him. She's not satisfied by him. She's not he's not doing his duty, and that's what allows her to be seduced by the Nachash, by the snake. And so the traditional version is all the blame put on her. She gets tricked by the snake. But in the Zohar's version, at least one version of the Zohar's version, it's his fault. He's a negligent husband. Because he's so focused on the supernal world that he's not focusing on the physical world, which is his world. The physical world's our world. And the Zohar is very clear about this. You cannot focus just on the spiritual world. You cannot become a monk. There's no mystical, Kabbalistic monks. You are obliged to deal in this world. And it's only by dealing in this world that you can actually deal with the spiritual world. So again, how does this get fixed? Well, Moses eventually comes and gives us the Ten Commandments, and gives us the Torah, and it's by combining the spiritual and the physical. Again, the Zohar is all about balance. Combine the spiritual and the physical, that we begin to climb the ladder again. Adam focused too much on the world of the supernal. Other patriarchs focused too much on the world of the terrestrial. And the idea is we must combine them into one another. And this becomes incredible. The language here is always incredibly sexual. The language is, the Zohar is very at home with sexual language. Because sex is part of human life. Sex is part of religious observance. You have to have sex. You're obliged to be fruitful and multiply. And again, it imagines, of course, it's imagining a very hyper heteronormative way of thinking about this. Although I think at the edges of the text, there's a lot of interesting homoeroticism, and there's a lot of queering stuff that one can do with the Zohar in a way that I think is very, very rich. And it's not that I think it's very rich. Queer people, trans people have done incredible things with the Zohar that have shown this text is hyper heteronormative, but at the same time, many of the ideas it commits itself to don't conform to that. It can, logically. So they're doing all kinds of cool studies to show that those categories break down pretty rapidly when you get a little bit under the hood or under the sheets of what's going on. And the Zohar, there's a lot more happening here. Well, the idea ultimately is that there's a kind of sacred marriage between Israel and the Shekinah, and the Shekinah and Israel, the Sephirot, and by the observance on the Jewish law as a kind of ritual act of intercourse. The observance of law is kind of thought of as a kind of intercourse, that as you do the law, you're kind of having spiritual intercourse with the divine, because it's only because the Jews have a covenant with God, a marriage contract with God, that they can do the things. The only similar thing to that in Jewish custom is sex. It's only by having a certain kind of relationship with a certain kind of person that you can have sex with them. Well, because God and Israel have this relationship, then it must be the case that all of these 613 rules are fundamentally a kind of intercourse with the divine. And so it's thought of in incredibly erotic terms. And so this is very much linked to things like Shabbat. And as we'll see next time, Shabbat becomes incredibly linked in Kabbalah as sort of the core observance. In fact, if you've ever done Kabbalah Shabbat, which I imagine most people in this class have, Kabbalah Shabbat is a completely invented service by a 16th century Kabbalist to reenact the marriage between God and Israel every single week. So if you've ever sung L'Chadodi, that's the reason why you sing it. It's because you get married every week to the Shabbat bride. And that idea comes directly back from Zohar, and it's become so ingrained in Jewish customs that it's now a service that basically every Jew does every week. In fact, I would say even liberal Jews, if they only go to shul once a week on Friday nights, they're doing L'Chadodi, they're doing Kabbalah Shabbat. So they're doing the Hyros Gamos, they're doing the sacred marriage as it is understood here in the Kabbalah. Now, this hyper focus on sex is probably a dig at the Catholics. Now, one of the things that Judaism did have going for it, that Catholicism didn't, is that Catholicism is really down on sex. I don't know if you know this about people. They like sex. People love sex. It's a big thing. They like it. They get down on it. You pay for it. People sell it. It's a big part of the internet. It may be the reason why the internet exists, basically. We may just be piggybacking on like video games and sex. So I think that's actually true. It's probably what we piggyback on military intelligence, Pornhub, and video games. And I think now video games and military intelligence are probably the same thing too. At any rate, it's very much the case that part of this whole attitude towards sex, this very hyper heteronormative and very much in the marriage environment. But it's also the case that this is probably a dig at Christianity, because Christianity is all about priestly celibacy. It's all about the perpetual virginity of Mary. It's all about the fact that Jesus and Paul were never married, and I suppose never had sex. And the Jews at the time, the rabbis at the time, are like, yeah, that sucks. Sucks for them. They gotta be celibate, Mary never got to have sex, or at least she only had sex with God, kind of, or whatever. And Jesus and Paul never got married, never had sex. Like, they're inferior. Even the average rabbi down the street doing some Kabbalah gets laid at least once a week. And your God never got laid? Maybe for your God. Right? Your main prophet, Paul, was like, hated his body, hated having sex. Something wrong with him. Like, we didn't get that kind of problem around here. So, I think also a lot of this hypersexual stuff going on in the Zohar is also a dig at Christianity. I think it's a dig at Catholicism. And I think it's a dig at their relationship to the physical body at some level. And again, part of it's about maintaining your Jewish community by saying, yeah, you can have sex. It's great to have sex. In fact, you're obligated to have sex. You've got to have sex. But know that your sex is part of this mystical thing, and it's very carefully constrained. Right? So those things are also true as well. Now, if there's good stuff, like sex, there's also bad stuff. Of course, that's evil. And evil, in the Kabbalah, is thought of as part of God. This is called the Sitra Achra, the other side. Now, what's important to know about the history of evil in the Jewish world and in the Christian world is that evil in the classical theologies of both these worlds was thought of as basically a kind of privation. But evil was something like cold. Cold is just a lack of heat. Darkness is just a lack of light. Darkness is nothing on its own. Cold is nothing on its own. And so because these things are just negations of something else, they don't really exist. So evil is just a non-existent place where God isn't. It's a part of you that rebels against God. It's part of your heart, according to Augustine, that rebels against God. You empty your heart of the divine grace, and that emptiness inside your own heart, that God-shaped hole, that's evil. And because Satan is just a pure rebellion, Satan's just pure negation. Well, this is true of Neoplatonism. It's true of lots of different traditions within Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. The rabbis of the Kabbalah, especially in the Castilian Kabbalah, Zohar, say, no, evil's real. And it's not hard to imagine why a medieval Jew could be very convinced of the reality of evil. Evil was part of their world. I mean, they didn't face pogroms in Spain. They knew about pogroms. They didn't face annihilation the way they did in Germany. But the creeping reality of the Reconquista, no Jew in their right mind in 13th century Spain had any pretensions that once they were done with the Muslims, they were not going to come to the Jews. Evil was real. So we're not going to have this philosophical horseshit crap. We're not going to have this idea that evil's not real. Evil's real. And if evil's real, it must come from God. Because everything comes from God. Everything flows from Ein Sof. So where does it come from? Well, we'll think back to this image, and we talked about this a minute ago. So Keter flows into Chokhmah. Chokhmah flows into Binah. And again, you can imagine sort of a rush of water, rush of light. As it rushes out, it sort of gets caught by Chokhmah, and as it rushes back over to Binah, it gets caught by Binah. As it rushes over to Chesed, it gets caught by Chesed. But as Chesed rushes over to Gevurah can't catch it all. There's so much power flowing now that it hits into Gevurah, and it's like a bowl when you pour water into it, some of it runs out the side. Or it's like in the famed image in the Zohar, the image of Zohar I love better than any other one, is the image of the blacksmith anvil. As you forge an item in a blacksmithery, right, a smithery, you pound on that hot metal. And the only way you're going to get a fork or a knife or a spoon or a sword or whatever is you pound it. You have to pound that metal. There's no way you can shape the unformed metal without pounding on it. And as you pound on it, sparks fly off. Shards of metal fly off. Dross pours out. And it's an inevitable part of creating something. When you create something, it throws off sparks. And those sparks are burning and dangerous. And they're dross. They're wreckage. In the Zohar, that wreckage, that dross, those sparks, that excess of pure Gevurah, pure rage, righteous rage, you can imagine what ends up happening is that it flows out of Gevurah and it coats the entire backside of all of the other Sefirot. Like a kind of evil coating, a darkness, a kind of hatred, a rage, an inversion of each one of these. As it coats the backside of them, that forms another reality. And that other reality is the world of the Sitra Achra, the other side. These are like inverted, evil, negative image Sphirot. So horrifying, the first three don't even survive. They're so absolutely evil that the will of God destroys them, that they are annihilated. They can't even exist at all. They implode in their own absolute negativity, like a black hole or something. But the other seven, right? So the first three implode and vanish. The last seven, they continue to exist. Oh, I should say this about Binah, or about Da'at. Sorry. In some schemes of this, you may see another Sphira here, another Sphira right here. It's called Da'at. It means knowledge. The reason why there might be another Sphira here is because Keter, because it's so not a thing, they don't count it as real. You need nothing. You need something else to make the 10 up, and Da'at becomes a kind of pseudo Sphira. It gets really complicated. We can't get into it for the purpose of this class, but it ends up being a balance between the completely nothingness of Keter, of Chokhmah and Binah, the balance of these three, just like these are balanced here, these four are balanced in Tiferet, you get a balance here and Da'at. But often you'll see it drawn with sort of like a dot circle to be Da'at. If you have questions about that, we can get to that later in the Q&A. At any rate, that dross is thrown off, and that becomes evil. For the Zohar, evil's real. It's a necessary aspect of reality. And you can't get rid of it by anything other than refining it. You can't get rid of it except for by refining it. You have to subject it to purification. And how does one purify it? One purifies it by the process of Olsiyist. Now, as we get to later on, what's important to know about this, we're going to go a little bit over, but I think we'll get a lot of this done. So, the Zohar doesn't imagine evil as an inherently bad thing. It imagines it as an excess of something that has to temper it by rectifying, by fixing it. And in the later Lurianic Kabbalah, we'll get to this later on, this becomes the shards of the Klipot, these demonic entities, demonic angels almost, that rule the world of darkness. And that world of darkness can creep into our world. And one of the lines in the book of Genesis that the Zohar really harps on in this is it talks about the 7 Edomite kings that died. And this is a throwaway line, I think it's Genesis 22 or something, that it seems like that these lines don't have anything to do with anything, that it's a bunch of Edomite kings that died. No, not for the Zohar. They're the primordial evil worlds that exist. And you have to deal with them. And you have to deal with them by rectifying them. And the thing that the Zohar is the most worried about, the thing that it harps on the most, more than I think anything else, is the same kind of thing the Catholics harp on. And that's masturbation. My God, Zohar is horrified with sexual sins, especially masturbation. And there's the idea that if one wastes seed, then that seed, the spent semen that's sort of lying there, becomes demons. It just becomes like more and more and more demons. The world gets more and more imbalanced and more tilted to the side of the other side. Also, the uncleanliness of so-called uncleanliness of menstruation. This is a deeply horrifying world. In fact, so much so that because of the primordial sin of Eve, she is the sort of representative of evil in the world, because her menstrual blood is like a dross thrown off by her menstrual cycle. And the menstrual blood is just like the dross thrown out in the process of creation, where creation sort of didn't occur, maybe wasn't born. Again, this is all super problematic in lots of ways. But the idea is that the blood flowing out of her mirrors the dross thrown off in the process of creation, whereby you get this sort of not created mess. And there's a ton of interest in evil. The Zohar abounds in discussions of evil, and it's probably leaning very heavily on discussions of evil to be found in the earlier Kabbalists of the Castile, or the Cohen brothers. They were very interested in evil. They wrote the treatise of the emanation left inside. And so there are tons and tons of things about evil, especially anti-Gentile stuff. So we have to be very honest. The Zohar hates Gentiles. Overwhelmingly thinks Gentiles are corrupt, evil, dangerous, and bad. This is not an ecumenical text. At any stretch of the imagination, you cannot read this text and imagine this text has anything good to say about Gentile people, non-Jewish people. It's very negative on them. And so, again, are you not surprised? Again, imagine you being Jewish in 13th century Spain. Do you have positive interactions with non-Jewish people, with Christians? Not really. So it's unsurprisingly they're going to have a pretty negative attitude when it comes to non-Jewish people. Now, does that mean that Zohar is inherently bigoted? It might. It might mean that it's a bigoted text, especially if you take those same attitudes and apply it to the non-Jewish people now. Yeah, it's going to result in you being real bigoted, mystically bigoted. Probably the worst form of bigotry. So we have to own the fact that stuff is in there and deal with it as Jews. If you want to study the Zohar and study the Kabbalah, you have to understand there's bigoted things against non-Jewish people there, and you have to deal with them in whatever way you think is fit to deal with them. And they can lean on that because the historical character of Shimon Bar Yochai himself was heavily oppressed by the Romans and the Roman colonial project in Judea. And also Shimon Bar Yochai says some of the most shockingly anti-Jewish, anti-Gentile stuff you can find in the entire Talmud. I think he said the only thing that Gentiles and snakes share the same thing in common. They're both better without heads. That stuff is terrible. For those of us who non-Jewish people are a huge part of our life, that stuff is unconscionable. It's there, it's in the Talmud, it's in the Zohar, and we have to deal with it. We shouldn't ignore it. It's there. Now, can anti-Semites pick up on that stuff and claim that the Talmud is racist and hates Gentile people, and they can do the same thing about the Zohar? They don't know the Zohar very well, so they won't do that, but it's there too. Just so you anti-Semites know, you can also attack us with the Zohar. They don't know that because they don't actually read this stuff. The demonology of the Zohar is very complex. You have numerous stories of demons in the Zohar, and that's not surprising because you have the exact same kind of demonological stories flourishing in Christianity at the time. This is the exact same time that you get a rapid rise in demonology in the Christian world as well. And so, again, unsurprisingly, Jewish and Christian demonologies are sort of developing at pace with one another at this time period, and eventually this will give rise to the concept of the Dybbuk. And we'll get to the Dybbuk in a little while when we get to concepts of possession and exorcism in Judaism that began to emerge primarily in the late 16th century. So the Dybbuk, you heard of the idea of the Dybbuk, is going to emerge primarily, at least originally, in something. Last thing for the night. What's really important about the Zohar is that it's an incredibly conservative text, which is to say it wants to defend rabbinic tradition. It's very wed to rabbinic tradition. There's no interest in sort of bucking rabbinical tradition. Now it interprets saying the rabbinical tradition in very exotic and very avant-garde ways, but it's very worried about philosophers. Because philosophers are the most dangerous people in the world, y'all. I don't know if you know about us, but we're dangerous people. That's why they kill us from time to time. And one of the things that worried the writers of the Zohar is that the Jewish philosophers at the time, like Maimonides, argued that basically all the weird stuff in the Torah is just symbolism. It's just metaphor. And really, God is really concerned about you being reasonable, being rational, being a good person. And if you understand the Bible in more terms than that, you're probably engaging in some kind of stupid idolatry. Because you just don't know better, you're not really trained as a philosopher. The danger with that, folks, is that Jews are facing an overwhelming pressure to convert beginning at this time in the 13th century. Very strong pressure to convert. They can be given land and title and deeds. They can be given all kinds of encouragement. Countries out from the Alhambra Decree in 1492. The pressure is already on for Jews to convert. And as you can imagine, a wealthy Jewish doctor, wealthy Jewish poet, wealthy Jewish, rabbi, who's having a lot of pressure to convert, if he's a Maimonidean and believes that really God's a kind of metaphor and the Jewish law is a kind of metaphor and angels are kind of metaphors, why the hell are you going to stick your neck out for a bunch of metaphors? If Jesus and God and Moses and they all kind of come out the same in the wash, you get to keep your job and flourish and get new land, you best believe those people converted. They converted not because they hated their religion, but because they were educated enough, or perhaps too much, that they could say, look, I can still worship my God inwardly, I can still believe in all the things I believe in, and I can pray in a church. Because praying in a church gets me a deal, gets me a title. So why not convert? Zohar says, because you mess up all of reality. That's why. You stupid, dangerous, bad Jew. Why? Because the very way that the very way that God engineered reality was that you reverse engineer it and correct it by following the Torah. You have to understand what are called the Ta'amei Mitzvot. And Ta'amei Mitzvot are the reason for the commandments. The commandments in the Torah are not random. They're not made up things. When God says put the felon on, when God says wear tzitzis, when God says honor the Sabbath on this day, not Sunday, when God says do this, God's not telling you random things. God's telling you that this is a roadmap for not just a roadmap for piety, but a roadmap for the reconstruction of reality. This is how you fix the world. And not only that, God's telling you not just to follow these rules because you should follow them. God's telling you to follow the rules because God follows them. God kept Shabbat. God puts on the felon. God puts on a talith. God does everything that you're supposed to do. This is imitatio Dei. The task is not for you to do a bunch of rules. The task is for you to follow the rules because God does those rules. And insofar as God does those rules and you do those rules, you are co-creators of the perfect world. And it's only by doing that, it's only by following the Jewish law scrupulously, especially the rules that make no sense. It's only by following those rules that seem to make no sense that you have any chance at all of fixing the world, of balancing out the world of Sefirot. The only way you can do this, the only way that the world will be fixed, is by Jews being observant Jews. So, again, to drive this point home, the Kabbalah is not liberal, hippy-dippy Judaism. The Kabbalah is the most radically, legally conservative Judaism you can imagine. And why? Because the esoteric meaning of the mitzvot is that they are actually part of the reconstruction, recreation, renovation of the world. The renovation of the world, tikkun olam, the reparation of the world. It's only by following the Jewish law as scrupulously as possible, especially the parts of it that don't make any sense, is that accomplishable. So, in the same way that God created the world and God mandated the various holidays, the mandating of those holidays is not just you doing things, it's not just Rosh Hashanah before Pesach. These are divinely mandated temporal structures in which one can correct the world at a very specific way at a very specific time, but you can't correct the world any other day of the year. You have special powers that day, right? And you have to correct the world. And the Zohar loves, for instance, very minor holidays. Sometimes you travel to Israel, they'll ask you what a Jewish holiday is, and they're trying to weed out, I don't know, rabble-rousers. Right? They're trying to weed out people. Well, I've always wanted to mess with them, right? And say, yeah, my favorite holiday is Shemini Atzeres. Shemini Atzeres, the most obscure holiday ever. But the Zohar says Shemini Atzeres is the most important holiday in the whole time. There will be no more important holiday. Yom Kippur will be a joke. But Shemini Atzeres is a completely obscure holiday, right at the very end of the cycle. No, that's what's really important. Because that's what's going to be important in the world to come, right? So all of the holidays get these heavily mystical meanings. Counting of the Omer, something that seems completely ridiculous. You're counting down the days to bring a piece of grain thing that we don't even do anymore? Oh yeah. Counting of the Omer is incredibly important. Because you're not just counting out the Omer, you're counting out the reception of the Torah. So you get to replay the entire process again. So everything becomes heavily imbued. If you ever stayed up late on Shavuot, if you've ever done a tikkun on Shavuot, stayed up late on Shavuot studying, well, you've done something Kabbalistic. Why? Because the entire process, right, is by receiving the Torah again. You have to do all that. Studying to receive it again. And so you get a completely cyclical theory of time. The Zohar is imagining a cycle, and that cycle gets you, and it spirals up, right? You start from here, cycle, until eventually we reach the world of the divine. And it's through the process of the rectification of the divine, tikkun olam, that the world redeemed. Now this gets liberalized in our modern conception, right? It means like be a good person, do nice things, and make the world a better place. The Kabbalists do not imagine it as like make this world a better place. It's the idea that you're renovating this world metaphysically, ontologically, cosmologically. And so that idea is found deeply, deeply in the Sefer Zohar. So, folks, these are the major themes of the Zohar. These are the big themes. If you were to read the Zohar, study the Zohar, you would see these things over and over and over again. It's like again, it's like jazz. They're gonna take these things and play them over and over again. Oh, the themes are the minor themes that are important. These are the big things. And so, the Sefirot, Shekhinah, the balancing of the Sefirot, the idea of the Sitra Achra, the theory of evil, and the idea of the Torah and Mitzvot. These are the big themes that dominate the literary text that is the Sefer Zohar. What we're going to pick up with next week is how this thing became scripture. How did anyone believe this was true? This book just appeared, and people were like, yeah, that's it. That's the roadmap for the recreation of all being, is this book in the hands of this dude in Spain. And so people were skeptical, and we'll talk about how this became scripture, how this went from being a weird collection of texts in the late 13th century of Spain to becoming basically the cornerstone of Jewish theology. I'm pretty sure if you've ever heard any aspect of Jewish theology, it's been something coming out of the Sefer Zohar. So what we're going to do next time is we're going to pick up on how the Sefer Zohar was received, and we're going to begin discussing Lurianic Kabbalah. Because one of the big things that Lurianic Kabbalah is going to do is it's going to be part of the systematization of the Zohar. The Zohar is not a systematic text by any stretch of the imagination. It is it's very difficult. It's not systematic. And so what ends up happening is people begin systematizing. And you have a couple different generations of systematizers, and what ends up happening is that the definitive systematizer is going to be Metzek Luria through his student Chaim Tal. So we'll talk about that process of systematization, that process of canonization, and why it became decanonized next time, so as we transition into what I would call the Zohar and its vicissitudes. Pun on. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, magic, and hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
Like I'm not the Rothschild, wasn't a bar, and they make you be with their they're stressing, and they started beating every person in the part of us. They said, I have no idea what these people are. I'm not part of the group. I'm not, there's a group here. I have to be here. Doesn't matter. You're here to get beat up, and they beat him up. He said, oh, I want to be part of the group that we're inspired by. I am beating up. Okay, so you're a bar. I'm also not part of it. Here, just sitting here. You don't got a joke once in a while. Here. That's part of it. You don't know what I'm saying. You know exactly what I'm saying. Anybody. Hell, man, I think I'd be slow. What's slow? Anybody, what's it look like? They have to hear each other. This is a cultural crowd. It's not AI. It's real. Just go to what you want to be. I'll give you who I be until you're sick and tired of it. But it says in the also. put the headshot. Ele ser bird ya escrito. Marsupio. Bird escrito. Also, says more of see that see the open escrito da training. What does it say over the box? All the stars over shit that some of the fucking shot. Then it says the guy you'll be awesome. So here, the shot that you also means the guy when this love it says the word y'all I see it's all positive. Obviously, you have to check the slot. So I see the escrito da série when it's mentioned. Pelo escrito, so I see the it's just the gather. Don't have to do it all. Says this person you'll go with. Able to wrestling at Rothschild. Hard. It's strong. Seriously, see,
Rothschild, motherfuckers.
you have to cut this on it. Soft, nothing. I'm sure it would like the you don't have to cut anything. All you should never be like that was created from a mixture of the earth and water of the mud. And cherries, I mean, that's called in between.
Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Guys, it's Monday night.
So, one J-Lo, I just want to point out the Russians and one J-Lo is pretty big part of the players. That's it.
You have to make more noise than that. We're doing this shit. Brian Redband is here. Hi. Ryan Shaibelt already drawing tonight's episode. This is incredible. We are live streaming around the world. For people that maybe live in West Palm Beach, I'm going to be doing stand-up there the first weekend of October. And no, September, that's next month. And then in October, we do Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and San Francisco. Barely any tickets left for that. And today is the day the tickets went on sale for Australia. October 25th in Brisbane, the 26th in Melbourne, and the 27th in Sydney. We're doing big event. Venues in Australia, so come see us there live for the first time ever. But tonight's about tonight, right, guys? We're here at the Comedy Store for the #1 live podcast in the world. Red Band's here, so let's just jump right into it. Let's get this party started. Before we do, here's a little bit about the great people that helped put on tonight's episode. And we are back live here at the Comedy Store. Tonight's guest, I mean, what can I say? This is 3 of the funniest people on the planet. You guys know what the fuck is up. These are the Legion of Skanks, Big J. Okerson, Lucas J. Gomez, and Shane Gillis, everybody. Wow. There he goes. They that came out and then it went back. Shane Gillis is here for the first time ever. This is Shane's first time on Kill Tony. We've wanted to get him forever, and finally, it has happened. Welcome to the show, Shane. Say hi to these people.
What's up?
Shane's going to be in Harrisburg, D.C., Austin, Texas, Indianapolis, Minneapolis, and Raleigh. ShaneMGillis.com for tickets. And this is your first time on Kill Tony. Look at these people. Monday Night Animals. You excited to be here?
Yeah, man.
It's got 2 Miller Lights. This party's ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Louis J. Gomez and Big J. Okerson, everyone?
Yeah, baby.
Wow. I love it. Here we are. It's been all the way since the Great Skank Fest, since we had Louis J. on. Big J, this is, we're rounding out our first ever Guest Appreciation Week. This is the second week in a row. Welcome back, Big J. Okerson. Louis J. throwing joints out in the audience.
Stirring shit up.
Excited to be in a place where pot's legal, that he can do things like that. Unlike out there on the New York side of things. How's it going, Louis J?
I'm up.
That the second thing that he faced the sense down that the grocery grains in the water is what he called the price. But there was something there, he's such a screw it, it was grains of both water and earth, which is the top. In fact, you should have seen how Baitza would hit the muscles. Baitza Hashem would keep it on our muscles for Hashem did create from the ground. But also the water, which means you're a fast. Boyside have a wonderful Welcome. All the guests. We're on day 3.
Raven, come to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Guys, it's Monday night. You have to make more noise than that. We're doing this shit. Ryan Redband is here. Hi. Ryan Chaebelt already drawing tonight's episode. This is incredible. We are live streaming around the world for people that maybe live in West Palm Beach. I'm going to be doing stand-up there the first weekend of October. And September. That's next month. And then in October, we do Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and San Francisco. Barely any tickets left for that. And today is the day the tickets went on sale for Australia. October 25th in Brisbane, the 26th in Melbourne, and the 27th in Sydney. We're doing big venues in Australia, so come see us there live for the first time ever. But tonight's about tonight, right, guys? We're here at the Comedy Store for the #1 live podcast in the world. Red Band's here, so let's just jump right into it. Let's get this party started. Before we do, here's a little bit about the great people that helped put on tonight's episode. And we are back live here at the Comedy Store. Tonight's guests, I mean, what can I say? This is 3 of the funniest people on the planet. You guys know what the fuck is up. These are the Legion of Skanks, Big J. Okerson, Louis J. Gomez, and Shane Gillis, everybody. Wow. There you go. They came out and then it went back. Gillis is here for the first time ever. This is Shane. First time on Kill Tony. We've wanted to get him forever, and finally, it has happened. Welcome to the show, Shane. Say hi to these people.
What's up?
Shane's going to be in Harrisburg, D.C., Austin, Texas, Indianapolis, Minneapolis, and Raleigh. ShaneMGillis.com for tickets. And this is your first time on Kill Tony. Look at these people. Monday Night Animals. You excited to be here?
Yeah, man.
It's got 2 Miller Lights. This party's ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Louis J. Gomez and Big J. Okerson, everyone?
Yeah, baby.
Wow. I love it. Here we are. It's been all the way since the Great Skank Fest, since we've had Louis J on. Big J, this is We're rounding out our first ever guest appreciation week. This is his second week in a row. Welcome back, Big J Okerson. Louis J throwing joints out in the audience.
Stirring shit up.
He's excited to be in a place where pot's legal and you can do things like that. Unlike out there on the New York side of things. How's it going, Louis J?
I'm very excited to be here. You guys know that I hate most people from LA, but we're going to get through this.
Heck yeah. I love that. You guys have martinis?
Yeah, we've gotten very classy since we went LA.
I like that.
Look at all those olives, dude. That must be someone important.
I love that. How do you guys take your martini? Dirty?
Extra dirty.
Yeah. Actually, there's three types of martini. There's a regular, there's dirty, and then there's Puerto Rican. It's the dirtiest. It's when it's just a filthy martini.
Oh man, well then this drink is in a fucking inner tube heading towards fucking Florida. Because this thing is stank ass dirty.
Puerto Rico is a fucking American property. We don't need to come to this country on inner tubes.
And yet you still do. It's like a love of the game. It's just like in you. You know what I mean?
Louis J. Gomez as Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez, available everywhere. You can go to bigjcomedy.com for tickets to see him in Fort Worth, Omaha, Chicago, New Jersey, Connecticut, Calgary, all that at bigjcomedy.com. So we have our guests for tonight, which brings us to the band, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They have a separate green room in the back. Maybe it's a return of some of their famous characters. Maybe it is a brand new character that we've never seen before. It's one of my favorite things in all of comedy. I love these guys. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Wait, is that Clinton? Wow! Oh my God! What is happening? This is incredible. Holy shit. It's Bill Clinton. Hillary. Clinton, Jeff Epstein, and I'm not exactly sure. Did he say to you? Oh, we're gonna find out in a second. This is incredible. Bill Clinton for the first time ever on the show. This is incredible. Welcome, Bill Clinton. I'm a huge fan of yours.
Yeah, me too.
Hell yeah, dude. I love this. And clearly that is Hillary Clinton. They're next to you. How's it going, Hillary?
Tony, I'm so glad you asked that. The first lady here of the Kill Tony band.
Hell yeah. There you go. Heck yeah.
This is why I usually do the talking.
Yeah, Bill. The guy who knows how to get the W. And Jeffrey Epstein is here. Wow, this is incredible. I mean, of all the... that's mind-blowing. doing? How are you, Jeffrey Epstein?
Good. I was just here, Tony. Just you could say hanging out.
Hey, 1 for 1. That's Chroma Chris.
We only took a couple flights together. No biggie, okay?
Wow. Bill, Hillary, Jeffrey Epstein, and clearly we have what appears to be, what is this, Louis J. Gomez's dead dad? I'm sorry, Louis.
My name's Nicholas Tartaglione. I was Jeffrey Epstein's cellmate.
Oh.
I just want to say I'm sad he's dead because I used to rape the shit out of that guy.
Wow. Nicholas Tartaglione. What a welcome to the
Tartaglione.
Tartaglione. Okay.
Just sad he's gone. He had so much good butt pussy to give me. And now he's dead.
So now you're in the cell all by yourself?
Yeah, just jerking off, thinking about that ass.
Wow. All right. Were you there when Jeffrey Epstein hung himself?
I wish I was. I would have fucking fucked his dead body.
All right. Wow, really?
I'm a criminal.
Seems like you really only have one thing about you.
They don't offer improv classes in that prison.
And even if they did, I wouldn't have taken them.
Okay.
Improv is for fucking.
Bill. Oh my goodness. This is so cool. Bill Clinton with his classic saxophone. We got the whole fucking New York crew up here. Which brings us to this. It's the bucket of destiny, everybody. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get on this stage tonight. Do 60 seconds to stand up and get interviewed by me and my illustrious panel of pals here. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? Let's jump right into it, shall we? I'm going to pull a name out of this bad fucking bucket. And the show will begin. I don't think we've ever had this many people on stage for an episode before. This is so exciting. What an amazing crew. All right, your first comedian getting uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Brendan Crick. Brendan Crick. Hell yeah.
Take that one.
Brendan Crick. Here he comes. Wow. Damn. Here he is. One more time for Brendan Crick, everybody.
Thank you. You ever think about how 9/11 was so long ago it's not even in HD? Like, you watch 9/11 now, you're like, what is this, a VHS tape? It's got, like, the lines going up. I'm waiting for, like, the Blue Master to drop. The Blu-ray remaster. Like, 9/11 was a weird amount of time ago, right? Like, it was a long time ago, but also everyone almost had smartphones. Like, we so narrowly missed a Snapchat 9/11. You know, just like a guy on the planes posting to his story, oh my god, they have box cutters, they took the cabin. To my darling wife and my children, I'm gonna miss you so much, but he has dog ears. Just a guy with the boomerang making the towers go like, whoop, whoop, whoop. Just fall. No, thank you.
Oh yeah, Brendan Crick. Fun times. Welcome back.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before.
Yeah, twice before.
I think I remember telling you that you seem kind of guy that sleeps with your glass on. Maybe
Could have been.
Yeah. Look at you. You are adorable. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 8 years?
8 years. Heck yeah. You looked at
Yeah, he and I started together in Central PA.
Yeah.
Wow. Heck
Yeah, he's from Lancaster.
Oh,
Damn, this must be awkward as shit there.
yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like judging him. He'll probably hook you up with a show once. Oh, this is weird.
I wanted this to go well.
It did go up.
Yeah, no,
9/11.
I feel good about it.
That's always been. He had. You remember that bit you had about the troop? Like he had one bit in Central PA. It's very like hick, white trash, and he was like,
I liked 9/11 because it resulted in the death of so many troops.
Yeah.
It's the crowd. He bombed constantly. In Central PA, but yes.
I love that. lived in LA?
Like 2 years, a little bit, year and a half.
Remind us, how do you make money?
I work at a bank during the day.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah.
It looks like you fogged up your glasses to clean them off, but you forgot to clean them off.
I just don't care about myself.
Is that true?
Oh yeah, I neglect myself.
In what are some other ways that you neglect yourself? Can you share more with us?
Biceps.
Yeah, for sure. I eat candy and drink soda all the time.
Wow. Really?
I tell people I work out, but I don't. It's fucked by criminals, but women, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have you met my wife?
Hello.
Hey, it's very funny, man, but certainly nervous as shit.
Very hot up here.
Yeah. Anything crazy ever happen to you when you're working at the bank? Anybody ever hand you a note? You're like, hey, I might try this on stage tonight or something like that.
I had a guy reach over the counter and caress my whole arm.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's caressing your arm, imagine all the other arms that guy must be caressing throughout the day.
It was Lewis looking for your biceps.
Wow. So, what's your love life like? You admit to not taking care of yourself. You say you drink soda and eat candy.
Oh, I'm very celibate. I'll fuck like once.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh, Billy boy. How celibate are you?
I fucked like 6 months ago, and no more of that for me. So.
That for you.
We'll be fine going forward without that. It's just like, there's too much explaining here.
Eventually they turn 18.
What kind of explaining? How badly do you fuck? Give us a...
Well, I fuck fine, but I never come.
What do you mean? What do you mean you never come?
Well, just...
Are you putting your finger on the tip of it? Or like
what are you talking about, Red Man?
Dude, Jeffrey Epstein had less reason to kill himself.
Yes. Shane, you've heard me fuck. How did it sound?
Off the bat.
I forgot. I totally forgot.
That's how forgettable you are. You forgot you lived with him.
Well, he was like living, because he's like real autistic, so he's like living with like a weird cat. So like he would come home and like run straight up the steps and like, hello, and just run away.
Okay.
I forgot that he lived with him.
Have you ever come having sex with someone?
Oh yeah, I used to come. But no more.
What happened? What was the moment in which you made the decision? Have you tried fight for hymns? You can get
try.
Can one of you hook me up with blue chews? Does anyone have blue chews?
For hymns, we have for hymns. Yes, we hear on the outside we have for hymns, and that's all we have. It's the best. Yeah, it absolutely is. And
When do you come when you jerk off?
Oh yeah. No one's there to hurt my feelings then. So hey,
So you're just in your head while you're fucking this shit, and you're like, I'm not gonna come. You start to sweat. You're sweating like a motherfucker.
oh yeah, it's worse than this.
Were you in love with a girl, and that was the last time you came was with this girl when you guys broke up? You can't come again.
Hey, Red Man got it.
I mean, that is one sad story.
Was that when we lived together?
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I remember her.
Damn, I don't want this online.
No, I won't say anything. I guess I did.
Well, what's gonna happen? What are you talking about? You don't want it online. I want it online. Let's fucking talk about it.
All right, whatever.
What happened? Wow, you really are. Now I see puddles in his neck, by the way. Holy shit. I've never really seen that before. Sweaty face I can handle, but just watching your neck pull up is pretty incredible.
You date a couple, it doesn't work out, and then you have to be like, well, it's time to go make it. So you have no choice. You just tell yourself this is the time.
Right. You're like, I
Because
can't
you're not
come,
allowed.
but I've got to go.
Yeah.
Tony, that polo makes you look like a proud boy that no one's ever been proud of.
How long has it been since you've come during sex?
At least over a year.
Over a year.
Yeah. And
how long do you do it for before she's like, get off?
well, they'll come come usually.
Wow.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Look at you.
You know,
Dude,
I mean, it's like
Roommate, friend of 8 years, is saying no. How long into sex do they usually say that they just came? Wow, there's one woman that fakes orgasms right there. Loud awe from this lady.
I just want to defend myself. I've had women fake orgasms enough that I can tell when that's it.
How can you tell?
You know, I can just,
Come on.
I know when I've done a good job, and it's rare.
How do you know when
Make eye contact.
make eye contact? That might be creepy.
No, it's alpha.
I don't believe that you've ever made eye contact in your life.
You leave your glasses on when you're fucking?
No, I take those off.
Wow. Where do you put them? In your butt.
No, I just throw them vaguely on the nightstand, and they fall down, get smudged.
Wow.
Put him in your butt. Maybe you'll come.
Yeah, dude. You gotta try it.
That could
Glasses to asses, bro. That's what we call that.
Glass to ass.
Yeah,
That should be a subgenre.
that's right. Fucking. All right.
I wonder who the girl was 6 months ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
What?
it's just like a Tinder girl, and then it didn't really work out.
Well, what that you fucked?
Yeah, I fucked, but you know, you don't come, so then
So for example,
She was a Tinder girl. He lit her on fire afterwards.
this last one 6 months ago, you go out, you take her back to what, your place,
yeah.
and then you guys are making out. You go to your bedroom.
Yes.
Something
You tell
like
her that she's mild or scream.
No, raw dog. Look at you. Heck yeah. If you
He's trying to come, Tony.
Yeah.
if you
I like this guy.
couple dirty dogs up here.
But Craig, the last time he was skinny for like you're the only guy I know that went to LA and got fat.
Oh yeah, he's filled.
No, because
he's filled with cum. It's just over brimming his ball sack.
No, I knew Shane. I was real fat. I quit drinking.
You were better fat.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting fat again.
It's
So I just regained all the weight sober, which I feel. Thank you.
Okay.
It's strange to have such a tiny fat man.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It's really for no one.
So before I let you go, because I find this to be so intriguing, right? So now you're fucking her. How long would you guess that you had sex with her for?
45 minutes.
45 minutes. How
No.
You know, I get tuckered out in the middle. I take breaks.
Tuckered out, dude.
I'm not an athletic man.
Tuckered out though? Did she say that?
You know,
Hey champ.
I get all wound up. You know, it's a big day for me.
What do you do when you
Get out
take
of here,
your
you
break?
little scamp.
Yeah, just like, you want to take a break? And then you know, she goes to the bathroom. I look at my phone.
What? Oh my god. What? You stay hard throughout the whole thing, looking at your phone?
Oh yeah, you know.
No, I don't know. Okay, so 45 minutes. How many sexual positions do you think you went through in that 45 minutes? You remember?
Well, I know that reverse cowgirl usually makes me come, so it's kind of like.
That sounds like you're the way you said that.
A hole or whatever.
So if you're laying on your hole or whatever, are you talking about laying on your back?
I'm on my back, on top, facing this way. So I can
Facing with the other way, right?
facing, yeah.
Right. So why do you think that position is the
Yeah,
one?
how do you make eye contact then?
Oh no, that's
You fucking liar.
He holds out one of those handheld mirrors like a selfie stick.
Have you tried guys?
hey.
That could be the problem.
Hey, he knows you better than any of us.
Hey, before you answer that, okay.
All right, Brandon. Well, fun time. I'm glad you were on again. Very fun set and a great interview. How about that, Brendan Crick? Getting it started. Brendan_Crick.
Tony.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, baby. All right. Okay, what's happening? What's going going on? Are we going to commercial break or something?
We'll be right back after these messages.
These guys are out of good.
Brandon was sweating like he was shooting NBA Finals foul shots.
Yeah, we had to get him. I had to get him all the
What a little stinker.
Well, that's a way to get the show started, though. You guys having fun yet out there, huh? All right. Then onward we go with your next comedian. Goes by the name of Quinn Wright, everybody. Quinn Wright. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
How much better is it when the interview's really good? Don't you love that? It's great. It sounds so much better.
Yeah. Here he comes. Quinn Wright, everybody.
Thank you. So I'm a virgin at 28, and I realize that's sad, but I have found it.
That's the more you get. That's where you get the flavor. Nobody talks about that brand is like Wait, I forgot to show the video. Okay. Sky story.
Upside of that, that is, even in this culture, I can't be accused of rape. You guys heard of escape rooms? Escape rooms are kind of like Saw's party game. They're very popular around the country, I've heard. And I tried to take a friend to one, surprising her for her birthday, and she just called it an abduction. I don't really understand. You know, they say that ice cream tastes kind of give clues to your sexual proclivities. You know, vanilla is regular, plain. Chocolate is a little more adventurous. I think that even applies to me because I eat so much ice cream, no one wants to fuck me. Anyone like sports? I like the Colts. I like the Colts, but primarily they're automatics. The revolvers are little, you know. Thank you.
Heck yeah. Here we are. This is what Keltoni is great for. Giving mass shooters things to do on a Monday.
Yep.
Yeah, really. That's the hookers.
Absolutely. Thank you.
You really put the mass in mass shooter.
I mean, this is incredible. Whoa! Whoa! Nicholas Tartaglione. Oh my God, he's warming up back there. Look out. This is incredible. So, Quinn, you are a 28-year-old virgin. This is incredible. 2 people in a row on this stage that can't come with a woman. And is this your first time on the show?
This is my third, actually.
Third time.
Yeah.
That's great. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2.5 years or so.
2.5 years.
Since I was 25, so 3 years.
How do you survive? What's your living situation? Photography?
Yeah.
So how do you survive?
Not very well.
You make a living taking pictures?
Yeah.
What do you take pictures of?
Events, typically.
I feel like you're the type of guy that likes to take a picture secretly and then threaten the person with blackmail to release it. Yes, that's the old blackmail theme song. Centerfold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like to look at this guy one bit.
Oh, what are your thoughts about that? Oh, always got his back. So Quinn, will you ever go on any of these dating apps? You're 28.
I tried Tinder for a while, but it never worked out. I actually did have a date a while back, and that's just she wants to be friends, but that's okay.
So you lit her on fire?
Wait.
Yeah, dude, definitely, you should kill her. Dude, if I were you, I'd strangle her to death.
I'm not doing it.
You want to be famous? Because this ain't it. Strangle someone.
No, I know.
And then take pictures.
Yeah, no.
He was like, Tony, he thought apps was short for appetizers. Never mind.
It is.
There you
In
go.
my defense, it is.
So this chick that put you in the friend zone, you went on a date with her?
2.
2 dates.
Yeah.
And where'd you guys go? movies or something?
No. First, we were going to go to the movies. Then we decided to just walk in the Hollywood Hills for a while.
Oh my God! Who decided that?
We both mutually decided.
Why? That girl does not give a fuck, dude.
No,
To keep her toenails?
no, I did not.
Where's her skin right now?
I would hope on her skeleton.
Where's her skeleton?
I love just imagining him suggesting that to the date. Like, would you like to go up into the hills?
We're gonna go to the Hollywood sign, but I was too incompetent to figure that out.
So, here, take a step back. Stand on that X for us. You see that X there? It's winter.
You're a virgin. Have you done anything with the most you...
The most I've done with this girl is main submit.
Oh, that happened here.
Yeah.
Because you said that, you had never kissed anybody, or it's been a long time.
Because I'm part of the Ding Dong Show down Paris.
Oh, he did it. Oh, that's fun. Yeah.
I don't remember. Show me the bit.
You get your fucking dick away from me?
Apologies, Lewis.
I mean, Jesus Christ. Tony, the X is dick level at my eyeball.
I'm sorry. It's a big panel. A lot of people up here today. So Quinn, tell us something wild about you that we don't know that would be entertaining to us all. Like the last starts crying.
Yeah. Till there's fire.
So what's something about you that we'd find interesting?
Not a lot, clearly. That's why I'm a virgin.
No, I don't think that's true. So what's an average day in the life like? What time do you wake up?
Usually around 9.
9 a.m. and then what? You get off your bunk bed and then what?
And then
Your grandma makes you breakfast.
You do your chores to the halfway house.
No, I've actually been slacking on the chores.
You just start looking for photography work.
Yeah.
With what, binoculars?
I have a zoom lens. I don't need binoculars.
How do you look for a photographer where he's like go outside and start screaming like photos?
Get your fresh photos.
What I do right now. No, I use Craigslist.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no. It would probably, Lewis's suggestion would probably be more effective, to be quite honest.
Have you taken tasteful nudes ever?
No.
Have you ever tried to do that? Like just convince young girls to come over?
Totally, he
I tried
has.
that.
What?
That's the move, dude. That's how you fuck them.
Hey, you gotta make things
My
happen,
move
bro.
right now is headshots.
Dude, it works so well every time. The younger the better. Jeffrey Epstein.
100% of the time, all the time.
Yeah, you gotta promise them a career in modeling and let them know they're gonna get naked now. You saw those porns.
Yeah.
What's the worst call that you've ever what's the worst gig you ever had to photograph? Crazy.
Probably the ones I don't get paid for when they said I would have to, but that I would get paid for. Those suck.
How about the contracts?
Yeah.
What do? Do you try to fight them?
No.
You just take it on the chin and walk away sad?
Dude, these are the types of people you should be killing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. Fuck all this, dude. Kill these people.
Quinn, if you
Become great.
if you were gonna murder people, how would you do it? What do you think your weapon of choice?
I know it's a little hack, but the AR-15 is probably the best.
Wow. Oh my God.
A little hack.
Oh my God.
We've all thought about murdering crowds of people in the neighborhood.
Boy. Oh, geez.
I was guessing it was going to be flesh on flesh so you can see the life in their eyes.
No, I'm not. No.
Bill Clinton.
No, you're not a weirdo.
Can I just
I'm not a weirdo.
take this as a moment to tell the parents out there watching, tell your kids you love them.
All right, Quinn. Well, we were just kidding about the whole killing people thing.
Yeah. Now we set him free into the Los Angeles night.
No, I would have done my school shooter joke if I hadn't done it before.
What?
Last time I was on, I did a school shooter joke.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
I didn't remember that.
Clearly.
He was like, knock, knock, who's there? Me.
Get out there, Quinn. There's a world of confused young models out there waiting to be whatever happens that you do to them happen to them.
right, there he goes. Quinn Wright, ladies and gentlemen. Part of the Ding Dong Show every Monday in the belly room. He's on social media, right on target with a. And how awesome is the band tonight? I mean,
Jeff Rothschild.
Jeff. Goes by the name of Carrie Miller. Carrie Miller. Hey. One more time for Carrie Miller.
I'm so glad I saw you. You were hitting on me when I had the camouflage shirt on before, and you did one of these. And I was like so confused. When does that work? Like, I don't understand. I was hoping. That's fantastic. I was like, I gotta change my fucking shirt. This is not working. He was like, are you a Marine? I'm like, little me? No. And then, I don't know, does that work for anybody? That sound? No. Great. Well, my aunt was the biggest woman in Arizona. We only know because the hospital told us that we should know. It wasn't like a Guinness Book of World Records situation. She was there in sections because they were afraid of a grease fire. I'm not kidding. It's my Aunt Pam. She's a good woman.
Heck yeah, Carrie Miller. Welcome.
That was great. Holy fuck, that was so good. So good. That was so fucking great. I can't believe how good that was. Shit, she's good.
Funniest woman I've ever seen in my entire life.
So hot.
Hell yeah.
Hot off the press is funny. Wow. I was the one who said you were good, not Jed. For real, I leaned over to him. I was like, this is fucking good.
I told Shane I was going to tell you how good you were, and then he started elbowing me and taking the microphone.
I'm sorry to cut off our panel of guests, but I gotta check in with former President Bill Clinton, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I would like to offer you an internship.
So Carrie Miller, it's your first time on the show. Yeah. Welcome.
Fuck, that was good.
How long have you been doing stand-up? That's exactly what
She hasn't.
That's quick. That's good.
Can I just say she is a natural?
With a couple of private lessons, you could probably be doing produced bar shows in a couple weeks.
Bar showtime
I don't want
special.
to fast track you if you don't think you're ready, but it's
Who's hitting on you?
Yeah, sir.
That guy? Oh, no, okay. Sit down.
Good. Dude, look at this confidence. Are you in your fucking mind, sir?
It was an interesting move. You took a chance calling him out. That's really what he did. He did the kissing noises. And you brought it up. Really taking chances. So,
that guy looks like Forrest Gump from when he was jogging across the
That's right. Just never stop.
Or the True Carrie Show guy. You know, with the beard on.
Carrie Miller. So what made you want to start doing stand-up?
I like making people laugh.
Oh, really? Where do you do that at? Like where were you doing it before you started
So
stand-up
sweet.
comedy?
So sweet.
Around for a long time.
These guys is a very, very horny president. So Carrie, what do you do for work?
I'm a studio coordinator.
Oh, like what exactly does that mean?
I like work around a studio that shoots content for the company.
Angel.
Yeah.
What an absolute angel. Yo, dude, you want to cut it out, bro? Fucking respect her, dude. I'm sorry about these fucking dudes. I'm fucking sorry.
Stand behind
Yeah, stand on the X.
I used to shoot content into Jeffrey Epstein's ass.
Now, for those of you that just listened to the podcast, which is, believe it or not, the great majority of consumers of this show. Clearly, I hope that you've caught on to the fact that Carrie Miller is a beautiful girl, right?
Yeah, but even the video people can't see her ass. Chill. Talking, I don't know what to tell you.
Dude, but it's just like it's more than that, though. It's like, sure. I mean,
Let me just take a moment to talk to whoever is writing a blog about this as they're listening. That it was Carrie who brought up that she gets hit on at the beginning of her set. The first half of her set was about that, so that's why I feel I completely rationalized doing this to a human being pulled out of the bucket. Go ahead, Bill Clinton.
Yeah, have you ever been to an island before?
Carrie, do you get hit on a lot? Is that a common thing? You get a lot of like cat calls and things like that?
I wouldn't say a lot.
No? Like, other than this guy back here and everybody on the stage, like how often does that happen?
Not that often. I don't know.
You have a boyfriend?
No.
Oh, you're single. Wow, that's interesting.
So what? Strong, independent woman.
You have really cute feet. Oh my God. Now that's where I draw the fucking line. Jesus Christ. Really cute feet. What are you doing?
I'm not dating anyone right now, so.
What's wrong with you?
Because I'm trying to focus on my comedy.
No, don't. It's an ugly business, baby. You don't want to talk to this.
So, Carrie, how often do you get to do stand-up? Doing a lot of spots per week?
Yeah, I'm going to like 3 a week.
Right. And your job as a studio coordinator, that leaves you nights open?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting. Carrie, if a guy that you were having sex with was to tell you that he cannot come by having sex, what would you do to try to help him?
You know, I don't know. I think it would depend on each individual person.
I like to see that we're trying to get spank bang things from her. It goes, hey, if you were going to make a guy come like in a bathroom quick, like, what would be like? A lot of spit, a little bit of spit?
You gotta vibe it out.
I'm going to check in with Nick Tartaglione.
Let me just tell you, I've never been happier to say that I'm only turned on by butt-fucking pedophiles.
Oh.
And I'm the only one that's immune to this right now.
It's true. Not into the ladies at all. Wow. So, Carrie, what else? Anything else you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
I like skateboarding.
Skateboarding.
I do. I love skateboarding.
You do? Wait a second. Hillary, you skateboard?
I do now.
Oh, wow. Even Hillary. Look at this. Hey. Wow.
I want to change my campaign to I'm with her.
Wow. Heck yeah. Bill, what do you think about this?
This kind of behavior is unacceptable.
All right, Carrie. Well, that was fun. And for a few months in, you're doing it. You're fucking taking chances. Like, I don't know if it was a good move to acknowledge the guy that hit on you. But if you had something to go to, like, it's like that type of thinking outside, fucking make it all worthwhile in the end. But so there's, a cool thing, these glimpses of you taking chance, like nobody really does that because it normally wouldn't work, and it didn't. But you had a joke about that, things like that. Have you written about this experience before? I mean, that might be a good joke.
No, I tried beforehand. I couldn't quite complete anything, so.
That was fun. Bill?
Yeah, I want to know about her fat relative. We completely glossed over that because she's so hot. But she says something quite interesting, actually, if you listen to her set, about having her relative cut up into pieces who's so fat, didn't want to start a grease fire, so let's get into that.
Wow. Bill Clinton. Even listening. All right. How about one more time for Carrie Miller's first time on Kill Tony? She's on Instagram at Carrie Miller with a K-A-R-I beginning. Thank you, Carrie. Very fun. All different shapes and sizes. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Comedians do. Wow. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Andy Van. Andy Van. All the way from the deepest corner. Here he comes. I wish that you would step back from that. Here he is, Andy Van, everybody.
I know it may not seem like it, but I have fucked before. The problem is sometimes girls say weird shit to me when we fuck. Like one time I was fucking this girl, and she was on top, and she wasn't Asian. And we're going at it, and she's like, yeah, give me that Vietnamese dick. I didn't tell you I was Vietnamese. So you nailed that one. That's crazy. Does it feel like a spring roll? What's happening here? I don't know, man. Sex is a weird time to bring up race, right? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Country, black men still getting shot in the streets. Central Americans and Mexicans come into our country treated like pests. Asians are underrepresented. We gotta talk about race, and we should keep talking about it on Facebook. Don't put that shit in the bedroom. The bedroom is where I'm closing my eyes and thinking about my ex. Don't fucking ruin. Thank you, guys.
All right, Andy Van. Man, does that band sound good. God damn.
Isn't it weird that he was technically a better comedian than the last girl, but way less enjoyable?
I miss Carrie so fucking much.
I wish Carrie was up here. Can we put Carrie back up just for just the interview for her? We don't want to talk to this guy.
No.
Has it ever happened a double interview for one person on Kill Tony?
Poor Carrie, I've never seen a girl I've seen someone get Me Too'd, but I've never seen someone get Me 7'd before. Okay, so let's talk about Andy Van. Andy. Okay, Red Band. Come on, that's not. Red Band brought out a guitar sound effect machine. Okay, all right. Andy, you're Vietnamese?
I am, yeah.
Did your parents or grandparents fight in any of our wars with Vietnam?
With Vietnam, no, my parents escaped. My grandparents, we all escaped. Well, I didn't, but they escaped in the 70s. I was born in America.
Yeah, sure.
Where'd those cowards go? You gotta say it funny, dude. Where'd those cowards run off to?
My goodness. So, Andy, how long? Where?
No, it was funny. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it is. Where did they run off to? Where'd the cowards run off to?
The cowards came to America.
Those pussies.
Yeah, the pussies came to America. They met here. They birthed me. Yeah.
We're talking about Vietnamese pussies.
Yeah, Vietnamese pussies. They're sideways. They're slanted. Is that what you said? We're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, no, that's good. That's really good.
Yeah. How long have you been waiting tables for?
About a year.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Is Did you move here a year ago?
I moved here about a year and a half ago.
From where?
I was living in San Diego. I was teaching high school there, actually.
Yes, San Diego, very popular with the Vietnamese. One of the first American stops coming from that direction.
Yeah.
Why is your shirt so short? Like,
not so much why is it so short, but why is it so short that you chose to do half your set with your arm up?
Yeah.
As a fat guy, I was just befuddled.
Wow. 2XL,
I love it. I love it. You don't give a fuck.
Heck yeah.
Nobody on this show ever wants to get laid.
Yeah. Wow. Luis J. Gomez. His finger is in his mouth and is fingering Lewis's mouth.
You're lucky he can't come from that.
Wow. This is incredible.
He's funny.
Away from the talent.
That's the least of Lewis's fluids I've ever been on me.
Oh, shit. Shit, I thought it was the chick. I'm drunk.
That's crazy. That's like the 5th gayest thing I've ever seen Lewis do.
More than that.
Wow. So, Andy, what do you do for fun? You have any wacky Vietnamese hobbies or anything like that? You ever fucking...
Just normal hobbies.
Like what?
Fingering Puerto Ricans' mouths.
Yeah. Just normal hobbies like fighting scorpions in a bucket. Just your run-of-the-mill Vietnamese hobbies. Jump kicks.
Just selling gremlins to nice families.
Like, what are some of your hobbies?
I play basketball.
What? Really? The fuck out of here.
Good though.
Can we get a basketball? David, ask one of the black doors if they have a basketball.
If you told me you were world-class ping pong, I'd believe you. But even street-level good basketball, I'm not buying that.
I don't believe that you can pick a basketball out of a group of balls.
I bet you look hilarious in a headband.
You play basketball with other human beings, or you play,
just on my phone. Other human beings.
All right, easy, Andy Van. Jesus Christ.
Andy, this is my first real I do hate your confidence. And I want you to know that going forward, you need to chill. But, yeah.
How long is that? How often do you play basketball?
I play once or twice a week at least.
Oh my goodness.
No fucking way.
Give us a basketball, please.
And you drive to the hoop and everything?
No, dude. Don't lie.
Yeah, I can dribble. And I can shoot. I can do normal basketball things.
How about this? Like a step up here. How many of you want to see what his shooting form looks like, huh?
So bad. So bad. I'm so excited to see that shirt come up when you see it.
That's what I said when he does stand-up. He's practicing his shooting form.
Here he is. This is it. This is like if, it's good. Okay, you're going to dribble to... Whoa! Oh my goodness, look at this. Imaginary basketball here. This is the first time we've ever done this on Kill Tony. He's either dribbling a basketball or he's... Whoa! Wow. That is incredible.
That was more impressive than we ever thought any Asian could do. However,
now
bringing that ball out too much in front, that's getting slapped out every time.
That's true.
That thing's going down to the asphalt every time.
Bill Clinton.
Yeah, I would like to do that exact reenactment when you have a defender on you.
Heck yeah. Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Bill Clinton. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, get that shit the fuck out of here.
Heck yeah. Wow.
He's good. He's really good.
He swatted the imaginary basketball. That was incredible. Get that shit out of here. Andy, you ever get in a street fight? Really? What happened there?
That's what a street fight is, you idiot. You didn't mean to end the street.
I was in a kitchen fight. I was in a supermarket fight. 3 street fights. A bicycle rental place fight.
It's a Burger King fight.
Have you ever...
High school cafeteria fight.
Never a street fight. Have you ever gotten in like a guerrilla warfare fight? Is that how you fight the guy? Do you like punch him and run away? Because the goddamn cowards.
Give us an example of what happened at the bar fight.
We're just at a bar and someone was hitting on my cousin.
Wow, was it a sushi bar? No, go ahead. Your cousin is a female? That'd be weird if you were just cock-blocking.
Well, I don't know how much you know about Vietnamese girls, but they are so horny.
Yeah. It's accurate. So someone's hitting on your female cousin, and
they were being disrespectful.
They were being very disrespectful.
Yeah,
what
were
they
they
doing? Like
doing?
Asian boys.
Yeah, they were playing gongs and Asian guitars and stuff. And
that's
so. How dishonorable were they? On a scale of 1 to 10, super. 10 being very undesirable.
Was there really something? Tell us the truth, Andy. What was like? Do you remember something offensive that they did?
I don't remember. I was pretty drunk.
Sure.
I think they were getting touchy, and I was like, "Hey, do you want this guy?" Right? She's trying to like get away.
Yeah.
So I just pushed him and.
You pushed them?
I pushed him out of the way. We kind of exchanged blows, and then.
What kind of blows?
With our fists. At
what point did everybody start kung fu fighting? Hey, got it. Wow.
I told him, don't hit on my cousin, and I started sucking his dick. I said, if you come around here again, I'm going to suck your dick again. You watch yourself.
It's always going to come to blows.
The full circle.
Ironically, that was his cousin's name.
Come
to blow.
Shane Gillis. ShaneMGillis.com for tickets. Harrisburg, DC, Austin. So Andy, fun times, dude. Another fun set. You got your finger sucked tonight by Louis J. Gomez.
No. I got my mouth fingered.
Oh, that's right.
By Andy, whatever his last name is.
Andy Van. There he goes. Andy Van, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. Fun times. Hell yeah. Burning ring of fire.
Can I grab another dirty martini, please?
Oh, me too. Extra dirty?
Just mine regular dirty, Chase weird.
And what I guess 2 Miller.
Yeah, Shane, you are a machine.
You really are a AC,
I like
bro.
this style.
Shane, are we taking ecstasy tonight?
Yeah, it says something about Shane. I saw him at the Improv last night, and he ordered a couple Miller Lights, and then the waitress handed him the bill, and he goes, "Oh, I thought these would be free."
These are free, right?
Yeah, no,
These fucking better be free.
Free. Put your hands together for your name. Cajun Siva or Saiba. Cajun? Cajun. Here he is. Hey. One more time for Cajun.
I actually had a strong feeling I was going to get picked up right now. That was some psychic level shit right there. All right, let's do it. Who do you think is like an intelligent person? Like who's really a rapist? He's from Einstein. That's what I thought. And then that's what most people think. Clap if you agree Einstein is like an intelligent person. Yeah. So is Einstein really like an intelligent person? Because like his like thinking created like the bomb, really, right? So you gotta think like who else is like an intelligent person? Because like he's like a parasite. If you like really think about it, he like created a bomb. You know what I mean? So you got to think of like people that really bring people together would be a real intelligent person.
Hey, John Cena, ladies and gentlemen. Heck yeah. Clearly, I'm just guessing that you smoked all the pot before this. Is there anything left?
What are you, man?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I feel like you're some sort of like a Mad Max Thunderdome race of person.
There really is something
Like
going on.
post-apocalyptic people.
For those of you listening, he
Rocky.
looks like a he looks like a white guy from Oregon in blackface. I don't know if I've ever seen anything quite like this.
Now, and it was wow. How do you think that went?
That's all I wanted to ask.
I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun up there.
No way.
I did.
That was good. That was a good bit.
Thank you, bro.
So you were like,
Fuck yeah.
smart, Einstein. I don't know if he's smart. Light. That's a good set. That's a good set. This is the best guy of the night by far. Yes, dude. Fight someone. Fight someone tonight, dude. Go nuts.
I brought everybody here tonight.
Yeah, you brought everyone here? Yeah, everybody knew you would bring that Einstein shit tonight.
Yeah.
That's like a big bit. A lot of people in LA were talking about that bit.
Heck yeah, Bill Clinton.
Yeah, he looks like Slumdog Millionaire became a lost boy in Neverland.
Wow. Kate Kajan. How long?
Yes.
Nope.
How long do you think?
You give me the answer to the question I just asked you.
By less than 5 years?
Yes.
8.5 years.
No way.
That's 2 terms, son. You gotta go.
Wow. Bill Clinton, ladies and gentlemen. Bill Clinton's first time on Kill Tony. Kajan.
Damn, did I
Kajan.
Bob?
Kajan, over here. Stick with me.
I did.
Focus. Keep a lot of your focus.
No, see, he's not a...
Nope, on me. Over here.
Okay.
I promise you, you have to, or else this whole thing's gonna be completely off the rails.
Right.
First of all, are you fucking serious? 8.5 years? Are you fucking with us?
Do you believe I'm serious?
No, dude. No,
This is your first night.
No.
Everything from here on out, just answer questions. Okay. Stop answering with no one wants to guess, and no one can believe what.
Well, I want to see where you're coming from. If you think,
I was hoping you were. Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking serious?
Don't listen to these motherfuckers.
That's what I'm welcome.
I see the vision, dude. Keep at it.
Where have you been doing?
8 more years. 8 more years. 8 more years. It's not gonna be a total fruitless venture for you. It's gonna be great.
So that's just like something new that you're working on, brand spanking new, like an unfinished thought that you had, and you're like 8.5 years I've been doing this. My debut on Kill Tony, I'm gonna fucking work this out up there.
That's exactly what I did.
So can you get?
Tony, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm so sorry. Can we please hear a bit that?
That's exactly where I'm going. Is I want to hear a joke in 8.5 years. If that's just something that you were trying to finish. Anything at all, one-liner, anything in 8.5 years.
What's the beast? What's like the beast?
Yeah, just
really go
More closer.
how many you? Of course they. Guys, come on. How many do one of his real jokes, huh?
That's not enough.
All right, it's got to be enough.
No, I'm thinking I want to get called next week, so why don't I do it next week?
Nope.
No! How bad do you really want to hear the joke?
Everyone hates you.
How bad do you really want to hear the joke?
This guy sucks.
How bad do you really want?
This guy sucks.
Well, you ain't hearing the joke then. Until I come back next week. How about that?
No, you're not even gonna get. You're not. I don't think you understand, Kajan.
Fuck that! I'm gonna come in next.
8.5 years, you should be able to pull a bit.
I got jokes.
We don't believe you.
Well, call me next week. How much you want to bet?
We're not calling you next week. You don't need to pitch that.
I'll say this.
Oh, God.
If you kill with a joke right now, you can do a set on the Legion of Stank show right after this in the main room.
Yeah, there you go.
Right now.
But you have to do a joke that kills.
You gotta kill right now.
And into my stack?
You gotta do a joke right now.
It has to kill those, Lewis. It has to kill them. Yeah, it has to fucking destroy. Alright, I need to get the stack. Why do you need a mic stand? I like being professional. This is crazy.
I've never seen an audience who want a joke to bomb so badly.
Here he is, 8.5 years doing stand-up comedy. Can do any of the jokes he's written or made in 8.5 years, and here he is doing one joke and one joke only. If he kills, he's on the show after this. If he doesn't, I'm never gonna see him again. Kachan, Siva. That was Redband. That doesn't count. That was Brian Redband. That does not count towards Kachan's joke. At this point, he will not be on the show after this. All right, here it is. 8.5 years, one joke, Kachan, Siva.
Put it up on. No, I'm joking. All right. So what's his deal with like being like elephant in the room? You know, like I was always confused about that. Like elephant room and stuff. Like,
yeah, nothing there. Kachan.
Damn, dude, you are.
All that for nothing. You haven't really been doing it 8.5 years. Where?
No way.
Where have you been doing it for 8.5 years?
Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
What are you?
Yes.
No. You fucking fuck. God, I hate you.
He's Indian.
So
He's
much.
Indian. Why does it matter? Yes.
He's Indian.
Why? No.
There he goes, Kachan Siva, everybody. There he is. You'll never see him again. Kachan Siva.
If he's not
This is the
Indian.
guy. This is the kind of guy that.
If he's not Indian, he's definitely Indian-y. Hey, Tony, could I make a quick announcement?
Sure.
So the Kill Tony band's been working on a secret project for a while. It's finally done. We have a Kill Tony band calendar that's coming out for 2020.
Wow. There you go. Heck yeah. A real paper calendar?
All your favorite characters, and it is 87% more accurate than your normal calendar. Never miss a date again. Get the Kill Tony band calendar.
Jeffrey Epstein. Who would have guessed? A little bit of product placement there. They still make calendars. Yeah. Clearly, Bill Clinton bringing some of our favorite things back in 2020. Paper calendar. Pull the name out, put your hands together for Cameron Torrey. We know the Cameron Torrey. Oh boy. Cameron Torrey. One more time for Cameron Torrey.
Thank y'all. I got 60 seconds, so I gotta keep it short. I've been thinking about some shit that's completely random. I thought about it over there. But kids now have it way too easy to jack off. I'm serious, because when I was a kid, I liked to jack off, but you had to wait till HBO or Cinemax got too late, and your parents were asleep, and then just jack the fuck off. That's not fair. It's not. I had to earn that shit. I grew up with dial-up. I'm not that old. But goddamn, you could just pull out your phone and jack off. And the thing is, when I was a kid, my mom didn't have that much money, so when I was at my mom's house, I only had BET Uncut. Oh yeah, the real niggas laughed. They're like, ha, everybody else had too much money. But y'all knew about BET Uncut. The worst part about that is you're jacking off, commercial break comes on, and they like to play gospel on certain nights. So next thing you know, you're sitting here with your dick in your hand, jacking off to Jesus, and it's like, yo, whoa, nobody's trying to do that shit. All right, give me the bear.
Oh my god. Somehow the same comedian 2 times in a row is on stage. Fuck yeah, Keith.
Damn, dude, you thought about that right over there? It was a weird, specific thing to say. They're going to put up a marker. Like, this is where that bit was created, dude. It's going to be a historical marker.
Been on the show a few times now. You are comedy royalty, right? Nephew of, what, Guy Torry?
Well, my dad's better, so I'm the son of Joe Torry.
Joe Torry.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah. My uncle's cool.
Yeah.
Joe Torry, Def Jam legend.
Yeah.
One of the few black guys pulling off a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were adopted?
No, I wish.
Any updates since the last time you were on about anything in life whatsoever?
Absolutely not, Tony.
Nothing.
Besides the fact that, like, I figured out you look like a gay pony. That's it.
That I look like a gay pony.
To me,
that's what you came up with in the weeks that.
You thought about that right over there.
No, yeah.
Oh my
I thought about everything right over there.
Unbelievable. Like a baby horse. When you say pony, I'm just making sure that we're all
No,
on the same page.
a gay pony.
A gay pony.
Yeah.
I think all ponies are gay.
You hold the mic too close to your mouth.
Just for the eye for the crowd.
When you say pony, you mean like a small horse.
A small horse that likes to fuck other horses that are not the same
Other
gender.
the same
The
sex.
same sex. Yeah, You gay pony, Tony?
Yeah, that
It's a
is.
gay pony.
I am deeply
Every time I see
roasted
you,
right now. I'm just
remember
trying
My
to.
Little Pony? My little pony, my little Tony.
Wow, what has happened here? Literally the same insane comedian 2 people in a row.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
This is a fucking bizarre interaction.
It really is. Literally, whatever curse that Kajan put on that microphone, it is carrying over right
His dad gave him advice. He's like, yo, you gotta go take the biggest guy out as soon as you get
Yeah.
to the comedy store.
Exactly.
This mic, no, I get it. There's a curse in the mic. It smells like the mic you talked on after you gave a blowjob.
Yes.
So
Yes, dude.
it stinks. This is
Yes.
stinky
Who
mic.
goes ooh like that? That's what I want to know. Who are the people that go ooh at something like that? That's what I always wonder. Oh,
People that have a sense of humor, Tony.
Yeah, dude. Fuck all these lames, dude. You're good. This is good.
Yeah.
The whole time I was like, I've seen so many gay ponies.
Passive aggressive. They work, motherfucker.
This one. Definitely a gay. I saw a gay horse once too.
Yeah.
And I was like, who the fuck is that? Tony Hinchcliffe?
That was
Good shit.
That's absolutely right. You're spot on. I look like a gay horse. I get it all the time. A gay pony.
You look like a gay pony.
Right. A gay pony. Oh, there you go. Heck yeah. A little something for those people. Okay. Well, there he goes. I mean, there's nothing to talk about. I asked you how your life is, and I'm not gonna sit here and make fun of you again. There he goes, Cameron Torrey. How fun. How fun. The exciting part of this show is that it's all pulled out of a bucket, as you can fucking tell.
Tony, you know what's funny is they're so delusional. They're gonna go, man, I got him.
Yeah, I know. It's just like sad. I mean, I would make fun of him back, but it's like then I'm just training people like, oh, you get roasted.
His dad
All I have to do is say anything. What was that?
His dad was in Poetic Justice. That was pretty cool.
He was what?
In the movie Poetic Justice.
Oh, in Poetic Justice.
Yeah. Just fucking young Tupac, dude.
Let's do something fun. Let's get a little reset here. There is a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. He's consistently funny. He has a defined style to him. He's a little bit William Montgomery, everyone. William Montgomery getting a big ovation here.
I shit my pants the other day. Luckily, I was at home last night. However, I wasn't so lucky. I work at a Chili's.
What's the deal with the Twilight Zone? See, that scares me. There weren't more laughs. That was the punchline. Oh, God. Watch it, kid! That's my impression of the taxi driver in Home Alone 2. What's the deal with Gilligan's Island? I am so sorry. Tony told me if the set doesn't go good tonight, I'm regular. I have a lot of pressure on me tonight. I have a lot of pressure on my small toe.
Heck yeah, out there in exactly 60 seconds. William Montgomery. Who told you that I said that?
A good friend, Zane Heichel. He's part Iranian, part Minthian. Really good at mathematics. His brother's really good at English.
Where'd you meet this guy?
In high school.
And he told you that Tony told him that if you don't do good this week, you're off the show?
He did, and I'll be quite frank, I don't get why Zane Heichel told me that. I literally got the news this past week that was potentially on that 737 MAX crash in Africa.
So Tony Chin may be dead?
I am worried Tony Chin is dead. I had a bunch of stock options with him.
With him?
In the Hubba.
The gum?
It's a guy, Tojin. He's Asian. If we're gonna get down to it, he was pretty much a. What was that fucking noise? Don't throw me off!
Well,
dude, you dress and talk like a molested boy.
10 years ago, I was in Atlanta, Georgia. There was this manager guy. His name was actually named Tony Chin as well. Weirdly enough, I found myself in a bathroom. He touched my butthole.
Oh my God.
I didn't know what to do.
We've never talked about this before, William. He touched your butthole?
Touched my butthole.
Why?
The stall was out of toilet. I don't know. I was wearing an eye patch at the time.
You had an eye patch? Over your butthole?
Over my butthole and over my right eye. I had...
So what did you do? What did you do when he touched your butthole?
I looked him in the face. I looked back, and let me have some fun as well. I have hammer toe. I can't really get on the tips of my toes.
So what did you do? You wanted to have some fun as well. What did you
Don't repeat this, but I took a slurp out of my Coca-Cola Icy, and I looked back at him, blinked out of my left, and I was like, go to town if you want to. I have to be honest with you. I am HIV positive. I have 2 years to live.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Who told you this? Zane?
Zane did not. Tony and I also have stock in Kinects. I don't know if y'all remember Kinects. It's a Lego offshoot.
You talking about me or Tony Chin?
I'm actually talking about my second cousin, Patricia. How'd you get here?
Oh, this is a new thing we've noticed lately where William sometimes will accuse someone in the audience of being somebody. You're saying this is your second cousin, Patricia, right here? This young lady in the very front row?
Patricia, how are you? I've been watching you since I got on stage. You have not been laughing. It's my final Kill Tony set. I've been having fun. I look down at your face, just seeing a big scowl. It really throws...
What can you tell us about your cousin Patricia? Is there anything interesting about her? Any fun facts? Do you have any history with her?
9 years ago, in Atlanta, Georgia, we were in a connect. She cheated. We were in a single room apartment building, sort of in the ghetto, if you want to call it that. That's what you called it. Just cheating somehow at Connect 4 to this day. I don't know how you do that. The guy was like, hold on, what are y'all fucking doing in here? She pulled out a pistol. I pulled up my eye patch, winking, just like, hold on, it's all right.
William, you just got a little bit lost in the eyes of Luis J. Gomez there. What happened? What happened when you looked directly?
Luis, what throws me off is I was so looking forward to Skankfest, you never gave me the invitation.
That's not true at all. That's just simply, that's just, I can't do math.
William, you are a fucking liar.
Yeah.
You are a liar. You do not lie. We gave you an invite. You can knock it off your Chili's job to come. That's what happened.
Wait, you work at Chili's? It's a self-storage unit.
Called Chili's. Self-serve, blooming onions.
It really is.
Outback Steakhouse normally does that, but in the storage unit, yeah, we serve fajitas. You name it, we do it. I have Q-tips on deck.
For what? What do you use the Q-tips for?
Just warm water on the Q-tips, just putting them in your eardrums. It's a good feeling. I'll be very honest, when I got the 2-year period left that I'm going to live, I got
William.
Shane's left.
Yeah, Shane's gone.
You really pissed him off, dude.
Yeah, something about the Q-tips.
2 nights ago, Shane and I had gotten a really bad flight.
A really bad what?
Fight on a Delta flight.
Yeah.
You name it, we were doing it. Budweisers, Bud Lights, ecstasy tablets, LSD.
This is what you and Shane Gillis were doing?
Yeah, I think that's why he left.
How did the night end?
It ended with a...
With a what?
I'm kidding, that's a character I'm working on, just sort of pause it. It ended with both he and I getting thrown off the plane in Atlanta, Georgia. Me not understanding what's going on, just wondering where Shane went. I can't hear at that point in time. I have an ear rape. He is on a row ahead of me. I don't know where my head.
Let me ask you something. I'm going to stop you there. Now, you're known for your incredible, absolutely everything. A lot of other people, the truth is this and that, but you seem to be sort of the exception to that rule.
Sony, I'll be very honest. I've been down recently.
Yeah.
I've been very down. I'm working at the storage unit place. I've been fooling around with a young lady. It's been fun about her ex-boyfriend because I could never fill those shoes. Literally and figuratively, I have webbed feet. I can't wear.
All right, William, do you ever do anything different outside of what you're comfortable with? Like, you have a formula every week. You pretty much, to go off on, like, Applebee's or something, and you do that every week. Is there a different version of your set that, like, do you ever do like a more traditional set? You have jokes that you do in a set when stuff matters. I've seen you,
because this is your last performance here at the Kill Tony show.
Can I give y'all a couple of my best jokes?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them.
So I can get on the show later. I think y'all like these.
Oh, no, that's not how.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Be escorted.
Jesus, what is the deal with people asking for shit tonight? Hey, Gus.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Classic. Classic. We love it.
It's great. I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
White with black stripes.
Is he racist zebra?
Well, William, seen those classics before. You did it again. You're working hard. You're getting development spots here at the Comedy Store. You have a big manager.
I hope I haven't been calling in.
You have
Adam.
Okie dokie. You have a big time manager, and things are going good for you. I heard a little rumor that you might be showcasing for the Conan show, right?
There's a guy named Robert Conan who I found in the sewers.
No, lying, William.
I'm currently living in sewers.
There he goes, Will Montgomery, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? All right, let's do it. One last comedian, and then we got to end it and flip over the room because we have an amazing, exciting, sold-out Legion of Skanks and Friends stand-up show after this. All right, your final comedian of the night. Names don't get much cooler than this. Put your hands together for Salvador De Santos. Salvador De Santos. From that way. Salvador De Santos, everyone. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night. Make some noise.
How are we doing? I'm from Mexico City, born and raised. What? Okay. That's how Mexican I am. It took me 12 years. 12 years. After I moved here to realize that Big Vaporru is actually pronounced Vic's face. Do you know how many CVS's I went to asking for Big Vaporru? I never had that shit. I thought CBS was racist because I used to go to Mexican markets. And I'd be like, excuse me, do you have any Big Vaporru? They're like, oh, 13, feel better, homie. And that was it. It wasn't until I was a senior in college that my friend Tyler came up to me and was like, hey, Sal, I'm not feeling very hot. Do you have any Vicks Vapor Rub? I was like, what the fuck is Vicks? Yeah, CBS isn't racist. I'm just a fucking pendejo. So thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
Salvador De Santos. Bringing it home. Welcome. Time on the show, right?
It is.
I remember you. You're like a little Mexican Wario. Great look to you. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
RSEO.
5.5 years.
5.5 years? Where at?
I started in Dallas, in Texas, and then I moved over here.
How long have you been here?
In the States or LA?
Sure. Both.
I moved to the States in 2002, and I've been here for about a year and a half.
You were in Mexico before that?
Yeah, I was 11.
Wow. My God. So, yeah. Did you come here alone? Parents?
No, with my family.
The whole family. How many people in your family?
We're actually pretty small. It's just my sister, my dad, and my mom.
You guys do it the right way?
Huh?
Do it the right way or no?
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. How much do you and your family fucking hate caravans and shit coming up here illegally? You guys did it the right way, you know what I'm saying?
How'd they do it?
Trump.
What? Do you remember that day coming over?
Can you not say that word in front of my wife, please?
So you were 11 years old. What do you remember about it?
I remember I was actually very scared that the shit's happening now was going to happen to me back then. But I'm white, so I was fine.
Let me ask you something. So, like, your parents told you, like, it's a big day. We are going to the land of freedom and opportunity. Like, they tell you that?
But in Spanish. Yeah.
Right.
Oportunidad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's what my dad told me.
All they really say.
I was like, well, okay.
We're going to go to America.
Okay. So,
I was like, I knew enough English to like be comfortable coming here. I thought I did, and then I got here, and then like everybody like. I was also Mario when I moved here.
Yeah.
I wasn't nervous until I got here. I realized I didn't really know as much English as I thought.
That's crazy because that's how when I studied abroad in Spain, it was like.
Well, I feel bad for you because like Spanish speaks so fast. Even Mexicans are like, "What are you saying?"
Right. So you guys can't. You know which route you took? Where'd you first end up? You went straight to Dallas?
No. So we went to years. And then I went to school in New Mexico, and then moved back to Dallas.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And how did your father fit in? What did he end up doing? How did he survive? Get work?
Barbecue.
So my dad used to work for one of the biggest record labels in Mexico, and so another big Mexican record label wanted him in the States, and that's why we moved.
Wow,
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, but the biggest record label in Mexico isn't that impressive. It's all mariachi music.
It's all the same song over and over.
Really?
I do, yeah.
Wow. All right.
So you guys are rich. You come from
No, well, my parents, we
So
were had enough money,
check
but
your
now
fucking
we don't.
privilege, please.
Huh?
Please check your privilege.
Brown
They have 10 million pesos.
So they're well off, but not completely rich.
Yeah, so he opened his own company, and then he lost the company, and so we had to come back to it. Just like that.
How'd they lose the company? What happened? One bad Enrique Iglesias album. That's all it takes.
Actually, they're not far off. So there was a big band called Intocable who came up with the name Intocable, the album, but the rights, somebody else had it, and so my dad got into the whole lawsuit.
Yeah. I don't understand. He said Menudo?
Yeah, something like that. So what do you do for work now?
Bubba Gum Shrimp Company, man.
Really? Wow, with Mikey McKernan.
Yeah, you're on Mikey.
That's incredible. You work at the one in Universal City?
Well, no, he does. I work at the one in Santa Monica.
Oh, look at you.
You know, every time he's on, we always ask a question. If you could tell us something, like a fun fact about Forrest Gump. Maybe you have a fact from Forrest Gump.
This is always just a question that Brandon Van asks. I've never asked it once.
All right, which Avenger got discovered while they worked at Bubba Gump's?
Which Avenger? I'm gonna guess Batista.
No.
I was gonna say Thor.
No.
Oh, fuck me then.
Who was it?
I'd say Hawkeye.
Whoa. No.
It's also.
Oh, you're talking about the plant?
No. Was it?
Chris
Pratt got discovered 20 years ago, and that's why I'm still there.
Oh, is that what they tell? That's what they tell you guys to keep working
No,
there?
he posted on Instagram.
Like, oh yeah, totally. Just keep showing up on time. Chris Pratt, he works right here. Bubba Gump, totally.
Get that cocktail sauce out quickly. That's what Chris Pratt did.
I love these Forrest Gump lies that you guys get taught. We keep on learning.
Unbelievable. Hell yeah, just Chris Pratt just waiting tables. Oh, here's your shrimp cocktail. Oh, wait, what? You want me to play Thor? Okay. All right. Fuck yeah. Tell us something crazy about you that we'd be shocked to know, Salvador.
I'm shocked. One thing that I do, I don't sing the regular birthday songs. I sing Happy Birthday in Spanish.
Oh, we said shocked.
Yeah. Oh.
That's the most shocking thing about you is you said happy birthday in
The most
Spanish.
shocking thing about me,
A fun fact about you, something that you think makes you different than all these other people.
You have a really dumb mustache.
well, yeah, well, that's
Yeah, but I could say that. I'm talking about different than everybody in this room.
How about
I used to teach girls magic tricks. I'd say, hey, put my penis in your mouth and watch it disappear.
Wow, Bill Clinton, come on.
Sorry, dude.
Wow. So how did that work for you? You ended up getting laid a lot from showing girls magic tricks?
Yeah, I came a lot, yeah.
Oh, Bill. Salvador?
it worked a couple of times.
Really?
It did. I was not expecting it either, but it did, man.
Huh. Alright.
Oh, I can also say speak to you in like 15 different languages.
15? Why?
Because of Bubba Gums.
Oh my God! How long have you been at Bubba Gums?
A year and 8 months.
Yeah, it's your whole identity.
Unfortunately.
Hey, you need to fucking don't wear the t-shirt.
Stop.
Oh, you are wearing. Keep another t-shirt in your car. It's not clear. Oh, this guy's a Bubba Gum guy. Nobody cares.
You're right. Right.
Lewis's Hispanic ego just kicked in. What the fuck are you doing, man? You're making us look silly.
It's ridiculous. She's like, everything he says, every answer is like, oh, Bubba Gum. Dude, nobody fucking cares what you gum taste.
Shut up, dude.
You're living a fucking dream. Do this shit at home.
Yeah. If you're gonna be obsessed with a loser that just keeps running and running and running, you meet Hillary Clinton. She's right over there.
Oh shit.
And I'm glad you're here.
All right, Salvador dos Santos. There you go. There he goes, Salvador. Bringing it to a big end here. This episode got wacky about 35 minutes ago. Never really recovered. But here's a drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Look at this. He drew all that while we were sitting here. Isn't that incredible? Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Shane Gillis, his first time on the show? Big J. Okerson! And the Puerto Rican rattlesnake himself, Louis J. Gomez. BigJComedy.com for tickets. He's on the road. ShaneMGillis.com for tickets to him on the road. And Louis J. Gomez has Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. Very, very fun. I'll absolutely love it. When my brothers from New York are here, it's always a fucking super pleasure. It warms my heart. And Shane, welcome. So
yeah, bro, we love you, man. Thank you so much, man. This is our LA family, man. Thanks for having us.
I love it. Shane Gillis.
Matt and Shane's secret podcast, dude. Suck our dicks to all of our enemies.
Heck yeah. I love that. Louis J., anything else?
Yeah, just check out the pods on Gas Digital, and we love Kill Tony. Kill Tony is the fucking best live show on earth. There's nothing else. We love you guys.
Thank you so much. We're going to be doing a live stand-up show after this tonight. But before that, how about we give it one more time for the great and powerful Bill Clinton, everybody, huh? President of the United States. Jeremiah Wonders, Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah. Tell us more.
Yeah, Melissa Villasenor is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. And then I have a new merch store open at JeremiahWatkins.com. There's a Bison t-shirt there. There's the Kill Tony band calendar. And a lot of great stuff. So go check it out. Thank you.
Yes. How about a hand for Hillary Clinton, everybody? You know her. You love her.
Follow me at Jetski Johnson and listen to Screw Ups podcast.
That's right. That's the great Jessie Johnson. She's played the horns on here before. How about a hand for a 100 batting average tonight? Chroma Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, shout out to Ben Landon of Landon Guitars as well as Ernie Ball.
That's right, sponsored up. Epstein, what do you think about tonight's episode?
I was so excited, Tony.
All right, one last guy. It's Nicholas Tartaglieri, Joel Jimenez. He's on social media. Australia with us, Sydney, Brisbane, and Melbourne at the end of October. What else?
I mean, if you haven't been to Skankfest, get your shit together. Get there next year. These guys treated us so well. It's such a fun time. Best festival in the world.
I talk about it.
Love you guys. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Peace out.
All the time. Skankfest really is. As every listener of this show knows, I talk about it a lot. Some of the best stand-up comedy fans, some of the best comedy fans, one of the best experiences. Always looking into the next.
Did I hear rumors that you guys might be going to Houston for Skankfest?
Skankfest South, March 28th, 29th, 2020. This year, coming up the first time we're going to New York City, guys. So
the end of March in Houston, Texas. We have a lot of listeners there. I'm sure they're excited to be the live audience for being here. Ryan J. Ebelt's prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. And get your tickets for Australia. I'm doing stand-up at West Palm Beach. We got one in Dallas in the beginning of September. Then, of course, Sacramento, San Francisco, Kill Tony Mania in the middle of October. Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you. Right down the middle.
I asked yesterday, I can only invite people when I come to this. Hold on, let's see.
This is Rick and come to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hey, everybody. Hello and welcome live. We are live. Listen to the sound roar here at the Comedy Store. Make some noise, everyone. Here, live on a Monday night. Yeah, there it is. Booyah. Live at the cover. Brian Redband's here. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. I don't know what's happening here. Maybe it was because the sound was a little bit low. I need you guys to make some fucking noise. We're live at the Comedy Store on a Monday. There you go. And it has begun. That's what will start the show. Brian Redband's here. The great Brian J. Ebelt is already drawing tonight's episode. This is very exciting stuff. We're all over the road, of course. That never ends. I'm going to West Palm Beach just to do stand-up comedy in Florida next weekend. But hey, let's break some news, shall we? This is exciting. I can't believe that we're breaking it this late, but I just found out. Breaking news: September 22nd is the La Jolla Quarterly episode of Kill Tony. I forgot about it too. So congratulations to you, San Diego. We're with you in just a month. They're going to be there doing Kill Tony on the 22nd of September. Then we do Dallas, October 3rd, with a weekend of stand-up at Sacramento Kill Tonys, the Road Kill Tony Mania, the 16th and 17th of October, and then Kill Tony Mania, the 18th and 19th. We do Kill Tony in DC on November 7th, and then a weekend of stand-up after that. And of course, Australia, October 26th and 27th, Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney, all big venues in Australia. And we don't miss a Monday. Every Monday here at our home of the Comedy Store for the last 6 years and 3 months. The Kill Tony band calendar is now available, and a lot of other fun stuff. And, summertime is here. And while you may be breaking out that baseball cap for a day at the beach or the ballpark, if you're wearing it to hide thinning hair, you may not have to anymore. For Hims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. Him connects you with real doctors and medical-grade solutions to treat hair loss. Well-known generic equivalents.
For me, man, it's great. Just go online. You don't have to go to get some sketchy stuff that you get at a gas station. You actually talk to a real doctor. You just answer a few questions. Next thing you know, you have real prescription medicine sent right to your door discreetly. It's awesome.
You can save hours by going to forhims.com. And products are shipped directly to your door. And our listeners get a trial month of Hims for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/killtony. That's FORHIMS.com/killtony. Forhims.com/killtony. Yeah. How about that? Here you go. Lights out. I love it. And then, And then do that after. Yeah, we'll do that after. So that part will be done. All right, you guys ready to start tonight's show? Very exciting stuff. Every single week, we have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show, and this week is absolutely no different. This is very exciting. exciting because this is one human's first time on the show, and another. It's the massive relay for the great Kyle Dunnigan and Sarah Weinschenk. Wow. I need more from you people. There you go. Sure. Sarah Weinschenk, the great Kyle Dunnigan.
Which is dead.
They are here. Kyle Dunnigan is on Lights Out with David Spade September 4th and September 12th to the 14th at the San Francisco Punchline. One of my favorite comedians on all of an app called Instagram. Yes. Absolutely hilarious human being. Welcome to the show, Kyle.
Thank you.
Heck yeah.
I didn't know this had really sold out. Nice. Congratulations, Tony.
Yeah, we are the #1 live podcast in the world. Every single Monday, some of the most loyal, incredible comedy fans. Which brings me to this little firecracker right here, the return of Sarah Weinschenk, everybody. One of the first ever regulars on this show. You wrote and performed a brand new 60 Seconds every single week, and we have a huge announcement. Her Comedy Central digital show, Shanks for Smoking, debuts this Thursday, everybody. How about another alumni? It's available on the CSUN Facebook starting this Thursday, 9 a.m. Eastern Time. She also has Shank the Podcast. Welcome back, Sarah Weinschenk.
Thank you so much. So excited to be here.
Hell yeah. So we have you guys here, and as you know, Sarah, Kyle, I don't know if you know this, we have a band on this show.
Is that right?
Yeah. They are known as the best damn band in the land. Every single episode they commit to staying in character. Maybe it's a brand new character that we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters from the past. They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They absolutely crack me up. Three of my funniest friends on the planet. Thanks, everybody. It's Jeremiah Watkins, Joe Burchell Jimenez, and Chroma Crit. Here we go. Oh, wow. Hello. Look at this little fairy. Oh! Wow! We know this guy. One of the most famous characters in the history of the show. It's Fumnar! Wow. This crowd is on a 7-second delay if I've ever seen one in my life. It's very mellow, very indica audience here on this Monday night. Fumnar, what's going on, man? Welcome back.
This is your favorite Brooklyn creature, Mr. Fumnar.
Mr. Fumnar is here, live and in the house. What's been going on, Mr. Fumnar? It's been a while since we've seen you last.
I had a relationship with a fox. Didn't go well.
Yeah,
I slept with a badger. You know, this Tinder game is rough.
Oh, wow. Very sexual. Next to you, we have what appears to be a gay fairy? I don't know. What is it? My name is Tickerdale. Huh? Tickerdale? Sure. Okay, Tickerdale. All right, and clearly back here we have a full-blown Mexican fairy. Incredible, never seen anything like it. How are you?
Tony, my name's Derek. Good to be back.
Wait, what?
I'm a straight fairy. I love pussy. Back to you.
I don't know, that sounds suspicious.
I just love it so much.
All right.
That's what these wings are for. They fly me to and fro.
Horny bunch of beavers out there in the woods. Wow. All right. So we have woodland creatures. We have Kyle, Sarah. We have Red Band and the magical soundboard, which brings me to this: the bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The backbone of the show. Filled with names of people that signed up beforehand. Anything can happen. Maybe it's a brand new comedian. Maybe it's someone that we've... If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of uninterrupted under the kitten. That means wrap it up then, or I'm just going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Afterwards, we interview you, find out more about you, about your life, maybe ask you some personal questions. The truth is always going to set you free. You guys ready to start this show? It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. All right. Just like that, the magic will begin. Oh, Mr. Whoa, look at Mr. Fumnar. Wow, look at that beautiful giant saxophone. Mr. Fumnar, how did you learn how to play the saxophone when you were in?
There was something playing with me for a while, and I learned the woodwinds.
There you go. You never know. All right. Okay, you guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. I'm going to tell you something right now. I know a good episode when always at the start. This guy has been on the show at least twice, has always made a huge impact. You may recognize him as the guy who had a pet snake before getting a job, before having a stable place to live. He tied the snake via a rope to a chair, and his roommate made him get rid of the snake. This whole thing's crazy. It's always interesting. Put your hands together for the return of Osiris Henry, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Snake on a Rope himself. Come on, guys. This is the start of the show. One more time from Osiris Henry.
Let's get into it. I appreciate it. Thank you so generous with that. Thank you. So I'm getting into a new hobby right now. Some of you might have heard about it, but it's starting to get really big right now. So you might want to jump in before the wave takes off, okay? It's going to be bigger than Coachella and fanny packs combined. So it's going to be huge, right? This is why, okay? It lets you get super intimately familiar with LA, all right, which is like the best thing ever. So in my example, let me tell you, 2 months I've been living without locks, right? So by intimate, what I mean is you don't really, you think about where you can camp in LA, and you generally can't masturbate. So when you dream about places that you can get away with sleeping in parking lots. And so when you wake up with a pitch tent and some man yelling at you saying, no, excuse me, sir, this is not your house. So you can't live here all day. You're going to need to go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
There you go. Osiris Henry. Now, this is your guys' first time probably seeing him, but let me tell you, this is the best set he's ever had on Kiltony.
Holy shit.
Kyle, any initial
look? Oh, that's important, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta have a good look. You have that.
So much.
So, there's that. I like you live outside.
Yeah, he looks more like a woodland creature than the woodland creatures.
Recreationally.
Okay.
So I
wasn't talking about yourself,
but yes, I thrive in outdoors.
Mr. Bumnar.
I like how homeless people are starting to call outdoor living urban camping.
Have you ever ran into this guy out there in the woodlands, Mr. Fumnar?
Have I seen them? Yes, yeah. Actually I have.
Well, I bet you have.
Embarrassed at the time.
He went on a few trips on mushrooms out there, and I stumbled upon him a couple times.
Osiris, shut the fuck up. Let us just Sarah Weinshank, initial thoughts on Osiris.
Is that like a bootleg Winnie the Pooh shirt, or?
This is Quasimodo, who is a significant individual out here in LA culture, I believe.
Quasimodo, isn't he a hunter?
That's like a Quasimodo.
I don't know about this urban quasi.
Yeah, he finds you. You don't find him.
Sick.
Wow, unlike any employer. So Osiris, let's get right into it. The comedy is still as great as it's always been. What's going on in your normal life? That's always the most interesting stuff about you, is the stuff that you don't talk about. So let's figure it out. What's been happening lately? What's your living situation? Still the same?
In between places right now, so currently looking for a place while mostly just saving on rent and getting a great care. And then I'm trying to secure a job because I just had a job over the summer, and so it's harder to find a job right now.
So you had a job, but you don't have a job anymore.
No, Right.
What was the job?
I was working at a summer camp.
Yeah. What the fuck were you doing at a summer camp?
I was trying to keep my resume looking tip top. I was trying to keep make sure.
I think you should be watching kids.
Why is that?
You're a guy that at one point thought it was safe to tie your snake to a chair on a rope. It ended up getting loose around your apartment. Your roommate made you leave.
Previously to that.
I think you said that the snake was friends with a dog or something, right?
Yeah, but it didn't really get along with the dog so well. You remember any of this,
Right,
Osiris?
but I don't work with kids that small.
Right, I'm not getting near the snake. Wow, we're talking about a couple different things present.
Apologize.
It's okay. So, Osiris, you would watch the kids? You were the responsible one out of the bunch?
Well, I mean, we weren't, it wasn't like every day we try to figure out who was the most responsible one, but, I probably would have put myself on the top of the list. I don't know about them, though.
So how did this job at a summer camp end? Because, I got some news for you. It's still summer.
Tony, we're woodland creatures, and this guy has me going, is this dude real?
How did that end?
I mean, I wish I had a joke. They just don't have AC at the school, so it just gets too hot for the kids.
Do you like your kids more dread or alive?
Dread or alive? You have dreadlocks. You don't have to answer that, Osiris.
Am I even here?
So what's the plan?
Is this audience even here? We don't know yet.
Okay. Osiris, over here, buddy. Over here.
Defines me. I don't like to throw out the location because homeless people are like it's like you get one and it's like a steady stream until you get a flood. So when they see me,
Chris,
I can't be telling people my spots.
Hey, he's in bulk 7 still.
Sorry.
Living at the camp.
How many homeless people are listening to this? You don't want to give out your spots because you're afraid that the homeless people are going to take your
They're
spot.
called comedians, Sarah. There's
Mr. Frumnar.
Very efficient. You'd be surprised.
Wow. So what's one of the, according to you, what's one of the strangest places that you've slept that you never will again? You said you slept everywhere until someone finds you. What's a weird place for you to where even you're like, wow, this is pretty shady? Or does it just become shady?
So, okay, there was in Pasadena, I thought I was going to get anally searched.
Anally searched? What happened there? Tell me about it.
I mean, I don't know what they told him I was doing, but I was just asleep. And the next thing I wake up and he's like telling me to do 20 things at the same time, and I'm trying to pick one to do. And he's like, you need to listen, you're going to end up naked. And I was like, okay.
Were you driving?
I was just camping in a rich neighborhood. So I don't camp in the rich neighborhoods. Those are the ones that give me issues.
Right, yeah, because you don't fit in so well there, huh?
I guess they don't. I haven't heard of urban camping. I should just bring avocados.
Man, nothing you say works. Oh, incredible. You ever think about doing whatever the opposite is of what you're gonna say? Like, let's try it. Let's try an experiment.
That would take a long time.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question, and you try to be funny. Okay? Hey, over here, buddy. This is the same problem. If you don't start answering these questions right, you're gonna end up naked. You understand me? So here we go. All right. Now I'm gonna ask you a question. I want you to try to be funny. You ready? And then I'm gonna do something else, and we're gonna experiment another way. You ready? Okay. So I noticed you have a hat attached to your back. What's the story with that hat? Where'd you get that from? Okay, hold on, wait. No, we don't.
Take up.
That was actually pretty good. Now let me ask you something. On that one, did you think about it and then think of what the opposite
That's exactly
is?
what
See,
I
that's then you already. You
really
can't even do a fucking anything with you, dude. It's unbelievable. You already fast forward.
About the answer, I was like, wait, hold up.
Yeah,
it worked.
And then it worked.
But it didn't. They didn't really laugh though.
No, they did.
Oh, okay.
They did. Now I'm gonna ask you again. Now, all right. Now I want you to think for a second about what the opposite of Vietnam is. Okay, ready? Here we go. Hey, what about that hat? Where'd you get that hat?
Legoland.
I do like the backstory of getting that hat at
For some
Legoland.
reason, I'm laughing.
That was better because it leads me to believe that since he works at children's camps, that he just stole it off a disabled kid at Legoland.
Do you ever sleep with a homeless woman, and how was her hygiene?
Wow, 2 questions at once.
Fantastic question.
Guy that can't handle one question, you're really piling it on, Brad.
The women in the home, they're crazy. You're trying to say, with most respect to them, but
They're easy. It's easy to fuck a homeless one.
nothing would be easy for me in that respect. But I will say I'm not.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I haven't tried, so I don't know. So I can't say. That would be me assuming.
So the answer is no.
No, I haven't slept with any homeless women. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be very respectful in my answer.
Alright, well.
That was a mistake, and I didn't think about it.
Big bush, stinky butts, easy to sleep with a homeless woman. Yeah.
Here we go.
Working on the camp, feels like stamp. I'm going to have sex with that lady, cause she's living on the streets. Oh yeah.
There you go. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, there goes Osiris Henry. It's getting the show started. Let's just keep it moving along. He's on Twitter at Osiris Henry. Hey, look, everybody, it's David Deary, everyone. It's touching us as he walks by. How exciting. How about a hand for the band? They're here, they're present, shirtless. Okay, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Dan Veer. Dan Veer. Here he comes. Here comes Dan Veer, everybody. Come on, one more time for Dan Veer.
How you guys doing? Pretty tired right now. I don't know about you guys. I fall asleep like every day. When I fall asleep, I like to keep the TV on. I like to watch something, and it's usually pretty cool. But I've been dreaming about what's been on the TV lately. It sounds fun, but it really like ruined movies for me. I can't watch Step Brothers anymore because I spent the entire night running away from John C. Reilly because I thought I touched his rump set. I know you touched it, you fucker. Can't watch Forgetting Sarah Marshall anymore. The entire time, Rance is trying to have a threesome, but like an orgy. He's like, all right, this side of the room, you're gonna get all naked, all of you. We're gonna go on a conquest of the clearest. You over there, you're gonna pull your titties out right. I love to fall asleep watching ESPN though. It's basically just being read a lullaby by like a chain smoker. You just brought to you by a terrible sad.
Oh, okay, Dan Veer. I remember you, Dan. Last time you were on, we found out that you do voices and impressions, right?
I did Arnold, Walken, and Bush to start off, and we were not happy.
And then what was the breakthrough there? The breakthrough was different things.
Charles Barkley,
yeah,
Russell Brand, Coors Light beer commercial guy.
Yeah, we loved the Coors Light beer commercial guy, right? Can you give this audience an example of that?
Well, just take yourself and put yourself on that Rocky Mountain Road.
Very good.
Why don't you sit back and relax on the road to your next DUI?
I love it. Wow. So Dan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years now.
2 years. All of it in Los Angeles?
I started at Arizona State just with like one open mic. Like 30 of my friends showed up.
Arizona State, the home starting place of the great Stephen Brody Stevens, the late great. Yeah. Arizona. So 2 years you've been doing that. Now you live in LA. How long have you lived here?
I lived in the same house for 2 years. It's pretty cool. I've been running like a comedy show out of my backyard.
Oh, very cool. Have you ever gone out to your backyard to start the show and you noticed Osiris Henry was back there sleeping? Some urban camping.
I mean, my house is kind of like a crash house. It's always been kind of like a flop house where everybody comes. So,
has anyone ever told you that you look like the Undertaker's little brother Kane?
You told me that last time I was
did?
here. Yeah.
Really? Did I ever tell you that you seem like you'd be the youngest pastor at one of those mega churches?
No, I would love that.
Yeah, that's my new one.
Sometimes I watch that and I like dub it over with like a Gilbert Gottfried voice.
Really? It's gonna one big pool. Sounds more like Gilbert Gottfried's agent than Gilbert himself. Wow.
I'm still a little like I feel like I'm a little nasally and stuff.
That's just gonna get my point.
We just threw the show that I run last Saturday. So.
You're still hungover?
I buy a keg and it's free beer, so I drink a lot like throughout the show.
How many beers do you think you've had?
Probably around like 15 or 16.
15.
Throughout like 5 hours.
So what you do yesterday? You must have been really.
I worked as a server.
What do you do for? Oh, as a server.
Yeah.
So you went in hungover. Yeah, Mr. Fumnar.
Sometimes I get drunk off of the hummingbird nectar that rich folk eat. I will confidently bomb all night.
Hey, this is the type. So Dan, what else has been going on? Tell us something about you or your life that we would be surprised to know that we didn't find out last time. Any fun facts about you?
I played Division I football at Arizona State when I was there, so that was pretty chill. Got a lot of friends from that are in the NFL now, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, offensive line?
Yeah, a couple. He actually just retired, but he was in the league for 3 years with the Bengals, or Eastern Western. So there's a couple people. Demarius Randall, who went to Arizona State. He's on the Browns now.
Other than your college football days, what else about you? What do you like to do for fun now?
For fun now, I just hang out with my friends. I mean, I have 3 older brothers. I'm pretty close with all of them. 2 of them are chiropractors. One of them's living with me in my house. So it's like 2, like the doctoral route, and then me and him.
You live with too?
He's a writer and director. He's trying to like basically just get a couple scripts read. By
So an urban camper.
We have a house, but yeah, I mean, I work a lot. I do comedy a lot, open mics a lot. I just started following him on Instagram. It's fucking hilarious, man.
Nice.
I mean, your Jeff Goldblum impression, the like Ray Liotta coming in.
Yes.
That's what it was. It was Ray Liotta we were talking about today. Yeah. De Niro was on that thing.
I tried to do one of those videos too about the Popeyes chicken sandwich. Like which one was better?
What face were you swapping with?
I started off with Obama, and then I did.
That's racist.
Wow.
Yeah, people tell me that
You black face swapped.
It was like the same color as my face though.
We noticed that your impressions are either amazing or really like 15% effort.
Yeah.
Can we hear a little bit of this Barack Obama of yours?
I believe the American people deserve to know the results of the election.
That's pretty good. That's all right. Sounds like a white guy doing Obama.
Right, yeah. So it's not, I'm not, I did Bernie Sanders.
Okay. Let's hear some of this Bernie Sanders.
This is a new one. This is probably going to be bad.
What?
Look, Mr. President Trump.
I think we all need to stop worrying about these big chicken sandwiches, these wonderful chicken sandwiches, and remember the little spicy chicken nuggets and wings.
It's funny that you, again, this is what we found out last time, is the ones that you think are bad are the good ones, and the ones you think, like, you went right in. Oh,
that was what started. All right, fair enough.
Maybe you should just always lower the bar. Yeah, this is gonna.
I feel like my better impressions are like the niche ones that like no one gets, and you're like, do the niche ones. That's what you told me last time, like do the niche ones. So I've been doing John C. Reilly a lot.
Oh, let's hear John C.
Well,
Reilly.
that's what I started with.
That was really good.
Oh,
that was the.
You did that. I totally was paying
So what
attention.
you get?
This is one rule in the house. It's just like Cookies Files. It's just like Cookies Files.
Wow.
That's very good.
Oh boy, you got Red Band trying that incredible. So who else? What else have you been working on?
I've been trying to. I just got like my premise for introducing all these comedians was like falling asleep on TV and everything. So I've been trying to like stack on with that and like other shows that I can do. And I did the Charles. I'm doing like a Charles Barkley Ancient Aliens bit where like if Charles Barkley was being interviewed about like
In the 1995, Charles Barkley's powers were stolen from him, and Bugs Bunny and Michael Jordan made a bet for the century.
Yeah, that's bad.
For me, I don't know about you guys, but it was knucklehead. I'm true.
Have you ever thought about just doing actual blackface and walking around in a Charles Barkley jersey and just introducing yourself to people as Charles Barkley, like going to Starbucks, getting a drink, and they're like, your name?
It's so funny. My girlfriend's like, she's very PC. She's like, as soon as I released that video, she's just like, oh, honey. That's not the best look.
Leave her. She sounds boring.
I think the fairy has some alternate motives with you in the back.
I said I like pussy, alright?
You've told me that for centuries.
Oh, man.
You are a master impressionist, Kyle Dunnigan. You have any advice for this young impressionist?
Well, I think you do have a good ear for it, and you do really good impressions. Advice, keep trucking. Is that good?
Yeah, that's good. Keep trucking. Yeah. Get it? She's telling you the career path, the trucking industry. An 18-wheeler or something like that. Just keep trucking by the Grateful Dead.
Now you said you had brothers who are chiropractors. Have they told you any tips that you could maybe tell us?
I mean, just depending on what your problems are, I would say don't crack your neck by yourself. Don't be the guy that's like, don't. It's not good for you.
Do you know how to crack somebody's neck?
Not really. They go to years. They go to school for like 7 years just to be able to like do that. So I wouldn't trust anybody who visits my brother or certified chiropractor.
Something completely embarrassing about you that you would be disappointed that you admitted on a live podcast.
Oh man, I have 3 older brothers, so there's like so many things. One time in high school, at an assembly, I was crossing the stage and a kid pantsed me, and I had like a laptop in my hand, so like I held the laptop because I couldn't drop the laptop or pull my hands in. So I'm like holding the laptop over my body, but I'm like, somebody pull my pants up, somebody pull my pants up.
Oh shit!
So now like.
Can you do it?
Yeah. I believe we have a national emergency.
There you go. In the moment. All right, Dan Beer, his return to Kill Tony. There you go, Dan Beer.
Appreciate it.
Dan Beer. There he goes, Dan Beer. Hell yeah.
Kyle, has anyone that you've done a voice to like ever like contact you, like Kim Kardashian or
Shin's video.
Oh wow!
I made a video that was like, we're not here. Yeah, we're not here. And one. And I know Bill Maher's heard it. You got it.
So that's great.
You pretty cool.
That's so cool. I pulled another name out. This is definitely a new name. This should be interesting. Put your hands together for Polly Wally. I would remember that one if I've seen it before. And I hope you do. Here comes Polly Wally, ladies and gentlemen. Is it even magic? Hey, one more time for Polly Wally.
Yeah. So, speaking of transgenders, okay, listen, you got these gay guys who live their whole lives as gay men, and then one day they decide they want to chop off their dick, get fake tits, and become women. And they still end up with guys who want to fuck up in the ass. Okay, listen, I love everybody, and I think everybody should be who they want to be. But here's my issue with transgenders, okay? Daddy, but God doesn't fuck up anything. I mean, take really ugly people as an example. God made them because we need to have ugly people to make the rest of us look better. Okay, like another example, take retards, okay? Some people might think that God made a mistake with them, but obviously he didn't. I mean, if God didn't create retards, who would greet you when you walked into Walmart?
Polly Wally, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't believe in magic anymore.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I fucking loved it. There's something about it, wasn't funny at all, but it's brutally honest. It's absolutely filled with hate. You could use some punch-up, but it's very compelling material. It's definitely original. I haven't heard any of the professional comedians that I work around talking about anything like that. Yeah. I love it.
Can I just say I am half god, half deer, and I was offended.
Wow. Wine Shake, is this your first time seeing Polly Wally?
Yeah, this is my first time seeing Polly Wally. I like the Star of David necklace. I just feel like if you're gonna the direction you went, you gotta have some punchlines in there.
I completely disagree. I think material just, I mean, it's completely original. And sometimes that's what matters the most. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
How often do you go up? You work hard at it?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your day job?
Oh, just got fired.
You got fired? Wow. Who would guess that karma would hit you?
Can you stop saying retard in our library?
Yeah, I told the kid I'd kill him, so I think that might be part of it. I think he might have repeated that.
Where'd you tell a kid that? What was that?
Yeah,
What happened?
I kind of I babysit.
You babysit.
I babysit and
Shaping the youth of America.
And what happened?
You know, listen, the kid was a fucking maniac. These kids in LA are so fucking spoiled, and I was always like on the verge of this. He did not listen to me. He literally, last time I saw him, I told him,
stop. You were on the verge of you wanted to what? You have to finish the fucking sentence. You don't know what the rest of your brain is thinking of. So what? You were thinking of strangling. How old is this kid? 6 years old. 6-year-old. Boy, a little boy, 6-year-old boy. And you were thinking about strangling him. Here, stand between Mr. Fumnar and Kyle. Getting way too close. So, what type of stuff would the 6-year-old do in which you would even think about strangling him?
Literally, I told him no more crackers. If I'm eating more crackers, he grabs the crackers, not like letting me see, brings them over in his hand and says, "I just licked all these crackers.
Wow.
6 years old.
Yeah,
That's what 6-year-olds do.
yeah. Red Band does
You know what
that in
babies
45.
I babysit, okay? No manners.
Yeah. I gotcha. Mr. Fumnar.
I actually know a bear in the woods that can handle the situation properly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Polly Wally, what was the problem with him licking the crackers? They're his crackers.
No, they weren't. I told him to save them for his sister.
Oh, so you babysit 2 kids.
Yeah, and like, well, 4. It was like, they told me 2,
Whoa.
but then I was like babysitting more.
She has every right to murder him. Now that
Yeah.
the story.
Yeah.
He licked crackers. Deserves death. Right? Yeah.
How long?
That's not just
How long you been babysitting kids for?
like 15 years.
15 years. Wow. We have the 15-year veteran babysitter. We have Osiris working summer camps, and we wonder why there's school shootings regularly. Mind-boggling. So you've never disciplined any of these kids before,
I wanted to.
right?
If they gave me permission to hit this kid, he needs to be.
Wait,
Okay.
You can hit our kid, just FYI.
you threatened to kill the kid and then you got fired? Is that what happened?
Yeah, but I don't think.
You don't think that's why?
It could be. Listen,
Yeah, it
there's
could
like multiple reasons. There's multiple options.
What else did you do?
Well, I told the mom, I was like, your kid's a dick. And
Wow.
I was like, I don't know how to deal with him.
What did she say about
She's like, I
that?
know he's a dick. She
Right.
actually told me.
Yeah.
She's like, I'll come in on Tuesday and I'll stay with you. And then today I got a message from him saying, we don't need you anymore. I'm like, why?
Yeah. What did they
He
say?
said the kids are going to school. Yeah, okay.
That's a big dick. 6-year-old boys. Then you pull out a hand job like that. Oh shit! All right, she might be into black guys.
You must have been hanging out with deers again.
What?
Oh, are deers known for their
Giant cocks.
wow? Incredible. Polly Wally, what if you could create a dream guy in a machine? What would it look like?
Black Jew.
Really, a black Jew? Really?
I have a
Oh,
song about it. Yeah.
really? About black Jews? Yeah. Can we hear some of your song?
Yes, I do. Yeah. It goes like this. I don't want no gooey boy. I want a Jew toy. I want a Jew toy. And then it goes at the end. I want a black Jew toy. I want a black Jew.
Oh boy! Wow.
I'm actually looking for a cameo right now.
I don't understand the words that she just said in the native tongue, but I am angry regardless.
Like, what is it about a black Jewish guy that you fantasize about? I mean, what are we talking about here? The kind of guy that'll steal somebody's wallet and then not spend any of the money that he gets? I mean, what exactly is it about?
He's good with money.
He wears his yarmulke backwards.
That was really good.
Wow. That deserved a real Joel Bert chant there, but again, this audience is out of it tonight. I like it though. So, Polly Wally, have you ever been with a black Jewish man? Have you ever met one?
No, where are they at?
Right. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't really meet them.
I think after building the pyramids, they just disappeared.
They see me coming and they're like,
Black Jews are as mythical as me and these men.
My goodness. Wow. That's incredible. So you're out there looking for like a or of David Robinson or something like that. Goodness.
or an Israeli.
Wow. It's incredible. Something.
Bahaba Nikki.
I love it. I love it. I can't believe you just made that joke. I love it. The black guy's laughing. This guy seems like he could be black and Jewish, sort of, right?
Savage.
Yeah, is that your, what do you think about that guy over there in the yellow shorts? Black guy?
He doesn't look Jewish.
Well, I don't want him to look Jewish.
Oh.
It's brown and Canadian. It's the best we could do. What are we talking about? Brown Canadian, black Jewish, apples and oranges. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love it. Well, Polly Wally, I mean, I have about 700 more questions for you, but we got to keep it moving on. Hopefully you'll sign up again and share some. Mr. Fumnar?
Yes, she's dressed like an item that you would find in a Long Island City claw machine.
That's absolutely true. You know what? I do have one more question that I have to ask, because I have to know. When you said that you have a song, right, and then you did that song, when you say you have a song, like, what does that mean? What do you do with that song? Where do you
music videos.
You make
I
music
rap
videos.
and I make music videos.
Oh shit.
How long have you been rapping for? And are you as bad at it as you are at babysitting?
I think I'm better.
What's your YouTube page?
It's youtube.com/pollywally.
Wow. I thought you were just going to say youtube.com and end it there. My mind, LYWOLLY.
Yep.
Well, there you go. Well, everybody's going to go check it out right now. Oh, wow. Look at that. There it is.
I thought it was youtube.com/transgenders just don't get it.
I like that one.
All right, there you go. Polly Wally, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through it tonight. This is amazing. The people that we meet on this show are just incredible. I gotta see more of her material. I mean, that was the minute that she chose for her first time on Kill Tony. People born gay that turn into women and they still get fucked in their butt anyway. And God, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a lot to process.
It really is.
I'm still processing urban camping.
Imagine for a moment the stuff that Polly Wally thinks of that she doesn't share with an entire room of people. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Step back from that ledge. I wish that you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Okay.
Blacklisted.
We're gonna keep it moving on here.
Polly Wally choked him out.
Yeah. It's probably a black Jewish guy that's running for his life right now. Okay, how about Raphael de Camargo? Hey now, Raphael. Oh, step back from that ledge, my little friend. Step back from that ledge. One more time for Raphael.
I've been gaining weight and I've been getting a lot of shit from my family who all lives in Brazil. And once a year I'll hit up my grandma and be like, hey, I still think about you always and I miss you. I'm sorry I've been so busy. This year she responded with, hey, I saw a photo of you doing stand-up. Are you fatter? I was like, yeah, thanks for pointing it out. She's like, shut up. I didn't get a response, and then a couple weeks went by, and I got a package in the mail. It's 2 pounds of my favorite Brazilian chocolate. Made it through the first pound, there was a note. So I picked it up and I said, who's the bitch now? And it was me. Never went back on my diet. And that's it. That's all I got. Thank you, guys.
Okay. Oh, man. Raphael de Camargo, ladies and gentlemen.
What are the Polly Wally palate cleanser?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We needed that.
It definitely was. More jokes, less hate from you.
Yeah.
The last comedian. It's the first time we've had a goth Eric Cartman on this show before. It's exciting. I've always wondered what that would look like. Welcome to the show. It's your first time, right?
Second time.
Oh, really? Well, what happened the first time? Can you remind us of any highlights that we found out?
I talked about being circumcised when I was 8.
Oh, boy, a late circumcision.
That was traumatic. Talked about that. I'm from Brazil. Don't here. So the doctor, when I was born, my mom was uncomfortable with it. So she was like, no.
She was uncomfortable with your foreskin?
With them touching me, with like them giving me the operation.
Oh, wow.
So then when I moved to the States, I was 8, and the doctor was like, probably be a good idea. So she's like, all right.
Wow, Jesus.
Did they cut it off like Fogo de Chao?
Hey, I like that Brazilian circumcision. That's funny. You have to flip your coin over to green when you're in your car.
Whenever you want some more.
That's incredible. So that must be sort of traumatizing. Did that scar you for life?
Sometimes I have trouble peeing in public restrooms, yeah.
Really? Wow. How about with girls? Are you ashamed for girls to see it? Like,
nope, I have a pretty cool scar, so I get to be like, hey, check this out.
Really?
Prove it.
Really? Yeah.
Girls love a Joel guard up.
Yeah, a dick scar is what gets me wet.
Sir, it's more texture. It's actually cool.
Oh my god. Good man. Alright, so you've been getting fatter. Is what the backbone?
Yeah, I've gained about 70 pounds the last 2 years.
Is there a reason that you should start eating different?
Good.
Well, it started when I started doing comedy. I just late eating at bars, waking up later than I usually do, not having time to prepare meals. Just
you read my book.
So yeah, just not really properly taking care of myself. Woo! How to be a trash can.
My goodness. So, Raphael, what do you do for work?
I'm a server at 2 different places.
You eat a lot of the food that.
Yeah, it's very convenient.
Yeah.
I eat a lot while I'm working.
That's fun. 2 different places, huh?
Yep.
So you're working sometimes doubles and long days.
No, mostly just nights. So I switch it out like every other day between the 2 places.
Very interesting. And your love life, how's that going?
Yeah, not going at all.
Really? Last date you went on, what happened there?
I've been on a date. I had sex with my upstairs neighbor like a few months ago.
Oh, that's very interesting. Can you give us a little breakdown of the timeline of that? Like, how did that happen? In her groceries, started snacking on your way in, and you're like, let's fucking do this, chick. I got a fucking scar on my dick, you gotta see.
I woke up, they're like drinking upstairs, and I woke up because they're talking about Joey Diaz, like very loudly, and I was just like, oh, they're having a comedy conversation. So I went outside to smoke a cigarette, and they were like, hey man, come drink with us. And yeah, after a while, like her roommates went away, and it was just me and her, and then we ended up having sex.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Three's company over here. That's incredible. So how did that sort of break down? Like, you guys started making out, and then what?
No, she's like, hey, come talk to me in my room. And then we went to her room. She goes, can I see it?
No.
That was the magic words that she said?
She was like, can I see it? And so I was like, yeah, sure. And it was like flaccid. She just grabbed my dick out of my pants. I was just, she's like, yeah, it's pretty nice. And I was like, yeah, check out this cool scar. So,
what?
Are you? Do you have like a legend around your apartment building? Like you have the Elephant Man of dicks or something?
Did she start sucking it?
Yeah, she did.
Did you have like server? Did you have server dick? Was it a little swampy?
Oh, no. I've gotten home. He sent her a plan and a knife emoji.
When she was giving you a blowjob, at any point did you call her Scarface? So wow, so she started sucking it, and then how long does that go on for?
That went on for about 2 minutes, and then she laid on the bed and she was like, I want you inside me.
Everybody stop what they're doing.
Yeah. Are you sure this wasn't a guy?
Everybody. I don't care what the fuck you're doing, but we have this motherfucker from this island that tried to get his ass whooped. And cool. How you living, pimp? Yo, dog. Yo, can you hear me? This motherfucker is jerking himself off raw.
I'm too tired, bro.
Dog. Okay, that's cool. No worries. I'm glad you're here.
You can practice.
Dude, I don't need practice, baby. I won the last game that we played. I win them all. If anything, I let you win just because you're coming back. I don't want you to be like, man, I don't want to join that Discord that has that rabbi whoops my ass every time. I want to keep it sexy. I want to keep it light. That's what I do. That's who I am. Everybody knows that. You're welcome, big dog. Are you ready to see your, what do you call them, the England Lions? Dog, this motherfucker sounds like he hasn't slept in weeks. All right, well, you just do you, baby. We like having you here. Sweet dreams, darling.
Thank you, beautiful.
You're welcome.
She's a comedy fan. Is this my girlfriend? Mr. Fumnar.
Next question. Did you raw deer him?
Yeah, no protection for you, right?
She asked me in the middle, she's like, yeah, I think I have condoms in my car. And I was like, well, we're already here, so...
Melted condoms.
Melted? Is that
Yeah, of course. You think condoms last in LA 120 degrees? Those are not good condoms.
Is it weird now? Like, do you have to see her in the complex? You have the mailbox together? What's the vibe?
It was weird shortly after, because the next day she was like, hey, do you want to come up and hang out? And I said, no, I have stuff I got to go do. I told her I was like, I gotta go shower and stuff. And then I was just like,
oh, yeah, it's your day of showering.
Oh, I gotta shower and take off. And then 15 minutes goes by, I'm just sitting on my phone, and then I get a text message like, yeah, we can usually hear the shower when it's running.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, man, I'm fucked. Like, how do you ghost your upstairs neighbor? You know, like, I don't know.
Why wouldn't you want to fuck one?
Yeah, like,
smell?
It was a drunken mistake.
Yeah. Wow, that's incredible. So, my goodness, that's incredible.
So is it uncomfortable now when you see her? Or?
No, now we're cool.
Yeah.
It just needs some time. She's seeing some other dude that she brings around, so I feel like it's
right.
There's no animosity.
You've been there, you've done that.
Yeah.
I love it. That's so fun. Well, Raphael, very fun times, fun set, good interview. Got the show on track. He's on Instagram at @the_Raphael_De Camargo. DECAMARGO. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Wow. So these guys really like it when comedians do good. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show?
That's almost 50-50.
50-50.
Yeah.
Some good people. That's why they've been pretty tight all night.
Quiet.
It's interesting. All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Alex Holiday, everyone. Alex Holiday.
Oh, God, he's jumping.
Wow, here he goes. All the way from the lucky corner straight over. Please.
Right. This guy here. Got any dog people here tonight? Oh, yeah. I love dogs. Dogs are great because that's one thing I get to cuddle with, but I definitely don't want to. I can cuddle with my dog for hours and I'm not going to have sex with him at all. Like, not even a little bit. But I can cuddle, like, I'm a single guy, so you have time to cuddle with a person. Them where I just fucked up. But not him. It's great. Like, he loves to cuddle so much that kind of he always initiates the cuddles. I mean, has he been around me all these years? Like, come on, man. Make a move. And move that belly rub down a little. It doesn't seem like that crazy of a thought to me. Because like he tries to hump my leg. If that's not a sign he wants to fuck me, I don't know what is. All right, yeah, this.
Fuck yeah, Alex Holiday. Doing some dog cuddling. Cuddling with the dog.
Yes.
Welcome back to the show, Alex. We've had you've been on the show quite a few times. You've been doing stand-up for how long? A couple years?
4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. 4 months long, and we already know that you work for your dad's security, home security system place. And the standout thing about you is obviously that voice.
Yeah, it's been.
Yeah, it's very.
The third time this song's been played.
No, I know.
Works every time.
Every single time. It's going to happen anytime you get pulled out because it is the standout thing about you. There you go. There's also the Kermit the Frog and Everybody Loves Ron. What's been happening with
It's
you?
pretty good. I mean, nothing too crazy since last time. But Last time I was on the show, I like just come back from the music festival actually. So
Tracy, I don't mean to be rude by any means, but if possible, can you mute yourself? Because when you fall asleep, then you end up snoring.
Oh shit.
Yep. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. If you want to talk, you can leave it on, but thank you. And snoring's tight as fuck. The sexiest people in the world snore. Shows they have clean consciousness. Clean consciousness.
No one that goes to Hardfest and doesn't roll.
whoa, I don't do that kind of thing. Hey, you got any Molly in the bag?
Oh my goodness.
So give me your parents shit, man. No son of mine will buy Molly and bring it into my household.
Is that what it's like when you and your dad talk?
Son, I listen to you on Kill Tony and I do. Really disappointing.
Does your dad have that same mom have a weird voice?
No, they both sound like regular people.
Nothing going on.
Lucked out.
It's incredible. But you get in trouble from your dad? Is that why you don't want to talk about it?
Well, I mean, I just like rather not him. No, but
how old are you?
I'm 20. What did I say about secrets, son?
So what was the highlight of your festival? I mean, you're shy to talk about what drugs you did, but I'm sure you'd be happy for your dad to know that maybe you had sex with your upstairs neighbor or something.
No, it wasn't that bad.
Jeez, you are a fun interview, Alex Holiday.
I danced with my friends. It wasn't like.
Yeah, can you give us a little example of what? How many of you would like to see him dance, huh? Yeah, can we get some EDM music or something? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Comedy Store. Here he goes, the one, the only Alex Holiday. Here we are for live. Oh shit, yeah. Wow. Mr. Bugnar, hold on a second here. Mr. Bugnar, what just happened there? Everybody was dancing nice, and Mr. Bugnar, for those of you listening to the podcast only, started sucking his dick. Grime, I'm actually a fan of his work.
Yeah, it was very good stuff.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of R.O. Stein.
Yeah. I like his song "Tell Me." Did he do that song? That's cool. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I thought you had a good set. I feel like you could be a little more confident, but I thought that you had a good set. One of the best sets of the night, maybe, I think.
Even though that we've talked about it on this show multiple times, I would suggest for a guy like you, and you might hate this now, and I worked very closely with a couple friends that I've come up with that have also had things with their speech and this and that, right? Something that's really standoutish like that. I would still say acknowledge at some point, every time, even if just for a second. Hi, I'm Alex. I sound like this, or whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Hi, I'm Alex. I sound like I always just chugged a glass of milk.
And then get into the thing you want to talk about. But other than that,
shut the fuck up, dear. Oh, come on, guys.
And raise the stakes a little bit. You got to cuddling the dog thing there, and you say maybe the dog wants to fuck me, but like I don't know, you're there, you know, just figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing it 4 months.
Yes.
That's great.
Yeah, for 4 months, you're way ahead of your curve. You have a little bit too much of an attitude if you ask me about it. Sucks. Holiday. Wow. What another hand for the band. I mean, aren't they just incredible? Okay. This looks like a fun name. First time, I'm guessing. Put your hands together for Caitlin Attard. Caitlin Attard. Here we go. Caitlin Attard.
Hello, hello. How are you? My full name? Caitlin Mary Attard. But I think I'm just gonna marry autistic. Gotta keep it in the family, you know? I went to Germany a couple years ago. Learned how to say slut in German. I've been sucking dick. You guys date? I'm on Tinder, and I like Tinder as much as the next guy, and the next guy, and the next guy, and the next guy, and the next guy. But I think I'm just gonna go on Dateline to date, because then you know you're single. You know you don't have to worry about anything. Man, I was dating this guy, and he was really bad at planning dates, but he was like really good at planning drugs.
Heck yeah, Caitlin Attard.
That was really good. You know what? I don't. Yeah, you have the purse, and then you're holding the phone. The purse is so close to that phone. You can just
always do this.
Go, just put it in. Is that part of? You can, but it's the. Yeah.
That's incredible.
Freehand.
It's like when a child learns that the cylinder goes in the cylinder-shaped one, the square goes in there, everything goes in the purse.
That girl was my babysitter. I didn't learn anything.
Hey, I like that. A little callback. How long you been doing stand-up, Caitlin?
A couple years.
Couple years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm actually from San Diego. I just moved here a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, wow. Congratulations.
Good jokes?
Yeah.
Were you in the military?
Working at a restaurant.
Because San Diego, that's the only
Well,
reason.
most people that live in San Diego.
Not most people.
Yeah.
Nope, not even close.
That's how I look at it.
Nope. Well, that's a big fat pie. Wrong pie.
No.
It's a big pie of wrong. You could slice it up and then share it with so much wrong with everybody that most people in San Diego are in the military. Wow. So, Caitlin, what do you do?
Well, I was working at a restaurant in San Diego, and now I moved to or something.
Well, there's plenty of jobs here.
Character on
Is that true? What character?
Right now it's Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel.
You look like you're one bad life thing away from becoming Catwoman.
Did you make a lot of money doing that? Like, you...
Are you an urban camper?
Almost.
Okay.
So, how long you been doing just the 2 weeks, the character?
Yeah, just like a week or two. I just moved out here like 3 weeks ago, so I've just been here for like 3 weeks. I drive for Lyft too.
So that's where you make most of your money?
Yeah, I have savings too, so I just saved up.
From waiting tables, you saved up a lot of money? That's cool. What's your living situation here in Los Angeles? 3 weeks in?
I live in a closet.
So does my friend back there.
Is that?
I know your sexuality. It's 2019 and it's okay.
Is it true that you really live in a closet, Caitlin?
It used to be a kitchen, but you made it into a room. It was like a 1-bedroom converted into 3.
A walk-in closet.
Basically.
So you have, what do you have, 2 roommates then?
Yeah.
And you have 1 bathroom?
Yeah.
That's interesting. So, like, what can fit in this old kitchen? A bed?
A bed.
A small bed.
It's a small bed.
And then, like, what else? You have, like, a dresser?
Yeah, I just have a dresser and then, like, 1 tile.
1 tile.
What does that mean? 1 tile.
It's like the 1 tile I can stand in my room.
Yeah. Wow. Other than that, it's pretty much just lay down.
Yeah.
Is there a man with a massive dick spot in the room too?
Not yet.
How are your roommates? Are they both girls or guys?
No, they're guys.
Now, a lot of your material went around you. Seems like you're very sexually active.
You can say that.
Yeah. Have you been with someone since moving here to Los Angeles?
No.
No. No one. You haven't shared your tile with anyone?
Let's just say she's in a band called The Grateful Head. Damn. All night.
Some hacky sacks in your bag.
Oh, that's a good guess. Is there either one of those things?
No.
Is there something other than the purse itself?
They just have boring things.
Like
More
what?
crystals? More crystals in the bag? Come on. I knew it.
Really?
Can I smell your crystals?
All I have is my glasses case that's broken.
What was those crystals, sister?
Do you really have crystals in your bag?
Oh. You have one on your neck.
Anything creepy in your purse?
Sell her item.
Hopped on a Red Bull here today. Red Bull and vodka. The drink of confusion. Aggressive confusion.
Red Bull gives redheads chicken wings.
It's true. He actually got chicken wings too. Caitlin, tell us something interesting about you. A fun fact about you, Caitlin, that we would be surprised to know. About your life or your family or your history or anything like that.
I have 20 cousins.
Wow.
How about another fun fact?
Yeah, my father was a deer. Who cares?
I broke my arm in 2nd grade. I don't have fun facts. I'm not fun.
Yeah, right. I bet you have so many fun facts you don't even know that they're fun. I can tell you have fun facts. You have a rainbow bag on.
One time I was drunk and I walked on the freeway home.
That's nuts.
That's just stupid.
How about this? You said that you learned what slutty is in Germany, and most of your set had to do with being sexual. What's the most crazy sexual thing you've ever done in your life?
Oh,
there we go. Yeah.
One girl.
Wait, whoa.
What do you mean?
Like, I went on a date with this guy, but then I went home with someone else.
Was Ivan shitty? What happened? What went wrong with Ivan that you left with Miguel?
Well, we were at a concert, and then
What concert?
It was some like random concert in Monterey. I don't know. I didn't care. And then he got me a shirt. Like, he won me a shirt, and then he said, well, you can go home with this guy.
Wait. How did he win you a shirt? What did he do?
Like, caught it like a midair, like a prince. Like, hey, so.
What a winner.
Yeah.
Wait, did somebody have a t-shirt gun?
Yeah, and then he was like, you can go with this guy, but you have to give me the shirt back. And then I gave him the shirt back.
Where did you find Miguel?
Dancing in front of me.
Wow. My goodness. You think he just said his name was Miguel? Was he getting his dick centaur?
Hi, I'm Miguel. You have any ecstasy? Turned a beach towel into a dress. You want to hang out?
It's true. Caitlin, you smoke a lot of pot. You are dressed like someone that
That's Russell on pot. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
It's my go-to drug choice.
I got a question. The characters on Hollywood Boulevard, is that a union gig?
Yeah, it's a SAG.
Have you ever met somebody that dresses up as
boy? Yikes.
Never mind.
Yeah. Anyway, well, Caitlin, fun times. If we drive by on Hollywood and Highland, I'll give you a beep.
All right.
There you go, Caitlin Attard. She's on Twitter or Instagram at Show Me Your Bits. Show me your bits instead of tits. Want to do that now? Okay.
I'm so worried about everybody.
Yeah, I know. It's very interesting. Sometimes the bucket is a little bit stranger than
Holly Wally?
I'm not worried about Polly.
Seems like a lot of people are slightly mentally unstable here. This is unlike any episode we've ever seen before. No, I'm kidding. It's always like this. But not always this extreme. But that's what's fun about a live, unorthodox, raw, completely unproduced show. Anything can happen. Except for this one part, it is produced. There is one young man in it. He comes from a long history of some great regulars, like the great Sarah Weinschenk, who's here, Ali McCoskey, who just spent the weekend opening for Joe Rogan in Denver, the great Kim Congdon, who is a legend, and in New York. Ladies and gentlemen, Malcolm Hatchett. Here he is, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, William Montgomery.
How's it going, y'all? I work for Speedo Goggles. No, but seriously, I have been hold on it. I wrote that 5 years ago that allowed me to open up for Cat Stevens. The guitar player, father and son, will be played during my funeral. Missy Elliott taught me that one day if I could escape from the dungeon in the basement of my father's insurance agency, if I could put my mind to it, I could become a dancer. Fantasy football tip. Fantasize you're out there playing tackle football with human boys instead of rotting in the dungeon below your father's.
You want to finish
Can I tell my last joke?
Yeah, of course you can. He's got one more.
I'm a librarian, damn it! It's an impression of my dad handling me in the dungeon using my library voice.
Wow, all right. Very unorthodox, as usual, per William Montgomery, everybody. There you go. Another news set from William. There's his classic look for approval to the guest.
I'll be quite frank, I'm just pumped about Rosh Hashanah this year.
William, take a step back so that the people can see you clearly while you're... So that people can see you, William. So having a stare-off with Mr. Fumnar wouldn't be the way to...
I grew up with a man named Rosh Hashanah. His father was Tony Rashana. His grandfather was Ralph Rashana.
I don't know if I believe any of this. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I'm buying it.
It just kills me. I'm a believer in Jesus Christ. I'm cool with Jewish folks that also believe in Jesus. They're called Messianic Jews. When I was with...
I thought last week was your last episode. I thought. I didn't know
that wasn't a thing at all. What he said last week was that I said that if he doesn't do good that week, that he would be done. But that was
probably last episode. I'm going to let y'all in on a secret. I have dreams I remember at times, and there was one with a man named Rosh Hashanah. I was looking at him in an elevator. The elevator sort of moves around a little bit, and we end up sort of collapsing in the elevator. And I look at Rosh, and
let me ask you this. Have you hung out with a lot of people named after holidays?
I have. I'm really good friends with Peter Easter. He is
Peter Easter?
He's a really nice black man. He's involved in a gang in Memphis, the Bloods. I was with him 3 years ago. We went around shooting people.
Wait a second.
Lot.
Now this is a new level that we've never gotten to. Now your entire comedic style is based heavily on the truth, and so now we're finding out that you shot people. Wait a second.
Version of a cartoonist just telling me, William, pull the trigger, don't breathe. I found myself in the passenger seat of that Ford Taurus, passing out
looking up, seeing.
Who's Peter Target? Mr. Fumnar.
Peter Easter.
Yeah.
Peter Easter is a man that started a church outside of Memphis. He was a believer in snakes.
William.
That's right. He started the movie Good Friday After Next. I remember. He also started that one movie. What is that called? Where the people are out in the desert.
What up, bros?
Kevin Bacon. Tremors.
Yeah, okay. So how many people did you and Peter shoot that day?
I think in the movie Tremors, the amount of people Peter and I watched from the outskirts of it, sort of winking at them, was maybe 35. I just remember being out in the desert sands, holding Peter's hand, thinking to myself, I hope this. Hey, Red Band, can you put on MIA paper?
Oh my goodness, that's not paper planes at all. That's not paper planes. All right.
Chris Cat Stevens, just picture me being some sort of a plumber type person in Memphis. After this comedy thing doesn't work out, I get bit by a spider. I slowly die in the med. And the song is playing. Red Band shows up and winks at me.
And then what happens?
I wink back at him.
And then what?
I take no goggles. They're all to the max.
And then what?
I say to Red Band, you were so sweet to me. I'm Hamilton from Memphis, moving out to Los Angeles. You allow me to put these songs on. And Red Band says, do you believe in Jesus? Dreams may not.
Wow. So, Kyle,
and I look at Red Band and I'm like, Red Band, I pray to God you believe in Jesus. I have a bad feeling you don't. I get that you play the Ouija board. I get that you go to Kroger's supermarket. I get that you raised up my son Vance. I don't understand it, but I get it. Why did you have to wear that wig? Why did I have to wear those shorts?
And then what happens? No, William, hold on, let's slow it down for a second. So, Kyle, this is, I believe, probably your first time ever seeing William Montgomery perform.
Yes. I've never seen him. I like
Kyle,
him.
I am a giant fan. You are wonderful
thank you.
at impressions. Can you please sort of answer from your gut right now? Is there any way when you're opening up for audiences, maybe they're in the Philippines, maybe they're in South Korea, could I feature for you?
William, you're not allowed to do that. What did I tell you about that? You're not allowed to just ask people on the show if you can
I'm from the Philippines!
I was going to ask
my right leg goes numb!
Your what?
I can't feel it!
Your left leg?
My right, sort of, this muscle up, it goes numb when I'm eating the foot long. It costs $14. That's why I got the app.
All right. That's incredible, William. My goodness. Have you let a doctor look at that at all?
Well, last time I was there, Teresa, how are you doing? Teresa's my aunt.
Oh, there you go. She said hello. It's been confirmed that is great.
I was worried when my brother Vance and I were on those train tracks and we got cut in half. You cannot eat them. Nice to see you. Can you stand up and do your shirt up? Can we see those stitches?
No, you don't make her show her stitches, William. This is a pretty common thing a lot of students know.
Where they're up in the modern tower, but I was in fact up there. I was messing around with my pistol. I was learning how to pull the trigger, learning how to aim. She came up there with me. She was like, "William, how are you doing?" And so so nice to see you. And I just promise, it's so nice to see you right now. You have really thrown me off. I'm worried about the text message I'm going to get from my father, Larry, tomorrow. He's gonna be like, William, you need to write more.
Is that the aunt from that side, your father's side?
It is. I also have an aunt from my mom's side. My grandmother, B. Vance, I was her favorite. Actually,
Okie dokie, William, I'm going to cut you off there. Really don't have the momentum here. Now, you've been having sexual relations with a young woman as of late, right? And that's sort of a newer thing for you, is that correct?
You're just maybe at a laser quest room, just living it up. Maybe my name is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Maybe
William, did you hear William, over here, did you hear the question that I just asked you at all? Like, at all?
I have been trying my hardest to, when I feel like I'm about to ejaculate, pulling my penis outside of her body and just praying to God she doesn't rub her thighs on my thing because it gets sensitive. I don't understand.
Yes, you are describing pulling out, William. That's what you are describing.
I have been having so much fun, but I'm looking.
No, it's okay. William, okay, so you've been hooking up with a lady for the first time in a long time. Wineshank, you see a stud like William. Do you have any advice for him to,
Hey, Wineshank, I'll be very frank. You and I having that development spot, getting on shows together, there have been points and times I've looked at you just wondering what you asked for Rosh Hashanah.
Okie dokie. This is a wacky William Montgomery appearance. But I will say this, is that I did a show on Friday, Tony Hinchcliffe and Acquaintances. And I have to say that out of almost every single comedian on that lineup that night, it was mind-boggling how great of a set William Montgomery had. I know that a lot of William, it's not, you can't just start talking whenever the fuck you want. I mean, I have no idea what's that. Are you okay? Are you like, you're on a live show right now? And I was in the middle of complimenting you.
When I try to go to sleep, if I go to sleep on my back, I have these dreams where I can't breathe. Yeah. And I literally wake up and I'm not breathing.
Yeah. William, he was trying to compliment you and you interrupted for a while. He was building you up and then you're like, no. But this riff that's not going to work real quick.
One of your longest interviews ever where really, like, there just hasn't been a ton of momentum behind it. Crowd. This week. Brian, you're trying to like make up a storyline that was never a storyline. Way too much confidence this episode, Redman. Let's just keep the forward present show move. What are you talking about? Over that, you keep going back.
I think it's a good idea. You brought up a good idea. The show was so fun, y'all. I'll be quite frank. Probably one of my best lines I had during the show, in between killer jokes. I said, "Yeah, I'm single. I'm holding out for a black or an Oriental."
There you go. That was a joke. Look at that. Mr. Phone.
Yes, Kyle Dunnigan just gave you set 2 blinks up.
You can only use Oriental in regards to a rug in 2019. Last I checked.
Hey, Sarah, I'll be very honest. There was a point in time before I started hanging out with the school. I had a big crush on, but I'll be quite frank. You saying that right now really throws me off. I've been killing it tonight.
All right.
Talk about.
All right. William Montgomery had fun times. There he goes, everybody. He might not be back next week, according to some Nothing Burger storyline. There was never a thing in the first place. There he goes, William Montgomery. What's happening? You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Billy DeWolf, everybody. Billy DeWolf. Billy DeWolf. X's. There you go. No Billy DeWolf, it appears.
Blacklisted.
Okay. All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Carrie Douglas, everyone. Carrie Douglas. So, Carrie Douglas. Carrie Douglas. This is weird.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Carrie Douglas. We're the best ever had.
This is a lot more people that I'm used to performing in front of. So I was going to claim Billy DeWolf, and then you actually pulled my name out of the bucket. So let me see if I can do this. I'm having a little bit of crisis lately. Not with my gender or anything. I've been getting in touch with that a lot lately since my divorce. So I know that I'm a man. No, it's more or less. Actually, you know what? I have a question. Maybe the audience can answer for me. Is it considered incest when your uncle and your father tag team your mother? I'm not saying it happened. I'm just really confused because I look a lot more like my uncle than my father.
All right, there you go. That actually got a laugh somehow. That was amazing.
He actually hold the microphone.
Carrie Douglas. Okay.
That's not a made-up name.
How long have you been an amateur rollerblader?
Said that, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does it matter? Does that matter for the answer?
It does because one of these guys joined me rollerblading last week, and I wanted to make sure.
Is that really true?
It was this guy.
I don't know what's happening.
Try harder, dude.
Carrie, are you
Sorry, I did a lot of acid.
You did? Is that why you're like this?
A little bit.
How long have you been doing comedy?
On and off for 3 months.
On and off for 3 months.
How long have you been doing acid?
On and off for 3 years.
Yeah. What do you often do after taking acid?
Comedy.
Are you on acid right now?
No,
You've done so much that it
I
affects
did
it.
the acid, and now I'm doing the comedy.
Oh, the acid.
We're trying to do now.
The acid inspired you to do comedy?
3 years ago.
Jesus
Is
Christ.
this a riddle?
This is real, yes. So the real story is my heart stopped. I died for about 30 seconds.
When was this?
3 years ago, and after.
Everything 3 years ago? Everything started in your fucking life?
Yes, because that's as far back as I can remember.
Sure, Mr. Funark.
Can I just say that I'm starting to appreciate this audience's sense of humor more because the biggest pop that you got during your set was when you said your heart stopped.
Yeah.
Somebody started an applause break.
I think they finally started coming around here right towards the end.
So this audience is like a fine wine. I didn't understand you at first, but now I'm starting to appreciate you.
So 3 years ago, your heart stopped for 30 seconds. What was that about? How did that happen?
I have epilepsy. It's of epilepsy that fucks with my memory. But what happened was my heart stopped, and
Mr. Funark starting the applause break.
my ex-wife was a very bad Asian. She had them.
There you go.
I say that because I'm worth more dead than alive. She had them restart my heart, and so here I am able to tell these.
How did she restart it? CPR?
Oh, she didn't do it. She told the doctors to, and they pumped me with adrenaline and got that shit going again.
Oh, they didn't clap for that part. Look at that. Wow. So, how old are you, Carrie?
Old enough.
Uh-huh. Okay. How old are you?
I am 35.
Wow. 35. You don't look a day over part-time werewolf. So, what exactly do you do for work?
I am a server for a California Pizza Kitchen.
Oh, wow, look at that.
To get away with that, I have to pull the hair.
I love that you'll admit that, but not your age at first. Incredible. You didn't have to work for that at all.
Because you already got the age out of it.
Right.
They're both embarrassing.
What do you like to do for fun? You seem like a very, to say the least, simple soul.
It's the nicest way I've ever heard Tony Hinchcliffe call someone a retard. Hands down the nicest.
It's good intentions. It seems like there's like a good spirit out there, but yeah, I do think you're retarded. Mr. Bumnar is correct. Yeah, this is very bizarre. Let's definitely never make a habit of this clapping thing.
We're never going to see this audience again.
Right.
No, but this is really helping with my identity crisis.
Yeah, well, tell us more about this identity crisis. What else is going on? Tell us about your low lows.
My low lows, I really don't know how to answer that because I'm retarded.
No, we don't really think that. We're just kidding around. Sure.
I can't believe you guys use the R word. We're supposed to say mentally challenged.
Okay.
I forgot. Only your people can use it. That's a my people word, okay?
Carrie, what do you like to do for fun?
I honestly, this is it.
I know this.
This is it.
Yeah, what else?
I walk around the city. I work and I come here because I am living in a.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna check in with. I was just gonna. Was your first life more interesting?
Yes, much more interesting. You got chroma.
Oh boy. Oh my God.
Okay, before this, I've had 38 jobs, so I've done a lot of different shit. And
you counted 38 jobs?
I did. I recently counted because I needed to keep track of what I'm doing with my life.
What are some of the other jobs you've had? If you've had 38 of them, I'm pretty sure you
did. Maintenance guy on sailboats. I've been in the Navy.
Yeah.
That's actually what the Navy's all about. That song.
Holy shit. Was your first life?
I lied. Everything.
Okay. There he goes. Carrie Douglas, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, mind-boggling what can happen on this show. Wow. All right. I just simply cannot end an episode like that. I can't bring myself to do it, so we're going to go back to the bucket again. We were so close. So close. God, this is amazing. Maybe we should find a new way other than a bucket. Maybe there's a better system. Maybe I've been doing this for 6 years and 3 months, and I think today is the day that the show may change forever. So thank you to those of you pulled out today. Your constant inspiration of evolution. How about Katie Young? Is Katie Young here? Looks like everybody left.
Yeah,
No. What are you doing? Oh, wow. You're just out of control. This fucking guy. Nope, you're not Katie Young. Put your hands together for Chuck Rock? Chuck Roque? Not everybody literally left. Wow. That's interesting. How about anybody from the audience sign up tonight? Did you? You signed up? You right there? What's your name? Hershin? All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Hershin, everyone. There he goes. This is the first time he's been on the show. He's been sitting in the front row all night, right in the heat of the action. One more time, good and loud. Your final comedian of the night, Hershin.
What's up? I have a 13-year-old son, and he slow blinked me. I don't know if you guys have ever been slow blinked. But he took my drink, and I asked who took my drink. He said it was me. I said, why'd you do that? He said, just to drink, and that's what pisses me off. So I said, why'd you take my drink? And he closes his eyes all slow, and he opens up, and he said, just a drink. He gets up, he's taller than me. So it's hard to look mean or tough as a parent to a child when he's looking up at this. Yeah. He also have a month. I also have a little daughter. She just turned a month yesterday, right? She lays the biggest farts, by the way. They sound like little rockets, right? So whenever I'm holding her, I'm walking around and around people, and she lays a fart. People look at me like I'm the one that did it, right? But it's not me. I try to blame it.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. How about that? So let's jump right into it. Give me your name one more time.
Person.
Person?
Just like the word person, but instead of a G. I'm sorry of a P with a G on it.
Person. Okay, Person. Welcome to the show. So you've been sitting here in the front row all night.
Yeah.
What'd you think about tonight's episode?
Awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's one of the biggest lies I've ever heard in my entire life. It's incredible. I love it. So, Person, you a fan of this show? Where are you from? San Pedro. You come here often?
This is my second time.
Second time ever, and you've signed up both times that you come here?
I was late the first time.
But you signed up tonight?
Yes.
And you've been ready to do this for a while, huh? When was the last time you were here?
That was it. I've only been here 2 times.
Right, but when was that other time? Last week. Oh, very cool. So, that's fun. And is that your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Wow, how about that? A first time. On a show where it appeared like it was everybody's first time, it was actually his first time. Mind-blowing. What do you do for work, Person?
I work at a dispensary.
A dispensary?
Yeah.
Wow. Is the dispensary that you work at open from dusk till dawn? That was for you, Joel. I knew you'd like that one. That's fun. You sell a lot of pot?
Yes.
I get the feeling that you were selling pot.
No, I've actually only been smoking for 3 years.
Really? My goodness. Your hair seems longer than 3 years.
Everything started 3 years ago. The last guy?
Oh, yeah, the last guy, yeah.
Oh, yeah, everything was 3 years ago. Yeah, you saw a guy with his heart stopped. You're like, man, I need to start smoking pot. Shit's crazy. That's fun. So you have a 1-month-old. The other kid?
13.
13 years old. Yeah. That's incredible. Man, 13 years old. How old are you?
I'm 38.
38. Fuck yeah. And you work at a dispensary. You live in San Pedro. Is that where you're from? Born and raised?
No, I'm from I live in Utah from everything. Now,
heck yeah. What do you like to do for fun? Get away from the kids and what's your hobby?
Jiu-jitsu.
Oh, hell yeah. Wow. That's awesome. I love it. My goodness. You go to any one camp in particular?
It's in Hawthorne. It's called Systems.
Systems?
Yeah, they're associated with Checkmat. I don't know. Systems of a Down?
Yeah. You do look like all the members pushed together.
Do jiu-jitsu and Systems of a Down.
What else do you do for fun? Eating seeds is a pastime activity.
Yeah, no, I'm at home right now with my daughter, so that's all I'm doing right now.
Right. Keep her away from the toxicity of the city. So like an average day for you, you wake up, grab a brush, put a little makeup, hide the scars from fade the shake up. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table?
What was the loneliest day of your life? Maybe like the other guy, maybe when I was in the Navy.
Yeah. Well, you wanted to. You were in the Navy? I like that you got that one. You gave me the fucking motherfucker point. I got a lot of System of a Down references. I'm just getting started here. This is, all right, forget it. So you were in the Navy?
What, 4.5 years.
Wow, that's so cool. Were you ever deployed anywhere?
Kuwait was the farthest way, but never DC. So
holy shit, Kuwait's a big deal, man. What did you do in the Navy?
I was a helicopter mechanic, but if I was in the flight deck, I would man the helicopters.
Man, so you have been getting high for longer than 3 years. Incredible. So wow, that's a lot of fun. Any other fun hobbies or anything about your life that we would be surprised about?
I don't drink. because they used to drink in the Navy, but I used to get in trouble all the time. I used to black out, wake up in the hospital.
Wow. Now you don't drink at all. It used to be BYOB, but now.
Yeah.
So the joke about your son was from when he was younger?
No, this was maybe about a month ago. He took my drink, and I asked him who took my drink.
Oh, just a generic drink.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. My son didn't drink. It was so.
Oh,
Take me seriously.
Wow. So what type of blacking out would you do? Like everybody is going to the party, having a good time?
I would black out, like hanging out with you, and then the next thing I would wake up in the hospital.
In the hospital? Oh, shit. Mr. Fundar.
I have a segment that I'm going to pitch right now, and I think it'll be perfect. I think he should lip sync while Tony Hinchcliffe does System of a Down.
No fucking way. Mr. Fundar, no. Absolutely not. That's not a thing. And to establish how not a thing it is, we're completely not going to do it. But now you have established a thing that will disappoint the audience, because we definitely can't do that. Anything else crazy about you before we move on?
I got knee surgery. I hurt myself. And I don't know if you guys ever had knee surgery, but you get these stitches that are supposed to dissolve. Well, mine never did. The guy must have put wrong stitches, and I had a stitch sticking out of my knee.
Get the fuck out of here. How many of you want to see us remove this guy's stitch live on the... No, I'm kidding. That's another thing. The look on his face is like, what the fuck, dude?
So, like, does your knee look like Frankenstein?
No, it's just there's a stitch sticking out.
Does it look like that guy's scarred dick?
Why wouldn't you, like, just cut it off or, like, burn it off or something?
They tried to pull it, and it was pulling from the inside, so I go tomorrow for surgery.
Oh, tomorrow? Wow, how cool. What are the odds of that? So next time, the stitches will be gone. Wow, look at that. Kyle Dunnigan, you just watched this young man's very first time on a stage. Any thoughts or feelings about
I think for the first time that was great. You're telling us something that happened. It was good, personal. Maybe add like a layer to like I think we were waiting for another thing, right? It felt like a setup, and then maybe add some lies.
Take a little page of William Montgomery. What was that last joke you were doing? Oh, about the 1-month-old daughter farting, and then they thought it was you.
Yeah. People look at me, and I try to blame her, and I feel like a dick because I'm blaming a baby. And she's just chilling, and it's her.
Right. So maybe it's like, oh, she farts. You know, the 1-month-old has huge farts, and when it happens in public, I blame them on her, and then people look at me like I'm the asshole for blaming it on her, and then I realize that it would have been better if I just admitted the fart for myself. If you say it like that, but with your voice, it'll be fine. Yeah, that's how it works.
Because it like add lies, though, you know. And the lady farted, and like I felt bored because there was fart like pushed me.
Let me ask you this: like when you blame it on her, how do you say it? Like, "Oh, damn, girl, what the fuck?" Yeah, that doesn't seem believable at all.
Oh, maybe a conversation with the baby. Hey, what'd you fart? I'm sorry. I love this. I'm thinking of teaching a class.
Person, you have a great energy about you, man. You're very present, very fucking cool. First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Former Navy American hero. He's been to Kuwait. He does jiu-jitsu. He's raising his kids. How loud can this place get for Hersing, everybody? I love it. San Pedro's very own Hersing. Don't forget, we're going to Australia in October, West Palm Beach. I'm doing stand-up next week. Sacramento has 2 Kill Tonys. San Francisco has 4 Kill Tonys. DC, Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney. How about this drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody? Wow. Oh, my God. I mean, that is fucking unbelievable. Just incredible work. RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints and the Kill Tony book and all the past Kill Tony posters. How about a hand for the great Sarah Weinshank, everybody, this Thursday, 9 a.m. Eastern. Shanks for Smoking on Comedy Central Digital on the CC app, YouTube, and Facebook. Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you for having me. So fun.
Check out Shank the podcast as well. How loud can this place get for the great Kyle Dunnigan, everybody? Yes. He's on Lights Out with David Spade, September 4th, San Francisco, September 12th to the 14th, the San Francisco Punchline. And definitely make sure you follow him on Instagram, everybody. You're about to get the Kill Tony bump.
Thank you. I'll let you know how many I got. I'm going to keep track. I love it. The bump really is.
I love it. Started from 2 hours ago, because that's when we went live. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Mr. Bumnard, they have the new Kill Tony band calendar. It's available now. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. He's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out right now. Who's your guest this week?
It's Josh Wolf this week.
Ah, very cool. We love Josh.
And then Mikey McKiernan is next week.
Oh, very cool. Hoo-ha. We love him. Awesome.
Yeah, go to JeremiahWatkins.com and shout out to Eric Staniford, who takes photos. He shot the band calendar, so he did a mock-up.
We love Eric Staniford at ESP Eric. How about a hand for I believe his worst night of work ever, 0 for 4. I always give him huge compliments when he bats 1,000. I figure first time ever. Well, Chroma Chris, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Very enchanting, Tony.
Hey, you know what? 1 for 5. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, also, just a shout out to Ernie Ball. Thank you.
I love it, Ernie Ball. And how about the great Joel Jimenez, everybody? He did it again. Yeah. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's, what else, Joel?
Shout out to Ludwig. I love you guys.
Yeah. There you go. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Make sure, in La Jolla, September 22nd. That's a really big deal. And we thank you all for coming out to this crazy live show, a diabolical episode of Kill Tony. Redman?
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Good night, everybody. Sorry, we're going to take a picture real quick. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchcock. Wow. Hello, Comedy Store. Come on, we're here at Kill Tony. Good noise. Band is here. Ryan J. Email already drawing tonight's episode. It has begun stuff happening. I'm excited to be here. The beautiful Comedy Store. It's a good looking audience we have. Some fucking Kill Tony legends out here, I see. and another day at the office. I find out whether I go to West Palm Beach tomorrow.
Oh yeah, if it's still there.
Yeah, exactly. I've been plugging this date for a while, and now there's a hurricane there, so I don't know if I'm going to be there or not this weekend. But if you live in West Palm Beach, good luck. And if I'm there, then I'm there this weekend. And then Kill Tony is on the road. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. We're going to Washington, D.C., San Francisco, Sacramento, and Australia, Melbourne, Brisbane, and Sydney. And yeah, so get tickets for that. A lot of fun stuff. And a lot of fun guests coming up. I'm excited about them. Mark Normand at the end of September. We have just got Luis J. Gomez with Michael Bitt for the first week in October. Exciting stuff. You know, booking the show is not easy. Hiring is challenge. Place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job brands, but they don't stop there. With their powerful manager scans thousands of resumes to find the people with the right experience and invites them to apply for your job.
As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the website in just 1 day.
Within 1 day? Wow, that's incredible. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week on this show, we have one of the funniest comedians in the world. Sometimes 2, but sometimes 1. When I have a guest on that I'm excited about, I like to let it breathe and get to have as much fun as we can have with that guest. This is one of those. This is her first time on the show. Unbelievable. One of the greatest comedians that went up before the night too. I mean, it's just crazy. She's absolutely great appearances on the Joe Rogan Experience and so many other great things. Star of the hit podcast, The Pat Down. Pat, I present to you the great Miss Pat, everybody. Holy shit! The great and powerful Miss Pat. We've waited a long time for this. For the show, I said, Miss Pat, I have had every single other great comedian on the show. I've been waiting a long time for this, and I'm excited. How are you, Miss Pat?
Oh, thank you for having me. I haven't been here because I don't fucking live here. You send me a ticket and I'll be at your bedroom, Tony.
Oh, shit. Wow, look at that.
I do white babies now. I do white babies.
Oh, my. Damn, what airline do you fly? JetBlue?
It ain't no Southwest.
I love it. Well, we're going to have fun. I'm so excited for you to feel the crazy experience that is Kill Tony. I'm especially excited for you to see our band. We have a band on this show. You guys, any Kill Tony fans out there in the audience tonight? Then you know what I'm talking about. They're some of my funniest pals. They are absolutely hilarious professional comedians, and they are the best stand band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They're in a separate green room before the show. And maybe it's police officers. Maybe it's milkmen. Maybe it's famous people. You never know. So let's all find out together what they're going to be all night tonight. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Whoa, what is this? Wow, this is interesting. Wow, I believe it. My goodness. Show, I do.
Oh, you're so funny, Tony. We're dads at a barbecue, Tony.
You are dads at a barbecue?
Yeah, that's exactly what we are.
Wow, all right. I've never even really met dads at a barbecue. I never got to barbecue with my dad.
Sorry to rub it in.
You got some ketchup and some Pellegrino.
This a white man barbecue?
band members tonight?
How the black people barbecue? I've never been to one before.
With Jordans and fucking hats turned backwards. Dressed up. Okay.
Uh-oh, sounds like someone...
Sorry.
That was you?
That shit scared me. I thought they was coming to get me.
Everybody's got my dash cam right here.
Oh.
Well, don't be the bitch.
Always ready over there. What's your name, lead?
Dwayne Wilcox.
Dwayne Wilcox?
Dwayne Wilcox.
Dwayne Wilcox? Dwayne Wilcox. Got it.
Dwayne, like a black person.
Yeah. And then over there, clearly, we have Jeffrey Epstein's bloated corpse, it appears.
Hey, Tony, name's Larry.
Larry. One-word name. I like it. And clearly back here, we have Joel's grandfather. Just a straight-up Mexican guy.
Name's Phil Dempsey, Tony.
Phil Dempsey?
Yeah, I wore my airplane shirt for you.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Phil.
And also, my baby mama is African-American. You telling a goddamn lie. Ain't nobody black fuck. I know what black people fucking is not that.
I'm gonna go to our black barbecues now.
Phil Dempsey, is this true?
Yeah. Yeah, my baby mama is African American.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her?
At a barbecue.
Okay. So we have the band, we have Miss Pat, it's Dad's at a barbecue. Tonight we have the soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the Bucket of Destiny. Bunch of people signed up for the show. If I pull your name out, you get to come on stage, do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy, and then we interview you, find out more about your life and what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is onto the kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the one and only Angry West Hollywood Bear. All right, that's it. You guys ready to start the show? Monday night, I just need a little bit more. You guys ready to start this fucking episode? There we go. Yes. And your first comedian, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight and then talking with all of us afterwards, goes by the name of Joel Malams, or Malams. Joel Malams. Here he comes. Your first comedian of the night, Joel Malams, everybody.
Hola. I don't always drink, but when I do, I get hammered. The other evening, I was playing the drinking game King's Cup with a couple friends. Added rule, you have to Zamboni the drink off the table if you spill it. The next thing I know, I'm looking down at a puddle of beer with some cat hair in it. And I take one for the team. First things that can happen. It's amazing how you can. Some of my friends didn't want to play at all. 10 minutes later, hammered and doing some sort of accent. This one chick starts talking as Dobby from Harry Potter. Dobby cannot deal with the financial burdens of 2019 anymore. Dobby needs a sock.
Fuck yeah, Joel Malams. Hell yeah. What about this guy? You think this guy's ever had sex with a black woman before, Miss Pat? My goodness, Joel. I don't know what you remind me of exactly, but, my God.
What the fuck was he talking about?
This looks like all the cast members of Forrest Gump mushed together.
Joe, you did a great job with drying my pussy out.
That is incredible. Look at you. You just look like a spilled pile of Q-tips.
Well, Tony, on a positive note, you can join us at a barbecue in a few years.
My goodness. Here comes here's
I hope
David.
your parents is rich.
Is that true? Do you have rich parents? I'm guessing you. Yeah, I get that. I get that vibe from you.
My dad was a nurse. My mom,
Dad's a nurse. Who's a mom? A CEO?
Your mama teach swim lessons?
Yeah.
They don't have no money.
My goodness, where would she teach swim lessons at? Where'd you come from?
Not at a black barbecue.
Dwayne Wilcox. Where are you from?
Montana originally. Whitefish is the name of the town. It's
Whitefish.
I knew there was Montana bullshit.
Even the fish are white.
Is that the sequel to Blackfish?
Anyway, okay. Back to you, Tony. Joel, how long were you in Whitefish, Montana?
about 19 years.
19 years. Would you learn how to do there? What was some of the things you did for fun?
I grew up skiing there and mountain biking. I love to do artwork.
Wow, it gets whiter and whiter. Keep going.
Oh, don't forget drinking cat hair.
Yeah, what does that mean? You said you Zamboni things? Did you notice that? What does Zamboni mean to you?
That's what he calls it, is to Zamboni the drink.
Why Zamboni?
Like an ice rink Zamboni.
You think that's a Zamboni? Is that what they use at an ice rink? A Zamboni? You hearing me right? What are you laughing about? I don't even know if you're on this, or we're talking about the same thing right now. You think it's a Zamboni?
Yeah, you're on the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tommy.
Zamboni? Is that what you think it is?
That's what he called it, yes.
That's what he called it.
And what is it?
That's what that cleans the ice.
It's not really, that's not really what... First of all, it's a motherfucking Zamboni. I mean, holy shit. And second of all, it's not an ice cleaner. It's a even it out, clean the ice. What do you think, the ice is getting dirty?
Is it? You talking about an ice skating rink?
Yeah.
I'm lost. Y'all white people confusing the fuck out of me. Zamboni, what the fuck? We roller skate, but okay. Jesus Christ.
Is that true? Black people don't go on the ice? I guess I don't really see.
Not unless it's black ice. Fuck you. Frozen water is less scary. I think we mostly roller skate. It's too cold. We don't like cold shit.
So, Joel, we found out that you're one of the whitest humans that's ever been on this show. You're up here with a powerful black woman. What would be your first move if you were going to
fuck me?
Yeah. You made that very easy for me, and I appreciate it.
I think he's scared. How would you pick up me?
Yeah. So you guys are at a bar. You're the only two people there. This song comes on.
He probably never heard this shit.
Hey, baby.
You gotta, come on.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
We're going back.
Oh, shit. It's going down.
He done pissed on himself.
Oh, my God. She's about to use you as a fucking dildo for now.
Yeah.
More like a tampon.
Put a little fucking string at the end of his shoe.
That's the first time you heard of the black person.
My goodness, what would your parents say if you took let's say you went back to visit your parents in Whitefish, Montana, and you brought Miss Pat back with you over Thanksgiving? What do you think they would say?
There would be a little surprise factor with that. I would love to.
It couldn't have been any better. There'd be a little surprise factor.
This is my girlfriend, Miss Pat.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Joel, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Second time.
Second time ever on stage, really? Was your first time was here?
Yes, first time a few weeks back.
Yeah. Wow. So how come you don't go up other places?
No, I live in San Clemente. There's not much of a scene there, so I try to drive up here every Monday.
What's in San Clemente?
Lots of surfers and drinking.
You drink a lot, huh?
No, I really try not to drink. I work at Fred's Market Liquor, though, there. And I'm still living out of my vehicle.
Oh, yeah. You look like you're living out of your vehicle.
Yeah.
What kind of vehicle is it?
It's a Golf.
Oh, fuck.
I put my life savings into it. I wish I would have gotten
your life savings into a small person's car.
He's so white, even his car plays golf.
That's why the VW is very white.
Why do you live there? If you live in your car, you can move anywhere you want.
I've been thinking about that a lot. Being able to get back out here, get a job up here.
You answer these questions so beautifully honest. I wish other people would take notes. It's just.
So where do you shop?
I go to 24-hour fitness.
Oh, wow. So you steal it?
It's my other humble abode.
Wow. So you literally go in there, clearly have never picked up a weight at the 24-hour fitness. You just walk by all those fucking things with a beach towel and a change of clothes.
Just to wash your ass, bless your heart.
Do you ever grab anything? You ever pick up a kettlebell or anything like that?
That will kill you.
Lifting alcoholic beverages more lately.
Wow, alcohol seems to be a real running theme for you. Yeah. So how much are we talking about? What level of alcoholism or drinking are we talking about?
He's homeless a lot.
Yeah.
Once a week or so, but it just turns into one of those 5, like just staying up all night and.
What do you mean staying up all night? That's a different thing.
Wait, sorry, say that again.
Are you doing drugs?
I
do. Well, my parents, if they listen to this, are going to be quite surprised.
They know. Take my word.
My goodness. Wow.
I try to be responsible about it, though.
Is this Montana as well, or did it just sort of you found the wrong crew in San Clemente riding around late at night on zombie?
Yeah, I'll ask you this way: how much does it snow in Montana?
Yeah. It snows a bunch. We get about.
Wow. I swear. Even your favorite drugs are white as fuck. It's incredible. My goodness. So you're really having like this party time out there in San Clemente, sleeping in your car, working at a liquor store, doing it again.
I got a DUI when I was 21, so that ruins.
That's why you don't take your work home with you.
You got a DUI when you were 21. How old are you now?
27 now.
27 now.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No girl right now.
Boy.
Is there anything that inspires you?
Yes, I love art and I love listening to this show and I love comedy and I just love sports generally and hanging out with people.
How are you watching sports? You homies?
I just like playing sports.
Yeah, what kind of sports do you play?
I actually do play golf. That was one of my main ones. So.
I mean, this is a goddamn anomaly.
I used to be a club professional, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you think the whitest thing about you is? Is there more that you're not telling us? Because every question I ask, it's incredible. Ed, do you know how to cook?
I do. I love to cook. I love to bake.
What the fuck do you cook?
He nothing. He live in his car. Why you keep asking him? Shit he does in a real house. He can't cook in his car. It's like it's not no fried chicken and shit.
Might have some Quaker oats or something in there. If you had a kitchen, what was the first thing that you would make?
Lately, I've been into salads and
like salmon or steak.
Every answer is whiter than the one before.
You like my Pop-Tarts too?
Do you know how to cook?
Salads.
Straight to salad. You shocked me with that answer. Salmon came in the number 2 spot. My goodness.
University in your life? Fuck, do you just eat mayonnaise out of a jar?
What do you think? What do you think is the most
Cultured thing about you.
Wow, thank you, Dwayne. He's never gonna get there.
Just traveling out here has taught me so much.
Look, hold on. Stop. First of all, stop. Hold on a second. You're telling me you got your culture, the most cultured thing about you is that you drove from Montana to here? To San Clemente? Not even here. San Clemente's whiter than here.
There's barely very few. And it's cold. That's a big reason I came out
And
here.
it's nothing to fucking do.
And that.
So what do you think? What do you think? What do you think is the most diverse thing about you? The most thing that you're into that would surprise us the most? Something not white.
You like black porn?
Guilty.
You said guilty. Black what? Wait, black what? Why I didn't get what?
Black pornography.
Oh, guilty, huh? What is that? So you watch it on your phone in your car?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
iPhone XXX.
Goodness, that is incredible. So, have you ever been with a black woman before?
No.
Wow. Have you ever kissed a black woman before?
I have not.
Is that something you'd be interested in doing?
Not tonight. Not till motherfucking night.
What if I had a stand-in for you, Miss
Get this stand-in.
All right.
Red bean kissing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only, the great, the powerful. You know her. You love her. Everybody, Aphrodite.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Here she is. The one and the only. Sideways, guys. Sideways.
No, you gotta kiss her. No. That's why we called your ass up here.
Aphrodite.
No, you gotta kiss her. Don't help that white boy. Don't kiss her.
Aphrodite, show this guy how it's done. Wow. Yeah. And there you have it. How about one more time? Good and loud for the great Aphrodite. How about one more time for Joel Malams, everybody?
Now he pronounces it Zalboner.
Joel, how do you feel right now? You are as bright as a fucking red pepper.
In Montana, they call that a Hershey's kiss.
What?
You've never kissed a white man before? Wow, look at that.
And you still haven't kissed a white man. That's a white boy.
White boy.
Joel, how did it feel?
How did it feel?
I'm super happy. I'm amazed.
Wait,
Craziest night of my
Was
life.
her lip soft?
something in your underwear right now? Is there? Do you feel alright? Hold on.
Amazing energies already. I don't know.
Did your pecker get hard?
Yeah.
Tony, I would have loved it if I said how did it feel. He goes,
Better than a motherfucker.
Joel, how do you feel?
I feel amazing.
What do you? One last question, Joel. What do you think your parents are gonna say when they find this episode on the internet?
I have no idea. I'm hoping they don't find it.
There he goes, Joel Malams, everybody, and the great Aphrodite, huh? What a way to get the show started. Might be the record for our longest interview. Sorry, everybody. It's just destiny. Joel, come on, one more time for Joel, everybody. He just had his first kiss with a black woman. It's incredible. And Aphrodite made up for lying about being able to drum from a few weeks ago, all at one time. You fuckers. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet, huh? All right. Make some noise for your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. His name is Stephen Belkowski. Stephen Belkowski. This is fun. I heard you like this episode 1,000 times more than last week's. It's exciting. One more time for Stephen, everyone.
Alright, so last week I saw a sign that said, call your mother. And I was like, you know what, I do need to call my mom. But I was on my way to work, so I was like, I won't call her mom. And I called her the next day. And my dad was there, and he was like, hey, so we were at your aunt's last night, and she wanted to see some of your stand-up. So we tried to show her that link that you sent us, and it had expired. So we Googled your name, and what happens when you Google my name is my Facebook comes up, and then my Instagram comes up, and then about 7 different web links to the Rojan Kimcast entitled Virginia is for Druggies with Stephen Belkowski comes up. And my dad was like, yeah, after like the 3rd fuck, we decided to pause it. We figured it wasn't appropriate for the kids. And I was like, I've probably never said anything into a microphone in my life that was appropriate for kids. Sorry for not telling jokes.
Fuck yeah, Stephen Belkowski. My goodness.
You know, it was like right after you said all that shit about like, what do you think your parents are gonna say when you know, they find this podcast? I was like, now I can't not like open with that, you know? I don't know. I should have done jokes, my bad, but
wow, Stephen talking. Not that guy, surfer type of just doofiness, but oh, you're from California, I say. Virginia, complete opposite. Well, welcome. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, a couple times, but not in a while.
Yeah, what's been going on?
Well, actually, the last time I just got hired at this dispensary. I got on. I got on the day that I got the interview, and then I got on like 2 weeks later, right after I started. And then I've been scheduled every Monday since. So this was the first Monday that they scheduled me in the morning shift, so I'm off at 5:30. And I was like, it's perfect.
Keep going. Let's make it longer. Yeah. Tell us, what were the other days that they had you work during the week? Shifts.
I worked some Tuesdays a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Roughly the same. You know, sometimes fluctuates. Sometimes I work 5 until 10.
Wow.
Sometimes 2 until 10 even.
What's after Tuesday?
After Tuesday?
Yeah, do you work Wednesdays?
No.
So, Stephen, what else has been going on in life?
I've been working some Thursdays as well. And then a couple of my coworkers, I'm not scheduled for the weekends, but they'll let me pick up some shifts here and there. And so, like,
how about when you're not? Yeah.
Why does he look like the villain in a Dare ad campaign?
I came straight from work.
Wow,
yeah.
Yeah, you're totally in your work clothes. Those are dispensary clothes.
When he was walking up here, I thought he was a white chick.
Thank you. I think that's why I got hired. We talked about that in one of my earlier episodes. That, you know, from the back, you know, I have a lot of appeal. And then from the front, it's still kind of there. If I shave, you know.
Hell yeah.
Listen, I'm a hit with the customers, trust me.
I bet. Nothing better than going into a dispensary and seeing something that looks like you.
I haven't had anybody like question any advice that I've given them.
Really?
Nobody's ever offered like a second thought or we heard somewhere else. It's just as soon as I like say something like, oh wow, like, I didn't know that. I don't know. I feel like a genius.
That's because you've given them like a 20-minute answer and they just want to keep over.
No more questions. That's
incredible.
It's usually the case. So I can see the look in people's faces sometimes when I'm like, get the fuck up. I know.
Yeah. What do you do for fun when you're not working?
I smoke.
Yeah. What else?
Just smoking and stand-up.
Smoking and stand-up. You do a lot of spots?
It's been cut since I've been working, you know. I've been trying to...
Have you tried Wednesdays?
I've been looking at it, but... Sundays? Sunday, again, I pick up shifts on Sundays sometimes.
Man, that's incredible.
Yeah.
So, what's the story? What's the big goal for you? It seems like you are getting stoned a lot.
Alright, so basically, in September, the new iPhone is coming out, right? I'm going to get the new iPhone, and then every morning when I wake up, I'm going to take a picture of the weed that I'm smoking. And then I'm going to smoke the weed, and then a bunch of kids in states like Arkansas and Virginia, where it's not legal, are going to be hitting their shitty weed and dabs and stuff. They're going to be like, fuck this, let me look up kids that can smoke good weed, and then they'll see me, and
wow.
Can you do anything interesting? Like, let me give you some ideas, like rob a bank. Do you know how to take a dab? I know how to do what? Take a dab. What the fuck is a dab? I would say that's kind of interesting then, if you don't know.
It's when a guy like this has a blowtorch within a few feet of you, and
horny now.
It's a fire hazard.
Crackhead. I go to bass nectar shows sometimes too.
You go to what?
Bass nectar shows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's a good time. I think he was more boring than the last white dude.
Yeah, it's incredible. We're going the wrong direction here.
Yeah.
Totally different Forrest Gump character too.
Yeah,
Vietnam vet.
I didn't smoke first thing in the morning, and so it's like I'm higher than I usually am because I had that 4-hour tolerance break before my.
Oh my God, your life is in shambles, my friend. Let's check in with Dwayne Wilcox.
Yeah, when was the last time your father said I love you?
So that was the thing. So after I told him about after he told me that they found the podcast, he was like, figured we should ask your permission to watch it. And I was like, yeah, go for it. I'm just gonna let you know what you're gonna see and hear.
Fuck at it.
And so I told him, I was like, basically, I do drugs, and he know. No, you would think.
Wait, what, son? I had no idea.
Now, like a year before I moved out here, my parents were coming to see me.
Can I just say this is the worst audiobook I've ever listened to?
That happens. Jesus Christ.
This is High Times, the podcast.
Would you like to sell your hair? Potentially. How many pounds you looking at?
Oh my God.
You say you do drugs. I mean, not weed. What else do you do?
I like to trip, mainly. Pretty much. I just psychedelics. I decided after my parents found out I do drugs. That's
sweet. You said that. Hold on, stop for a second. You said that after your parents found out that you did drugs, you started doing.
I decided I should no longer do those.
Oh, okay.
So I I already don't really do them like that.
Hold on, wait a second. Phil, you called him a nerd. Phil, what kind of drugs do you do?
All of them.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a dad at a barbecue. What's the most recent drug that you did?
Cocaine, Tony.
Somebody's got to man the grill.
Oh my goodness. All right, Steven.
Stop. Cooking up, flipping the top.
Whoa, are you doing Migos?
I told you my baby mama's African American.
Oh! That's incredible. Well, Steven, while you're doing drugs, and maybe next time some Adderall before.
I used to do Adderall. I was prescribed it, but then like one time I went in, and I never used to go in to get it refilled high. But the one time that I did, they were like, "Hey, we need to drug test you now."
Is it just me, or have we dismissed him 4 times already?
Yeah. Anything else?
Anything you don't do? Yeah, Coke and Molly and Adderall. What did he say?
Coke, Molly, and Adderall. That's what he
I
does.
thought he said he did all of those.
He did it one point.
Used to do it.
He doesn't
Well, what
do
the fuck are you on tonight? Honestly, an orange creamsicle. It's a sativa dominant hybrid by Fate. Bro, it's got the terpene of a green crack. It's pretty fucking. 8 white kids.
We're gonna keep it moving. There goes Stephen Belkowski, everybody. Very diverse show. You want to pull one? Miss Pat goes to the bucket.
Okay, we got the great Evan Vest. I pull Evan Vest.
Evan Vest.
Yeah.
So I like to smoke weed at 420. I'm a super cheesy stoner like that, just real stereotypical, with like a time frame attached to it, you know. Like it's like it'd be weird if like Blow had a time. You know what I mean? Blow at 11, and then 11:15, 11:30, 11:45, 11:50, and then midnight, and then 1:15, 1:30, and by 2 a.m. you're just arguing with your friend about who's had the worst life, you know. I'm just saying, bro, all my cousins killed themselves. All of them. We've had it worse. It's weird. I like to do a character, if that's cool. Character, sure, cool, man. This is an awful time. Remember that day? It's an awful mind. All right, here we go. I tried to launch. Tried to launch, but I can't get out. Now I'm doing the rope thing. Thanks, everybody. I'm Evan.
Evan Vest. Wow. There you go. How are you, Evan?
Good, man. Really good.
How's it going?
I was
like a school shooter.
Thank you.
I'm blown away. I've never seen Silent Bob without a hat.
This is incredible, Evan.
Step over there, Evan. Don't step too close.
Yeah.
Fair.
That's fair. As a motherfucker.
It is true. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Evan looks like he's transitioning into a warthog. It's quite incredible.
Animal style, baby.
I love it. What's your story, Evan? It's your first time on the show. I remember that face, that's for sure.
Who Jackie you stole?
I'm from Humboldt County, California, 10 miles north. I've been doing comedy there for 5 years. Haven't been to SoCal in 10 years. Got here and said, I'm doing the store. I fucking got to.
I love it. You did it. Here you are.
Thanks, guys. Yeah.
Very cool. Fun jokes. I loved it so far. And let's find out more about you. What you've been doing up there in Humboldt County.
Man, I've been working with this magazine. We have a magazine out there. It's a comedy magazine called Savage Honey Magazine. Don't worry, I haven't heard of it either, but it's really cool. We have comics that just write for it from all over. We go out and distribute it where we can. It's mainly West Coast right now, but it's Humboldt County originated.
Okay.
And it's cool. I mean,
you have some elements of the last comedian with your
hopefully not as embarrassing, but you know, you do.
Now, of course, you live in Humboldt County,
and
also under people's beds as a child.
Yeah. Finding mattresses in the fridges, you know.
I love it.
I can check a bank.
What do you do for fun, Evan?
I like to go to shows. I do drugs as well too.
Wow.
Many of them. So the drugs I don't do are meth. I've only done meth 3 times, which is glad I have a number, so like you can't.
What happened the third time that made you stop?
I had to travel from like the Oregon border back over the California border, which takes about 3 hours. And the driver had meth, and he's like, "I'm gonna do it." And I said, I don't do that, but I'm going to do that too, because we're probably going to die. And if I'm going to die, I'm going to be high on meth.
Why would you die?
Because he's on meth.
Because he's on meth and driving. And it's like fat. They're like narrow, like it's just like trees, you know. It's like.
You can't drive on meth?
Yeah, I mean, you can. Anybody can. Well, I mean, it depends on the person.
It seems like that'd be tough. It seems like that'd be the real life version of Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Smarter than it is funny, but it's a driving on meth joke. Breaking Bad.
So what's the deal with the jacket?
The jacket, I wear the jacket because it's just ridiculous to me to wear it. But, you know, I was, Sunset Strip, so I decided to get all, you know what I mean?
That ain't gassy up.
I gotta look cool.
That's definitely casting ready.
Yeah, you look like a women's studies professor at a community college.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Well, what else, Evan? What do you do for like fun? What would we do?
I try to get to music shows as much as I can. I'm real into like music, like all of it. A lot of like, out in Humboldt, you have like a lot of like reggae shows.
Yeah.
We have like a pretty big reggae festival out there. And, like I'll go out there and do dance.
You also perform music too sometimes, don't you? I know.
Me? No.
You're not.
I'm not a musician in any.
You're not. You sure?
Shit, you sing.
It's not you? No? Objects in the rearview mirror? No?
Meatloaf. Now we're getting this barbecue cooking.
Hey.
All right, Evan. What's your love life like? What's that?
I'm just fucking. I'm really weird.
You know, we know.
And like I don't. Yeah. It's like real obvious. So like I can't really like flirt like.
Is that? What are you doing? What'd you just?
I have bad anxiety.
Oh, okay.
So like,
so you a shaker bitches now?
Like, who does he look like? Lena Dunham.
Nailed it.
He looks like Kid Rock Bottom.
Dwayne Wilcox.
Will Smith movie, the alien movie when the man landed.
Oh, Independence Day.
No, he had on the overall.
Men in Black. Oh, the guy that wants sugar.
Sugar. He looked like the dude who needed sugar.
It's true.
And it's funny because I do need that.
He looks like where the wild things are at a job interview.
When you didn't take it. Somebody volunteered. He looked like he take it.
Hold on. It's been like about a few months.
It's been a few months. Added flirting. Can you give us an example? Perhaps you just walked up to a bar and beautiful Miss Pat sitting there sipping a drink. What was
You trying to get him fucked up?
I just want to see what type of.
What I can do? All right, let's.
You can use this napkin as chloroform or whatever.
No touching, by the way. Evan.
How you doing, Miss Pat? What the fuck?
Oh, the microphone. I'm totally regret.
I mean, I thought it's not. No.
He's like, usually the girls I hit on are in a casket. His last Tinder match was at a mortuary.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done or had done to you sexually?
Sexually?
Yeah.
Fuck the dead person.
Oh no, man! Asking that question is like pretty vanilla. Like I haven't had anything put in my butt before, but like try it out. And actually, it's been like a source of like frustration. Like I've had girls break up with me for being too vanilla.
Really? Too vanilla?
Yeah, for sure.
God, why?
But I was just never like growing up as a weird ugly kid in school. You know, like you know what I mean. So like you mature, and when it finally starts happening, like it's it's like it's like
bitches up. You just want to tie bitches up.
Yeah, straight like for a while, just like straight missionary, real boring.
Straight missionary.
Yeah, awful. Now it's
straight missionary, the only good position.
You never tried anything else?
Nothing like crazy radical. I got jacked off during SpongeBob 3D once at a movie theater.
Hey, me too.
Oh my god!
And then your voice stayed like SpongeBob's.
Yeah, it's real weird. Like,
how did you get jerked off watching SpongeBob? How does that happen?
Wait, my friend were in the theater watching the movie, and she was horny. So she started jacking me off.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, that's the noise they made.
So she got horny, so she started jacking you off.
I'm right there with you, man.
I don't know if you've seen SpongeBob 3D or not. It gets bitches wet.
Wow.
It really does.
I think there was an imaginary friend jacking you.
Yeah.
That was you jacking your damn self.
Absolutely.
Oh man, put those 3D goggles on and just stare straight up at the sky, my friend.
My baby mama likes it when I give her that long stroke from the back.
Is that true?
Yes.
You know he ain't got no long stroke from no back.
Oh, Miss Todd, I do.
Really?
Yes.
You coming from the refrigerator. I got one more question. You ever been with a man?
No. Man. I've been flirted with before by men. You know, I've had things happen. You just politely decline it. You know, I'm straight.
What did the guy that flirted with you? What did he say? He just walked up to you and he's like, "I'll literally fuck anything."
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Evan. Well, it was nice to meet you. Had a great set, fun interview. Thanks for coming on. There you go, Evan Vest. He's on social media at Evan Vest is real. So that's fun. Joel Malams is Joel Malams. Hey, how about a hand for the band killing it tonight? Oh, that one. He had nice shoulder pads. Pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see if maybe this will be a little bit different. How about some Andrew Papa? Papa, Andrew Papa. Here he comes. Here we go. One more time, make some noise for Andrew, everybody.
Thank you. I think that all service dogs are depressed because they're the best boys, and no one's petting them. It's kind of a rule. And we all know that, but they don't. So they're walking around. They've been trained for years to do just good boy stuff. And then they go to malls, airports, where there are thousands of people, and no one touches them ever. What I'm saying is there's at least like 10 golden retrievers out there that with these blind guys, and they're at the crosswalk, and they're like, if nobody pets me soon, it's over. I'm just going to walk. At this point, they got to be like, I think somebody wants this blind guy to die. No one's petting me. If no one pets you, are you even It feels uncomfortable. Yeah. Let's go. I almost died recently. I'll do this quick. I almost died recently. I ran into a bear because that's what I do. And I wasn't afraid I was going to die. The only thing I didn't know is I don't know if medical examiners can tell if you shit yourself before and after, you know? Are they like Dexter Bliss? Thank you.
All right. That's the bear. Here he is, Andrew Papa. Am I saying that?
Pupa.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I didn't want to say it like that. It'd be insulting.
Yeah, no, for entire life it's Pupa, so it doesn't matter. As long as I get up here, it's cool.
There you go, you did it.
Good, yeah, it's good. Can't complain, this is nice. It's great.
Fuck yeah. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Italian and Irish. I'm from Boston, so it's just the hodgepodge, the usual.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
All of it here in LA?
I started out in OC because I moved out there from Boston, and I'm not going to tell you the whole story because that's boring. But yeah, 5 years, and then been up here a little bit.
What's the whole story?
Just that I've been coming up here recently, like the last couple of years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you do for work?
I work for a medical corporation, quality control basically to make sure patients get good care. So that's my job.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're doing that, not the other people that were pulled out of the bucket earlier. It's very safe and healthy. It seems like a good job. How old are you?
31.
31.
Yeah.
What else about you? What do you do for fun?
I actually I run like ultra marathons. So I do that when I'm not doing this. I actually ran Mount Baldy this morning before I came here.
It's exciting.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
shit. I don't want to do. Yeah, in a couple weeks. It's 100 miles over the mountains. So.
100-mile long race.
Yeah.
What is incredible.
Yeah.
How long have you been running for?
Since I was 21.
It's crazy that you run so much like that doesn't look like something from Forrest Gump.
Yeah, I try to stay away from that.
Wow.
I was thinking the same thing too. Finally, a cute white boy.
Thank you, Miss Pat. I appreciate that.
Motherfucker
Thank
was
you.
spooky as fuck.
Oh, man.
I got a pocket knife up under this table. I look like they kidnap bitches and eat them.
Yeah. Well,
when did you start running like that?
Basically right before I turned 30, I just decided I was going to run a 100-miler before I turned 30. So
was there something that happened? Was there like a breakup or something that made you want to start running?
When I was 21, yeah. I broke up with a girlfriend. I realized I couldn't, and I was like, oh, I was like skater out of shape, you know? And I started running, and then I just ran my first marathon in a year, and that was it.
Wow. So it really was. It was a breakup.
Yeah.
You started running.
I broke up with somebody and I went to Chick-fil-A.
I'm vegetarian, so that's an option.
I ain't gonna run.
Yeah.
You're a vegetarian.
Yeah.
How long's that been?
Off and on for like 9 years.
Wow. So right around the breakup.
Yeah. Just kind of everything changed. Yeah.
She broke up with you?
Yeah.
Why was that?
We were dating for like years, and when she came back from college, we thought we were gonna get married, and then we didn't. And so,
she started fucking someone else.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that happened. That happened a lot.
We were gonna get married, and we didn't. Means.
Yeah. So that happened.
Do you know who it was? Was he a runner?
Yeah, actually, we knew each other. We used to be in a punk band together because I am everything you think I am.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was the name of the band?
The Tearing Method.
Wow, that's what he did to your ex-girlfriend's pussy.
Thank you. Yes, that is. Yeah.
I knew a friend. I knew it.
Yeah.
And he was a runner?
No, he was not. He's fat and overweight, and he's blind in one eye. So I think I'm doing okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he still took your chick?
Yeah, I know, right? Take that, ex-handicap friend. There we go, you know?
No, he was a runner. He was running off in her pussy.
That is true.
He fucked her so hard that he lost an eye? That's incredible.
Yeah.
I
got lucky. I wasn't that good, you know? Got both, so.
Right. So, wow, that's fun.
You let a fat boy take your bitch?
He's fat now. At the time, he, I guess, was presentable, but he's got like the skinny guy gut now.
How do you know this? You follow up on them?
Not anymore. Not since I moved from Massachusetts. I haven't seen him. I don't know where he lives.
How long has that been?
He's not alive.
How long ago was that move?
7 years ago now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
And how about her? What's she up to now?
Not sure. She started dating another guy, like a decent guy, after I left, but that's all I know. I don't have any recent updates for all.
How about your love life after that? Did it
with my girlfriend now. We've been together for over 7 years now.
Wow, 7 years?
Yeah.
You fucking lock it down when you get it, huh?
Yeah. It's good, yeah.
What does she do?
She's a corporate recruiter for a bank.
Oh.
So she does okay.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You guys live together?
Yep.
Do you have any pets?
Yeah.
What do you have?
2 dogs.
2 dogs?
Yeah.
No cats.
No cats.
I hate white people with cats.
Yeah. No, don't like cats. I don't just like cats, but I'm not a cat person.
You would. How many cats do you have, Dwayne Wilcox?
Oh, 3.
3 cats? What are their names?
Dagwood, Blondie, and Bisbee.
Oh my goodness. That's incredible. Anything else we'd be surprised to know about you or your life?
No, that's pretty much it. You know, I just, your girl's not here in Anna.
Where's she at?
She's at home. But the fat guy with one blind eye is here. Stand up. That'd be incredible. I'd actually be pumped.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Andrew, fun times. Congrats on being out here and
thanks a lot, guys.
being in love. There you go, Andrew. Goodbye, everybody. It's on Instagram at The Running Joke. One word. Oh, this Pat's going back to the bucket. Oh yeah, before that, you know what? Here's a little bit more from who sponsored tonight's episode. And we're back. And Miss Pat has pulled another name out of the bucket, and it is
Councilman Bucky.
Ooh, Councilman. Here he comes. He's coming all the way around. You're gonna have to stop. Go that way.
this guy actually didn't he just fly out here today? I think I read on
Something
Twitter.
like that. He is coming from the audience side, so he's one of you. How about you make some noise? First time ever on the show for sure. It's Councilman Bucci.
All right, yes. So my name is Mike Bucci, and as Tony mentioned, I am the elected council member from the best kept secret in the Bay Area, Newark, California. Newark's a lot like the lost city of Atlantis. Nobody knows where the fuck it is. So I was elected in 2014, re-elected in 2018, and now it's 2019, and I'm up here doing stand-up comedy. So I think it's fair to say that my political career is just really taking off right now. It shouldn't take you long to figure out I'm not like most politicians are used to seeing, except, of course, for being a underqualified middle-aged white man. And then I got those skills locked down. I mentioned I was re-elected in 2018. It was the easiest campaign I ever ran, right? I won that shit in a landslide because nobody ran against me. Right? Yeah, apparently my biggest competition was just voter apathy. Yes, that's it.
Councilman Bucci. Am I saying that right?
Yes.
All right. Well, welcome.
It's like Gucci, but with a B. We're the broke Gucci's. We don't got that good Gucci money.
Oh my God! Stop trying to make jokes. So, Councilman, welcome. You're in the big leagues now, and Redman was correct. Earlier you tweeted that you had the day. Off, and you flew here for this show. Is that correct?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
And yeah, that's amazing that you got pulled out of the bucket. That's so fucking cool.
Did we end up paying for that somehow, like taxpayer money style, or?
Not you, just the good folks in Newark, California.
Heck yeah. There you go. Well, welcome.
Thank you.
Congratulations on
This is
your
exciting. Fuck yeah.
It is. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my, about 3 weeks, this is my third time up.
Wow, started 3 weeks ago.
It just through happenstance, I ended up, my first show was at the Punchline in San Francisco, and I had to close for 15 minutes. Shit, like, it wasn't terrible. So here I am.
Your first time you did 15 minutes?
At the Punchline, yes.
Wow. Why would they let you do that?
How did that happen?
You know,
They thought they were going to close, and they stayed open, and the whole thing.
Nobody showed up.
Councilman, so that's why
That's full rank, right?
I ain't gonna keep
Step away from the talent.
Guy with a hard, cold shoulder on that fist bump from the councilman.
I know.
So tell us, how long have you been on the council of Newark, California?
So yeah, 5 years. I just got reelected. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 years.
Yes.
Tell us about some of your policies or what you've been doing for the city.
You know what? Not to bore everybody, but we got the best parks we've ever done. We're kicking ass on our unfunded pension liabilities. So I'm happy to report that all the employees of Newark will have a retire.
Wow.
So yes, I'm happy. Fuck yeah, on Labor Day, I'm proud to kind of announce that. Yeah. We're about to open a skate park this week.
You know he ain't doing shit when he's giving up for the parks we created.
Yeah.
Taxpayer, just parks, that's it.
You know what? If we just broke ground on a new police station, library, and city hall. We're almost finished with our new.
Did you just build this on The Sims? Where is this?
I know, right?
Where's this fucking city?
No, you know what? We're kicking ass right now. We're kicking ass.
So tell us about your personal life. You married?
I am married. She's watching live right now too. She's upset she couldn't make it tonight, but she's here. Yes.
She's watching from Newark, California.
She is, yes.
My goodness. Wow. So
15 years.
Wow. What does she do?
Old. She's no.
Ouch.
She works for the water company and stuff like that. Yeah,
the water company.
Yeah, she's pretty badass.
Oh my god, it's starting to sound like a game of Monopoly.
You have any kids, Councilman?
We have a daughter, Kendra. She's going to be 5 years old this week.
Kendra?
Yeah.
You gave her a porn star name?
Oh, Jesus.
My goodness.
Tony, you're not going to believe this. That's my baby mama's name.
Oh, Kendra.
You've obviously met her mom.
Get the mic away from your mouth. You know how dirty that is? I like a dick in your mouth, sir.
Jesus.
Yeah. Pull the mic back from your mouth. This shit been up comedian asses.
Well, I see here for the fun fact, I got one eye and I would have banged this old lady.
So you only have one eye?
I do only.
What happened to your eye?
Let me see. Which one?
This is my good one. This one, it's there, but I can't see it.
Your good one look like your bad.
Right?
True. I thought that was the bad one for sure too.
Glowing and shit.
Believe it or not, this is my good eye.
What happened to your eye?
I've had 8 eye surgeries in the last 8 years, and at one point I actually went blind for 4.5 months.
In both eyes?
Yeah, the double retina detachment.
Oh my God, how did that happen?
You know what? They still don't know.
Yeah. You have thyroid? You have a thyroid disease?
No, they tested me for that.
Did you throw up around that time?
No.
Because I read a story recently where somebody threw up and detached their retina, or heard about it or something.
No, I don't. Normally, it's like maybe a boxer or some kind of acute injury. If there's something, a car accident even, but I was just.
How good is your vision? Can you see us?
So, I mean, I can see you, yeah, because I got, the one good eye and stuff. But if I close the good eye, then you're just kind of blowing it. Yeah. Still a good.
What is? Hey, look at that.
Whoa. For the record, I've
tried
with a few black women, and it's.
I don't give a fuck.
When you say it's the best, Councilman, why is sleeping with black women better than white women?
It's wet longer.
Oh shit!
You never heard of blacker the berry and sweeter the juice?
Right? I have my own. I have my theories about it. What are yours, Councilman?
Hers. I share her theories. Yeah. No, you know what? It's just I'm like the UN of I don't have any. Yeah, I like it all. It's fun.
UN, is that what the black women asked you when you put your dick inside them? That's a good one.
This one was.
That was a good one.
But none of you wanted to go along with me on my fucking Breaking Bad. Driver on meth, bad at braking? No? Still don't get that one?
Oh, shit.
Anyway, Councilman, what's something that you would say on this show that could get you fired?
Nigger.
Whoa. For the audio listeners, he did a perfect voice. Yeah, I can't believe you did that Miss Pat impression. It's mind-boggling. Sounded just like her. Well, congratulations on everything, Councilman. I mean, this.
Can your eye come out?
No, that doesn't matter. It's eyeball out.
Just the friend eye comes out.
That's got to be a glass eye. I don't think they pull out their normal eyeball.
No,
right?
Yeah, no, I don't want.
I was talking about the one that was going out.
No, it's you know what? It's still healthy enough to stay in, but I can't really see it.
You know what? It's Miss Pat. Pull out your fucking eyeball. Councilman, this is I think that's so fucking awesome. I actually, I saw that tweet earlier. I made it part of my tweet today about the show because I thought it was so fucking cool, and it just goes to show how one of the things that I love about this is it's random fucking. It really is a bucket of destiny, and you deciding to come here today. Jumping on a Southwest flight from Northern California, coming here, signing up, getting up, just goes to show how fucking random and crazy this show is. So thank you. There he is, Councilman.
Thank you, guys.
Gucci.
Thank you.
So we're gonna do something special here while we're talking about the magic of Kill Tony. One of the crazy things about this show is when we do road episodes, every once in a while, I think only maybe 5 times ever in the history of the show, there has been the winner of something called the Golden Ticket, which is when somebody has such a great set and such a great interview, and we find them to be completely undeniably charismatic and interesting, they win a golden ticket, and that means that they can, anytime they come to the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, they can get on an actual episode at the actual Comedy Store. And you're about to see one of those people right now. This guy made his first appearance and only appearance on the show in Portland, Oregon at the sold-out Aladdin Theater. We absolutely fell in love with him. This is his first time at the Comedy Store. I present to you Todd Royce, everybody. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Todd, everyone.
So I am from the Pacific Northwest. Cobain liked putting donuts in his mouth instead of bullets. I went to the doctor last week. I have high blood pressure, high cholesterol, and I'm pre-diabetic. I'm paraphrasing. He actually used the words "not surprisingly" before each one of those things. He prescribed a bunch of pills that I'm going to have to take from now on. And I never really wanted to take a lot of pills. And I said, is there anything else I can do? And he said, no, you're going to take those for the rest of your life. And I said, well, what if? He said, oh, yeah, then you can stop taking the pills. My doctor has no faith in my ability to lose weight. Dropping the pounds wasn't even on the table. He just took one look at me and said, nope, pills till death. The first time I met Tony, actually, it's kind of interesting because okay.
What was that? Todd Royce, everybody. Well, you got golden ticket winner, absolutely decimated in Portland. Another hilarious set, a whole different minute. Welcome back. This is your first time at the Comedy Store.
First time ever at the Comedy Store. It's amazing.
Yeah, welcome. Very exciting. You flew today too, huh?
This morning.
Wow, that's so cool. From Portland?
From Seattle.
Oh, okay. Wow. Fuck yeah. How's life been, man?
It's been awesome. We just did my wife and I just went on a big trip over to England.
Every trip you take is a big trip.
Wow, you went to England?
Wow. All the way to England?
All the way to England.
That's a long trip. Do you buy the 2 seats?
No, just one. One seat.
God, I feel so bad for the people that
What's it? Alaska.
It was his wife.
Yeah, it was my wife. So yeah, you should feel sorry for her.
Yeah.
She said to see this naked.
Is she a bigger lady too?
What's that? Not really.
No? I mean, not compared to you.
Yeah.
What's your guy?
I got a Buick that I don't consider to be big next to me.
How long have you been with her?
12 years.
12 years. What's your guys' sleeping situation?
It's comfortable for me. I don't know, but she's got over on the other side.
It's dangerous for her.
Yeah.
Every sexual position for her is underneath.
I love men like this because they got titties and you can suck them.
Hey, hell yeah.
And I don't know if you ever sucked a fat man dick, but when you pull his stomach back, it's real hot down there.
Oh.
So just don't do it with eyelashes. It'll make your eyelashes fall off.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Sucking this dick is like sucking a blowtorch.
Oh, my goodness. Can't even imagine.
If I'm ever single again, I'm going to use that. I'm going to suck this.
And he got hot dicks, I'm telling you. And it's nuts. So they get heated real so bad that it just go up his asshole. So you gotta stick your finger up his ass to bring his nuts down.
Wow. Is this true?
It's 100% true.
Oh my goodness, that is incredible. This is like I'm learning.
She found that out last night.
No, the fuck out.
You just said you were in Seattle last night. Yeah.
I only can do you after October. It's too hot to be fucking all that right now.
Yeah. After October, what are you trying to get? His Halloween candy? I love it. So, Todd, what else has been happening, man? What's going on in life?
I'm still wrestling. I had a match on Saturday night.
That's right. For those of you that maybe didn't listen to the Portland episode, he is a professional wrestler.
Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
I wrestled.
Oh,
bears. Very unfortunate man.
Is you sumo?
No, it's not sumo.
You're not WWF. This is not WWF.
No, it's not. It's definitely not WWF. Unless you're talking about the World Wildlife Fund.
Yeah.
which case it's definitely the WWF. This is a real pro wrestler. How long you been doing it for?
18 years.
Wow. He's like The Rock if he only had Rocky Road.
So, I think, do you wrestle for Cracker Barrel or some shit?
I'll wrestle for any food they give me.
Wow, it's the Nacho Man, Randy Savage. Oh, you guys like that?
Is your wife here with you?
She's not, no.
Oh, if anybody want to fuck him tonight, the way you fuck him is you gotta kick him in his stomach, his dick pop out like a cash ching ching, dust and everything just come out that motherfucker.
My goodness. So how did the wrestling match Saturday go for you? Did you come out with a W?
No, they cheated.
Oh, they cheated.
No, they didn't actually, but I'm gonna say they did. When I lose, it's predetermined. When I win, it's perfectly on the level.
Right.
Tony, I have a question.
Yeah.
You ever put someone through a table?
Yeah.
Do you think you could do that to me tonight?
Wait,
I happen to have a table.
Wait, what? All right. I guess this was, okay. I guess this was something that the band came up with okay. That's not a table. Oh my God, this is a horrible idea.
This is not a good idea at all. Is there a waiver that I can sign before the show?
No, you could just kill that.
I wouldn't really worry about it.
That's
beautiful. No, it has to be even, David Deary. David wants Joel to die so that he can play drums next week. Okay, you guys thought of this, and this is how you thought you were gonna do it, and okay, that's.
So that shit's gonna fly and hit the people in the front row, though.
All right, you know it's scary when Red Band's being the voice of reason.
Yeah.
This is frightening. So wait, what? What do you think's about to happen? How did you picture this going?
Joel just kissed him and I said, tell my family I love them.
Yeah, everyone in front row is holding up chairs to block their faces.
I'm sure this will end up okay. Joel, have you thought about landing? Okay, here we go. This is... Hey, what can I say? Okay.
Fuck yeah.
That could have gone one of two ways. I think we all got lucky here. Wow, that
I want you to take off your shirt now.
way better than it. You don't. I'll tell you this. How about a hand for Joel Jimenez? No better way to get a crowd hot than by putting a guy through a table. How do you feel right now, Todd? That's the first time I've seen that happen in this historical room.
I'm telling you, amazing. Good job, Joel.
Hell yeah.
For all the doubters.
You can always tell everybody that you got put through a piece of inch plywood.
Okay, before it happened, everyone was worried. And after it goes well, it was a 1/4-inch plywood.
It was.
Oh! We were.
Turn the lights back on, damn it. I love it, man. It wasn't the.
Is everyone okay? We were worried.
It was more in the hitting the head on this stage that I was worried about, but fuck it, dude. I love it. Wow. So, Todd, that was fucking awesome. Fun. Say anything else for Todd, anybody?
I was hoping he fell on top of the guy he threw.
Get another table.
Oh, look at that.
Me too.
The only way Todd would have jumped on him is if he was going through a kitchen table.
I'm big into donuts.
Really? Is
Yeah,
that
that's not a good answer, but yeah.
Do you like the Krispy Kreme when the light is on?
Yeah.
Why were you in town? Did you answer that?
I just came for this.
Just came for this?
Yeah,
Fucking
wow.
amazing. So cool.
I want to take advantage of the golden ticket. So I'm flying in today. I'm flying out first thing tomorrow morning, and I'm going to try to do that every couple of months.
Hey, I would fucking love it, and we love you, and maybe for you to put someone through.
I like it.
Like that. How about that? Todd Royce, everybody.
Thank you.
2 for 2 all-time Kiltony appearances. If you haven't listened to the live from Portland episode of Kiltony, I highly recommend checking that out. Todd absolutely destroys in front of an incredible packed Aladdin Theater, and we had a lot of fun on that episode, one of my favorites ever. And let's just keep this fun train moving along. We have a regular on this show, as a lot of you may know. He's either love him or hate him type of character. I absolutely love him. I think he's a machine. He rolls with everything. He has a very defined, distinct style of stand-up comedy. I love watching him do a brand new minute every single week. So let's see what it is this week. I present to you the great William Montgomery. Here he is, live in the flesh. The one, the only. Bright red beard. Here he is, William Montgomery.
I'd like to give a brief moment of silence to Milli Vanilli's Rob Anderson. He tragically died on this day, Labor Day. It's a dark time for me. I recently got fired from QVC, something about they were pretty sure I was addicted to heroin and lived in a tree. I'm going to be passing out my DJ cards later. My DJ name is Rob Anderson's Milli Vanilli Experience, featuring William Montgomery, he's not that sick, period. So I've been having a bunch of cat parties recently. I take acid and round up all the neighborhood cats up into my apartment. Just looking at them, wondering who they are. I'd like to give you maybe a little cutscene of that.
Are you going to do the... Is there more to that?
Oh, hello, sir. Are you a cat? How are you? Hey,
That's what you're like at the cat party?
Cat party.
There he is, the look of approval. He's absorbing Miss Pat's energy, trying to get a read on her.
I'm excited to see Miss Pat. We were in Ashley Simpson's first music video. What was that, 20 years ago?
Fuck you.
Oh my goodness.
I started to believe that motherfucker. I was like, what? Oh.
It was 20 years ago. We met for the first time. I was like, hey, my name is William. She was like, hey, my name is Miss Pat. And she was like, fuck you. Quit.
Wow. William Montgomery, we've seen your Jedi mind tricks work on a great many comedians, but I don't think you got Miss Pat there.
No, he don't. I don't even like gingers. See, I don't fuck with y'all.
Said 2 weeks ago, I was at a campfire with some buddies, and I got a little too close, and
I'm talking about the sun.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Sunburn. You got sunburn from a campfire?
I did. It was really bad. I think I have carcinoma.
Wow. How true is this cat party thing? Everyone knows you're a very honest comedian. How many times have you had a cat party before?
It has been literally the past 2 months. It's been 5 times, normally on Tuesdays. I literally just take some squirts of this acid. I literally go out in the neighborhood, just see the cats, round them up.
How do you round up the cats? What do you do? Can you give us an example of what that's like?
I have a net. It's a
what?
Similar to a fishing net. I just trap them in the net. I'm sweating really bad. I'm vomiting. I'm tripping on the sidewalk. But I get probably 10 to 15
Whoa!
in the cat parties.
That's a lot of cats to catch in a net. Has anybody ever seen you do it?
Yeah, my neighbor, a really nice man, Ralph Martinez.
What did Ralph say when he saw you?
He was like, William, why do you have all those cats? William, why are your pupils so huge? William, why are you sweating? William, where are your net? William, what's in that bag? William, what are those cats? What's going on? Well, and I'm just like, Ralph, relax.
Oh, okay.
Come to the party and eat.
What the fuck are you guys eating, cats?
What are we eating? Have you ever heard of Easy Cheese?
How much
cheese you squirt out of a bottle? We eat that with Ritz crackers. We have Captain's wafers. We have all kinds of crack.
You and the
Crack? You giving the cats crack? That's a black person drug. You giving the cats crack?
How much crack have you been giving the cats, William?
2 weeks ago, there was this very sweet cat.
Stop telling jokes and talk to us, goddamn.
Can't stop me.
Turn your ass around and talk to us, you weird ass ginger. Turn around. You
so happy when I was
Have any of the cats ever misbehaved with you? Out of line?
Yeah, there's this one, Francis. He's a really nice guy. He's from Memphis, Tennessee. We went to high school together.
Wait, you went to high school with a cat?
Yes, he was really smart. He had an eye patch. Really sweet guy. He was Armenian.
Wait, it's an Armenian cat.
Armenian?
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, please. Y'all just when I die, I currently have hypertension. I currently eat too much. But I promise y'all this, during my funeral, as this is playing, Cat Stevens' father and son, I have one cat, Edward Francis, just sees me in that coffin and starts crying.
Wait a second. Why would the Armenian cat that you went to high school and start crying?
Because we got along a lot. We started playing board games.
And when I see you at your funeral, you're planning on having an open casket funeral?
How would he get there?
How would he get there? He would get in his work to...
Alright. Anything else exciting happening? Oh, look at this! We've heard rumors of William having sexual relations lately, and I think it's really showing. Look at this! Wow!
Y'all hit another step. Break on.
What'd you just fucking say?
Wait, what? Oh, William, what happened?
You better get this crazy ass cracker.
William, I've never seen you have any rhythm like that before. Is it only to that song? Is this like Weekend at Bernie's? Only that one song makes you move like that? Wow. Oh my goodness. I feel like with moves like that, you could win a date. Oh my god. Alright. Wait, what was that? Wait some more. What was that? Alright.
Don't dance with you, but I think you crazy. Jesus Christ, what you give these people for?
I didn't learn how to spell in the 3rd grade, so yeah, there are certain people that say I'm crazy. I ended up working at a Kmart for 5 years. I didn't know how to read
Wow.
William, are you married?
No.
I'm not, no. Why is that funny?
Is there a licensed gun owner here I can hang out with?
great William Montgomery. Where'd Jeremiah go? We lost Dwayne Wilcox.
He had to go take a pee.
Oh, okay.
PCP.
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, then I guess we will. Your final comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kelsey Lane. Kelsey Lane. Here we go. Here she comes. Kelsey Lane.
Oh, we know her.
Yep. Been on the show many times. One more time for Kelsey, everybody.
Hey. So. For rescued. Oh my god, it's so cute. It suctions onto a wall. Because that's just like the first thing I think when I see a wall. What is that? Is that concrete? Concrete will make you come. The brick will make love to you. I'm not gonna say like when you go to a new place, like, oh, you should just like fuck in every room. No. I just fuck every room. I'm cheating in my bedroom with my bathroom right now. Needless to say, if Trump ever builds it.
Yes. Kelsey Lane, everybody. Been on the show quite a few times. Been a long time, Kelsey. Welcome back. That was fun. Talking about buying a dildo. You are a lesbian?
Sure. Close enough.
Bi.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
She a lesbian, but she buying dick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you gotta get it. It's always surprising me. You get to just pick it out though, right? I feel like if it was an authentic dick experience, it'd just be like a plain box. Right? Then you take it home and you don't know what you have until you open it in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Could be small, could be big, could be black, could be white.
What if like you don't know? It's like a mood ring. Like as soon as you put it on, you don't know how big it is. It's just based on how much confidence you have.
Nah, not so much that.
Fair.
And more along the surprise factor or something like that.
Do you really have a suction cup dick?
Yeah.
How big is it?
I had one of those one time. Somebody gave it to me at a sex party that you can stick on the refrigerator and fuck you while you're drinking your orange juice in the morning.
Oh, shit.
I've got a suction cup spatula just like it.
Yeah.
My goodness.
So let me ask you something. Do you do all types of them? Because my daughter is gay, and I went over her house one time, and one thing I realized about you lesbians, you bitches are weird. Like my daughter keep her dicks in the dishwasher. Do you do that?
Oh, shit.
No, that's where I keep dishes.
Looks like we're using paper plates at that barbecue.
Oh my goodness. So no dishwasher. How do you clean it?
With cleaner?
What kind of cleaner?
You buy it. It's like
dildo cleaner.
That's what the mouth is for, right?
No. That's what your mouth is for.
All right. Hey, give me your dildos. Where are they?
There it is. Oh,
Bring 'em up.
They have special dildo cleaner?
Yeah.
You get that at a sex store?
Yeah.
What's it called?
Rubbing alcohol.
No.
Dick be clean.
Dildo cleaner.
Dildo cleaner.
All right. And I like that question. What's the size and color of the dildo that you settled for?
It's like 7, something like that.
7.5 inches? Yeah.
Okay, so it's a little too small for you.
Exactly. I have a huge foot.
What color is it?
It's brown.
Brown? Whoa, look out. This guy.
All right. Do you ever suck it?
Do I ever suck it?
Yeah, answer the question.
Do you suck your dildo dick?
No, do you?
Bitch, I ain't never used no dildo.
No deal.
I've been getting fucked since the 6th grade. It's all dick for me, real dick.
Sure.
Yeah.
What do you stick it on?
You can stick it on anything, any walls, in the
Say anything, like you fucking do it to your plumbing or something like that.
Windshield. By the way, this sounds like the infomercial for the product. You can stick it on anything.
Do your dildo have balls?
No.
What? Just a suction.
Why would you?
They come with balls.
Yeah, because that's what wants do they all the way in there. You can get it.
Dildos come with balls?
Yeah, they come with balls. So when you bounce on them, your ass don't hit the fucking seat.
Oh, now we're talking physics, and I like this.
How long have you been?
Gay.
Yeah. How long have you been hooking up with women?
I mean, technically high school, I guess.
Just a ballpark, or as you guys call it, a softball field. Breaking Bad? No. So just a few years or something? How many dildos do you have?
4.
Wow, what was that noise?
How many of them are brown?
How many of them are brown? 2.
You ever used 2 at once? 2 out of 4.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Do you have any white dicks?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
No.
do you ever use it in one position too much? You have to like roll it over like a hot dog on the grill, so there's not burn marks.
That's a real dad in a barbecue joke. That's a good one.
So,
I'm glad your arms are so long. You really reached for that one.
I thought it was pretty good for 90 minutes into a show.
Yeah, it was. I agree.
have you ever broken a dildo?
No.
Oh, my girlfriend broke one. She fell asleep with it on in her vagina. As she woke up, it was fucking broke.
Oh my god. Those things.
How big is your girlfriend's vagina? Or she can put it in an attic like storage and forget about it and be like, oh yeah, okay, here we go.
That's another part of the infomercial. Set it and forget it. Fuck it, and then fuck it.
Take it and then break it.
Stick it and hit it, I guess.
All right, so Kelsey, you currently have a girlfriend, someone that you're going steady with?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. What do you guys like to do for fun?
Fuck.
Do you ever scissor?
Yeah.
That's an actual thing. So you each you balance it out and you slap your pussies together.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you just kind of like mush them around.
I'm gonna check in with Dwayne Wilcox.
Now, I've always been curious about this as a dad. When 2 lesbians take their own dildos, do you ever reenact the movie Star Wars and just do lightsabers with your dildos?
Okie dokie. You don't have to answer that. Let's check in with Miss Pat.
I have a question. So you say you sizzle, that's what right.
Hey. Taking me.
So what would you partner was fat like me and you couldn't sizzle the vagina and just rub up against the stomach?
Hey. I fucked fat bitches. Come on. Get it. No,
I'm asking you, how do they sizzle?
You just do. I mean, I think it's not as mathematical as you think. It's not really like scissoring. You just kind of like.
Oh, you fold a stomach back.
Yeah. Sometimes you share a dildo, right?
Yeah. You gotta fold it.
We do the same thing the real man do. Okay. I thought it was something different.
It's tough doing it with a big black woman, though, right? It's the scissor with the Lizzo. Okie dokie. What else, Kelsey? What else since the last time we saw you? Anything else fun or interesting in life you've been doing? You seem like you'd be more on the alpha lesbian side. You're the girl that you hook up with, more the girly girl.
I think we both are just pretty balanced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you're like a butch, but it still thinks that you'd be more the dominating one could say.
Who knows the scrap on?
We both do.
What?
Yeah.
Both of y'all got dicks?
Yeah, I mean that basically makes you 2 gay men. You guys, when you guys put on your dildos, do you ever pretend like you make more money at your jobs? Let's get out of here. That's Kill Tony with Miss Pat. Kelsey Lane, everybody. She's social media at I am Kelsey Lane. Check out Miss Pat's. She has stuff in Boston and more. MissPatComedy.com for tickets. She's here taping a pilot. Keep an eye out for her new show on Hulu, The Miss Pat Show. Make some noise for Miss Pat, everybody. Look at this incredible drawing from Ryan Chaibo. This is a fucking work. This guy is out of control. He's on a whole new level. Check out his Ryan, that is fucking beautiful. Amazing work. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're coming out. It's a big deal. It's already out, actually. Jeremiah, stand up on social media. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. What else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Mikey McKernan, Boo Ha Ha right now, and Omar Nava. And then check out, the Kill Tony Band calendar. And there's Bison t-shirts and Watkins.com.
How about a hand for Larry Chroma Chris on guitar, everyone, huh? Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
It was well done, Tony.
Well done indeed. And how about one more time for Phil Dempsey, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, huh? He went through a table for the first time in the show's history. He's mostly sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
Shout out to Ludwig. I love you guys.
That's right. Ludwig's very own Joelberg and Joel Jimenez. We're going to Australia, San Francisco, Sacramento, DC, La Jolla. We're making our return to so many fun things. If you live in West Palm Beach or whatever, stay tuned tomorrow to see if I'm going to be there this weekend. Shout out to Todd Royce, William Montgomery. So much fun. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We love you guys. Red Band? Thanks, guys. Have a good night, everybody. Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Fuck yeah, welcome. You guys excited or what? We are live here on a Monday. Brian Redband's here. Come on, guys. You got to make a little more noise than that. We're here. Everything's happening. We are live from the world-famous Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. Very fun stuff. I had an amazing weekend in West Palm Beach. So thank you to everybody at the Improv there in beautiful West Palm Beach. I had no idea. It was my first time there. One of the rare cities that I hadn't been to before. Had an amazing weekend.
The hurricane missed Florida altogether almost.
Yep, it was true. A week ago, I sat here saying, stay tuned to my social media tomorrow to see if I'm even going. And sure enough, I went and had a blast. That's how life works out. But speaking of touring, guess what, everybody? We have breaking news. Thank you. 2 weeks in La Jolla at the Comedy Store. The new La Jolla Kill Tony, what's supposed to be quarterly, has sold out, and we have added a second show. There's going to be a late show on September 22nd in La Jolla. So 2 shows there. Something interesting
few comedians that might be bored on that Sunday. Take a little nice 2-hour drive straight down the coast if you want to have a chance of getting up at the beautiful La Jolla Comedy Store. And then we move on to Dallas the week after that. We're doing a Kill Tony there, and then 4 stand-up shows the 4th and 5th of October. Kill Tony Sacramento, that's the road to Kill Tony Mania, October 16th and 17th in Sacramento. And that's it, because it's Kill Tony Mania that entire weekend after that. That's in San Francisco. That is 4 massive shows. I think like 700 or 800 people in the audience, 4 shows all weekend. Special guests, a special rotating panel for those shows. That's Kill Tony Mania. And then no rest for the wicked, because we go straight to Australia the next week. Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney. And then a week later, we're in DC doing a Kill Tony with 4 stand-up shows after that. And guess what? Through all of that, we do never do we miss a Monday here at the Comedy Store. It's all scheduled for us to come back. Australia Day, we land, and we have a few hours to rest up. And also stay tuned for a New York City and Ohio announcement coming in the next 2 weeks. I'm not supposed to really leak that information, but for some reason I still do it. Look out for the announcement coming in a couple weeks. A lot of traveling. Stuff gets crazy. We get older. And a lot of people start losing their hair right around at the age that we're at. 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35. And once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. The solution is forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
Yeah, there's a lot of like snake oil out there. So why not just go to a real website with real doctors? You just answer a couple questions. Next thing you know, you get real prescription medicine. Don't buy the fake stuff at a gas station. This stuff is tested. It's 100%, and you can see it like in GQ, Men's Health. It's in all the magazines, Playboy.
It's the new way to do it. You don't have to visit a doctor. You go to this website and you talk to a professional, and they send it straight to your door. And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/killtony. That's forhims.com/killtony. Heck yeah. Make that money, sweet, sweet honey. Which reminds me, Honey is a free browser add-on that finds me the best deals online. The app magically auto-applies the best deal to my card at checkout. And Honey finds discounts and coupons across 37,000 sites, Amazon, Sephora, Best Buy, Nordstrom, and more. You know all about this.
This is one of the best because it doesn't cost anything. It's completely free. It's just a plugin. You know, like I have it in my Firebox. I have it in my Firebox. Wow. It's a plugin. Like as an example, if you go to Amazon.com, say you're going to buy a camera, it will show you like, hey, you know, if you just click this button right here, you can save $70, and it saves me so much money. It's ridiculous, and it's free.
It has saved its 10 million members an average of $28.61. Everyone that's used it has saved over $800 million. Honey has over 100,000 5-star reviews on the Google Chrome store, and Time Magazine calls Honey basically free money. Look, there's no reason not to use it. It's free and easy to install on your computer in just 2 clicks. So shop with confidence. Get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/Tony. That's joinhoney.com/Tony. Honey, the smart shopping assistant that saves you time and money when you're shopping online. And with the money that you save and the time that you save, I've been doing lately. I've been a busy guy, right? I don't have time to cook, and I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little bit better than eating a normal sandwich nowadays. I used to be able to settle for a ham and cheese. I'm a little bit fancier now. What do I love? Postmates. Postmates is your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service you need all year round.
And I use it all the time on the road. Like if you're at a hotel at 12 o'clock at night, why go down there and get some peanuts when you can order from a bunch of restaurants? Yeah. It's amazing. And I probably ordered it, maybe this is for real, 5 times a week. Yeah. I ordered it today. There's a pizza place in Burbank that costs like $6 to deliver it. I just go on Postmates and I get it for free. So it's great.
Yep, sometimes I do it twice a day. I feel great. I come in with an extra swagger to me, knowing that all these normal peasants ate normal food.
probably cooked it for themselves like they live in the 1800s. Not me. Download the app for iOS or Android for free. Browse local restaurants and businesses and track your delivery. And for a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's the code KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime, download Postmates and save with code KILLTONY. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Are you ready to start tonight's show or what? We are live, and this is exciting. We always have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week is no different. You know this guest. This is his first time here, so give him a hot Kill Tony welcome. You know him from Your Mom's House and so many other great things. Make some noise for the great Josh Potter, everyone. Here he is, everybody! Yeah, baby! Josh Potter's first time on Kill Tony.
What's up? Thanks so much for having me, dude.
Yeah, welcome.
I still do open mics with half these people, so I'm so excited.
I love it. It's very exciting. I am a avid fan of Your Mom's House. It's one of the few podcasts that I listen to and laugh hysterically. And you are something special on that show.
Well, thank you. You know, it's helped me broaden my career from not only comedian, but now I'm a sex worker. So
yeah, I heard about that. You're a Cameo guy, huh?
I am. Well, Cameo is the vehicle I use for trafficking my sex work. They reached out to me, and you can pay $100 to get a glimpse of my feet or my shoulder.
Wow, look at that. If you use the promo code KILLTONY, they save, no. I'm excited to have you here. We're going to watch comedians together, and I don't know if you know anything about this, John. We have a band on this show. How many of you are Kill Tony fans out there, huh? Then you know the band is one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They are truly some of my funniest friends. We travel all around with these guys. We've had a lot of fun times. We've seen a lot of different characters. Every week they perform and stay in. We never know what it's going to be. Maybe it's a brand new character. Maybe it's the return of characters that we've seen before, some of our favorites. So let's see what happens tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. This is interesting. Whoa! What is this? Wow! Oh my! Whoa! Uh-oh! I have a feeling I know what this is. Is this a bachelor party? I believe this is a bridal shower of some kind. This is very exciting. Joel has a dick necklace on. Typical Joel. Jeremiah has what appears to be dick pigtails of some kind. And he's trying to untangle this sign. He's minutes away from that happening. We have what appears to be a fucking Khaleesi after slamming the craft services table for a few hours. I'm just kidding, sweetheart. Welcome to the show. We have Chroma Chris down there looking like a complete methed out hooker. Unbelievable. All right, still minutes it appears until Jeremiah unravels. Sign. Does it say getting married?
It says bride to be.
Wait, oh God.
That's it.
What?
I'm the bride.
Oh, you are?
Duh.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm the maid of honor and so happy for
Wow, maid of honor. I'm going to be honest with you, like many maid of honors, it almost feels like you're secretly not happy for her.
No, it's the happiest I've ever been.
Really?
Yeah, so she's going to have a future. It's great.
What about you? Are you hitching up anytime soon?
My name's Beck. I'm a whore.
Wait, you're a whore?
I'm a dirty.
Yes, I'm excited.
Ooh, who's this guy?
Wow, are you hitting on Josh Potter?
Oh, the things I would do to its good eye.
Oh, wow.
become that one.
Yeah, I think so. Look at that.
Real candidate. I think we might have a connection.
Well, glare, yum, yum. Well, who knows? Maybe by the end of the show, she will make you come.
Yeah, and then she could be a bride.
Yeah. No.
Not tonight.
Whoa, yeah, tonight's about you, sweetheart. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be one of the least healthy Mexican women I've ever seen in my life. Wait, they love each other. Come on. Oh my God.
Wow. Don't look at my balls. I mean, clit.
Get a fucking...
My name is Patricia, and I like to get railed.
Oh my God, bunch of slutty bridesmaids. Are you slutty too, you Kathy Griffin with AIDS? Name's Donna Dick Swallows. Okay, Donna, are you a slut too?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, very good. So it appears as though we have a slutty bridal shower here today. This is very exciting, Jeremiah.
Did you bring them back from West Palm?
Yeah, basically this is what West Palm is. But Jeremiah, what are we doing with that sax there? Can we get a larger saxophone for you, perhaps? Is this like a prank of some kind? What the fuck is that?
That saxophone. She's a size queen.
Is that your normal saxophone?
No, this is my sax when it gets excited.
Oh my God. God, is it one? Even your saxophone is slutty. So we have the band, we have Josh, we have the Brian, and the soundboard, which brings us to this, everybody, the bucket of destiny. It decides tonight's episode. A bunch of people signed up for tonight's show. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds to do stand-up comedy or some form of it on this stage. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the anger. And then we interview you afterwards, talk with you more about your life, figure out more stuff about you that is interesting or compelling. You guys ready to start this show or what? All right. Good enough for me. Let's do it. Let's see what happens here. And your first comedian going up tonight. This is very interesting. This is a one-word name. It's a blue Sharpie. No Twitter. Make some noise for Shane, everyone. Here we go. This is it. Hey! Yeah. Here he comes, everyone. Shane. One more time for Shane, everybody.
Here we are, goddamn. Los Angeles. Wow. This is the hit and run capital of the world. I'm so proud of you guys. That's amazing. Really, you've earned this great title. I'm so proud of you. I watch porn. Yeah, there's this one website. It's called iknowthatgirl.com. And I'm really into the logo because the letters are all fucked up and crooked, so you know exactly how to say it. Just, yo, dude, I know that girl. That's fucking Ashley. But yeah, I one time I knew her, and this was the craziest thing ever because I stopped. I don't know if anyone has ever tried to stop masturbating like 3/4 of the way through, but it is so hard. And this thing just killed it. I was done. All right, thank you.
Heck yeah. Shane, your first
go to school. I started most of the year, and then I'm here again for this summer.
Okay.
2 years.
Now, 2 years.
2 years.
You've been coming to, and clearly you waited for this to be your first time ever doing stand-up.
Yeah,
right?
that's right.
It is?
That's
really?
right, yeah.
Hell yeah. Congratulations, Shane.
Thank you.
What made you want to start on this show specifically?
Just watching the show, really. I was like, I'll just try it. Seems fun.
Right.
They can fuck with me. I like it.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
And what part of LA do you live in? I mean, clearly you look like you sleep on the beach.
No,
so.
Yeah, I do. I live Newport Beach.
You really do?
I do, yes.
Fuck yeah.
How do you feel? You just did stand-up for the first time. Did it go how you thought it was going to go?
Honestly, I'm gonna have to watch it because I have no idea. I was just trying to spit the shit I had out.
Did you have a joke for the subject? You moved over really. You gave us all the information that we are the hidden round cap right into I watched it. There you go.
Zero, nothing.
Actually, the hit and run capital of the world is my pussy.
Oh, look at
Bring
that.
it, boy! Bring it!
Oh, shit. Whoa. Wow. Schulberg. Listen to the show. Look out. Starting on his foot.
Hair, for sure. God, I just inspired that hair.
Yeah, he looks like his mom was cream pied in a Hollister.
Damn. What's your name again,
Becca, you idiot.
Whoa, Jesus, wow, you're very mean. Crazy. Oh, you're Becky, no, don't cry. Oh my God, what's wrong? What happened?
So happy.
Wow. So Shane, what do you do for work?
I don't work.
You don't?
Yeah, I had an internship.
I am a real American. Fight for the right.
How did you work in finance? What did you do exactly in finance?
Just wait until they had something to do, and then
Like
just
what?
I just
Like
watched the show while I was there.
What would they ask, job? Give us an example.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you fuck an HR lady, Kathy? Is that how you got that job?
No.
And where do you live?
I know I'm sexy.
Corona Del Mar?
Corona Del Mar.
That's where I live.
Damn, that sounds like two cities mixed together. Is that an area? You're mixing those two, right?
Yeah, it's like a town. Everyone just drives through to get to the...
Do you live in your car?
And so, my fellow Americans,
How do you survive?
ask not what your country for you. Ask.
Yeah.
I am a real.
Whoa, close that.
Fight for your life. It comes crashing down and it hurts.
Yes, driver that drives a convertible for some reason. Be torched, for those of you that are just listening. Really a sunburn. It's the homelessy.
It is?
The type of suntan that
Wow,
you have,
that's the first time I've gotten that.
Well, people will not just walk up to you on the street and start a conversation with you and tell you what you look like.
So I look homeless.
Hey, you signed up for the show, pal. I don't know what you want me to say. Are you
That's funny. Sometimes I think that.
Do you rich parents?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's why it's funny. If it was anyone that... Yeah, man, I should probably take better care of myself, but I tell you look homeless, you're like... It's rich.
Mom works at a toy.
Wild, I've got the move.
He can
climb the
I said,
wow, Shane, what's up?
down there. Just a sexy
Fun fact about you. Any special hobbies or guy
tickets.
Yeah. I do play frisbee, skateboard.
Yeah, you ever heard the frisbee?
No.
That's all I'm gonna say. All right, Shane. Well, congratulations. You're from the show. You got the parties. There he goes.
Hey, Becky is shaking.
That is the largest saxophone I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what's going on here. It's just me.
You're getting so.
Okay. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for your neck.
Here's the challenger! Wow! Stop the music!
Mom is asking me a lot of interesting questions lately. She wants to know if the men that I date have she wants to know if they have property. She's super curious if I'm listed as a beneficiary yet. And, you know, I have no idea my mom cared so much about money. Considering we definitely didn't grow up with any. So weird. What else is going on here? So my mom money, but she's actually a on and off since 2015.
On and off since 2015. What was that? Was that you? You, Becky?
Yeah, you're by my mouth.
Oh, wow. All right. Okay. All right. Some water or something, Becky. Well, okay. So, Destiny, welcome back. Is that true? Did you not have a dad growing up?
Yes.
Neither did any of us.
I'm Jewish. Why?
Because she. All right.
You look like Dora the Menorah. That's why.
Jesus Christ. Beautiful. What the fuck was that?
He's gagging on his drumstick.
Schulberg is in full effect. Oh my God. Our Grand Slam, Dora the Menorah. I don't even have to describe to the listeners what she looks like. You can tell by the laughter.
My analogy was going to be so much worse now.
Yeah, the old Tiggins over here, right?
I thought she looked like before she went insane. That's why I was going to just not make fun of you, because I didn't want to be the one to push you over the...
So welcome, Destiny. Destiny Elaine. Is that your real name?
Yes.
I love that. Where are you originally? Okay, all right. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, all right. We gotta. All right, Becky.
You might need to drink. You might need to drink actual water. All right.
So Puerto Rican mom.
That's interesting. Do you know what your dad was?
Yes, also Puerto Rican and Cuban.
Wow, see, you're just a regular old Puerto Rican. So you're like in disguise right now. You're a crazy woman that is just you just play it down. You dress up like a little normal girl.
I didn't realize that my crazy was undercover, so I'm flattered. Thank you.
Yeah. So is there a wild side to you? Am I close to right about this? Is there something that?
Definitely not. I'm kind of a grandma.
Yeah, man is coming from. You don't know anything about the Macho Man, where I'm coming from, because it's mind-boggling to you. Yeah, one man, one mountain, yeah, all by myself. No pukesters helping me to the left, and no pukesters helping me to the right. And then, yeah, champion by myself, all by myself. You don't know where I'm coming from. I know everything. Yeah, I know what makes you tick. And in WrestleMania 5, guaranteed victory. I'm gonna tell you, WrestleMania 3 at the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. It's about all the way to the top, yeah. Justifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in. Oh yeah, Joe Madness, yes, got more. Let me see it here. In the World Wrestling Federation. Wait a minute. Intercontinental Champion today? Yeah, I think.
What do you do for work?
I'm a technical recruiter.
I never noticed how scared Miss Elizabeth to do anything. She has like Jamie Leaks and Halloween energy. The whole time she's just like walking. Gonna compete, his legs busted.
Look, everybody does a macho, but how is yours so perfect?
I think it's how deep my voice is. I think naturally is. Yeah,
break it down for us.
Back to my buddy Vic, we used to cut promos on each other, where it'd be like, yeah, electric bill is paid. Yeah, gonna be a little bit of a problem. That the lights went out in Georgia. Yeah, like it's all fingers. If I get the little finger bag, if I'm standing up, you'll have help. But that's always the like. He was old school man promos. He just whispers, and that's what I always thought was funny when I was little. Where he'll just be like a dad getting mad, but he doesn't want to yell in front of his friends, or he's like, pick up your toys. I told you to pick up toys, and now they're all, yeah. Just like, that always is what he was that wasn't trying to lose his shit in front of company. He's like, oh, yeah, which one flush?
God, wow, you are Puerto Rican after all. I don't think how you could have found a way to fall off the stage, but, all right. Well, it's fun. You went from
Get ready! Woo! We are tour, and we're getting better than anybody else alive. Now, buddy, and back at a guy out here hollering my name on spilt liquor in bars from one side of this world to the other. They talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kid stealing, wheeling dealing, living jet of a gun, and I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Woo! wearing the Rolex, wearing, get stealing, woo, wheeling, dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time holding these alligators.
Alright. You guys get the show? You having fun out there, huh? Anything can happen. Bucket of death decides.
I get the bottom line. If you got the butterflies, don't feel bad. You gotta wrestle the world champion. Tonight, I walked out that.
If I had a kid that is just inside of me, not to brag, but I make like a pretty diverse classroom, I'd say. Like a pre-K 20 to 25.
You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, get stealing, woo, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time.
No, Orange County mostly. It's my first time in LA.
Okay.
I feel at home. I feel like every one of you has made me drunk. I have that top.
Then you may.
Necklace.
You're talking to the Rolex.
Hell yeah! I got a dick at Kill Tony.
Hell yeah, you did.
Excited.
Okay, first,
You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, get stealing, woo, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard.
Yes, it is.
That is so awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Here you are.
Thank you.
Look at that.
You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, get stealing, woo, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun.
You know when jizz drips out on your leg at the most inconvenient time?
Yes.
Yeah, it happened at Trader Joe's, dude. I was just trying to buy a frozen meal. And this chick came up to me after, she's like, mine was at Hobby Lobby. It affects a lot of people, and no one talks about it.
God, that is.
Yeah, like, do you ever go to, like, Costco and you've got, like, a droplet of cum on your open foot?
That's incredible.
By the way, if it has the word frozen, it's not a meal.
Wow.
Anyway, okie dokie,
Fuck yeah, so that happened to you at a Trader Joe's.
Yeah, it did.
Man, if cum was gonna drip out of a pussy, I think it would be Whole Foods.
What intersection?
Inside of a hole. Yeah. Else. I love it.
Girl.
Sometimes, though, you know, but.
What do you mean?
That's tight.
Everyone's raping everybody, dude.
Wow.
I lost it, and my aunt thought it was rape because I didn't ask for it. I thought he was fisting me, but it was a dick.
Oh, wow.
And,
you know, it's always fun. You're a real slut when you think you're being fisted, and you're like, oh my god.
Here's all in the world. You can see all the shit.
Like, your virginity goes with that.
There's all anything you want. The world check. And then one.
Girls like this usually talk to me.
You girls check in a new.
So you carry the company for the car ride, and what's the mileage that you took in?
Yeah, how far is the Trader Joe's? Was it a car trip or
San Diego or Arizona?
It was Tucson.
Wow.
Yeah, I went to University of Arizona. Look at you.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Damn.
dude.
Do you have any like permanent STDs?
No, I don't. Thank God, dude. I only had chlamydia once, and that was fuck me, the camera. I'm sad.
Wait, what was that?
I only had chlamydia once, and
HIV twice.
Do they know your name at Planned Parenthood?
No, dude. But I saw this chick that went to my middle school as I applied for another STD test, and that was kind of like life altering.
Did you get it? Did you apply? Did you get it?
No, I didn't. I didn't get it. I didn't get it, Becky.
Have you ever stripped before?
No, but I was thinking about it. I went to Atlanta and I went to Cheetah's, and that shit's lit.
That's one of the best strip clubs
Yeah,
in the
I
world.
know.
Yeah.
I
And
went
the
with
best
my
food,
brother.
actually.
I went with my brother.
Brian is a strip club connoisseur. Merely
You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond rings wearing, kiss stealing, woo, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun.
Oh shit! Wait.
Oh, come on.
Oh, you stopped it right away. We finally get a real slut on stage, and you only play like that.
Wow. Wait, stop shaking. The cup's falling out. The cup's falling out. Can we get a towel? David Deary, towel, please. There's cum all over the stage.
Lick it up, bitch.
I will, you fucking slut.
I love this, Danielle. For 11 months in, I mean, it's quite incredible how you're able to roll. It's very exciting.
Run away, he's just disabled.
Hell yeah.
He can't run away.
He didn't run away.
What kind of disabled is he?
He has MS. It's a locked-in syndrome.
Wow, MS-13?
No, he's like a...
It's what syndrome?
And then shuts down.
Well, I know what MS is, but you said it.
Locked-in syndrome.
Oh, wait a minute. It can't be.
I love
What's happening?
because he can't look down.
Macho surgeon. At least for one night anyway. We are witnessing something that we... The return of Madison Square. There he is. When he came back to SummerSlam, not to wrestle. He can snap it any minute. He's got it. Hey, look. What we went off last week.
You know, it's like really famous talking about a lot of sex stuff, and I think a lot of us know for a fact that on the contrary, that comedian isn't even that sexually active and uses it sort of as a crutch, and I think a lot more female comedians do that than we know, but you really are, you know,
Yeah, I'm not
open.
faking being a slut. It
Right.
happened. I went to college for it.
There you go.
Prove it. She got a full ride for walking with cum dripping out of her pussy.
All right, well, there she
She left a trail back to her seat. Snail trail.
There you go.
What the fuck?
All right, well, this is fun. It's very rare that you get to see a real live honest slut every once in a while. And all right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Jacob Lee, everyone. Jacob Lee.
Here he comes.
Jacob Lee. One more time for Jacob, everybody.
Thank you.
So this happened to me today. Somebody left a note on my car, and at first I thought it was a ticket until I opened it and it said, "Hey, I'm 6 months pregnant and it's yours." I know, I was like, shit, wish this was a ticket. And I didn't know what to do either. I just stood there looking at it like, who is this? And then I stuck it on my neighbor's car. Yeah, that guy's a piece of shit. I don't know want you guys to take this the wrong way, but I made a kid cry recently. But in my defense, he scared the hell out of me first. I was walking through IKEA for 3 hours because I got lost. And this little kid turns around and he looks up at me. He goes, "Dad?" My heart stopped. And then I thought, just go with it. So I picked him up. I was like, "Oh my God, son." He starts crying. And then the mom turns around. She looks at me. He goes, "Oh my God, what are you doing to my kid?" I was like, "I'm sorry. I apologize. He called me dad and you look familiar." That's it for me, guys. I'm Jacob Lee.
There you go, Jacob Lee, 58 seconds in. Jacob, welcome. You've been on the show a few times.
I've never been on the show.
Really?
First time, yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow, it feels like I know you.
We met a couple times in Salt Lake.
Oh, you do you're from Salt Lake?
Yeah, I just moved here from Utah 6 months ago.
Congratulations. You ever work with me at Wise Guys or?
No, I met you at Wise Guys. I never got on your show though.
Oh, okay. It's a great comedy club there. Is that where you started?
Yeah, that's where I started.
And you just moved to LA?
I just moved to LA in April.
Salt Lake is what the last comment calls her pussy.
Oh shit. Except her pussy's deeper than Salt Lake. So, Jacob, you just moved here in April. What's your living situation?
I got a roommate. We live in Glendale, North Glendale.
Oh, North Glendale. Yes. So
anytime I say, "Hey, I'm from there," they're like, "Ugh," I'm like, "I don't fucking know."
Do you have the least chest hair of everybody there?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. And I'm pretty fucking hairy, too.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Your color, what color is your car?
What color is my car?
White.
Gray.
Is this your first time dealing with Armenians? Did you know what they were before moving to North Glendale?
This is my first time dealing with them, yeah.
Did you know what they were before moving there?
No, not really. When I told everybody I was moving to Glendale, they're like, "Hope you like Armenians." I'm like, "I don't really know what that means."
Have you figured out what they are by now?
No, but they call me bro a lot.
Becky?
Yeah, can I do my Yelp review of Armenians?
Oh my God. Is this something that you pre-planned in case anybody brought up Armenians? Sure, go ahead.
One word. Yuck.
Oh, wow. That is a bad Yelp review. How many stars on that? Oh, okay. So, you're dealing with Armenian. What do you do for work?
I deliver water.
You deliver water?
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's like, I don't know, like those big 5-gallon jugs.
Is that what you did in Salt Lake too?
Yeah, I got that job in Salt Lake so I could transfer out here with work.
That's great. Now you're doing it.
Yeah, now I'm doing it. Trying. Fuck.
Do you have to take them directly? Do you just leave them at doors and outside of places, or do you have to go in?
Houses, yeah, I just drop them at the door and try to run away because I don't want to talk to anybody.
Right.
For a guy that delivers water, you're making me dry as fuck.
Wow. What do you like to do for fun, Jacob?
Just do stand-up, mostly since I moved here.
Other than stand-up? There must be something that you do.
I'm pretty good at bowling.
Oh, really? You go bowling often?
Yeah.
How many times have you gone bowling
since I moved here? Maybe 3 times.
Oh, that's awesome. Who do you go with?
By myself.
Oh, wow. Bowling by yourself.
Yeah, I do a lot of stuff here by myself. I don't have any friends.
Like what? What else do you do around town by yourself? What else?
Did you just that? I just moved here. I'm shy and I don't talk to people.
He draws faces on the pins. He's like, "These are the only friends I need."
Yeah, I walk down to the end and grab a pin because you can do that.
Whoa, Jacob Lee taking.
Hey, what the fuck did he just say?
He makes a good point. Jacob, is there any chance you know how to play the drums?
No.
Oh.
Good, because I'll fucking put my dick in my pussy in your face.
I mean, I could try.
No, Jacob.
No, you can't, you idiot. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you. What's your name again?
Patricia.
Patricia.
Keep it together, bitch.
Did you almost forget your name for a second, Patricia?
No. I like to party. Who cares?
Jacob, you ever drink or do drugs or anything like that?
I like to drink. I've only smoked weed like 5 times.
Why is that? Why do you only?
Because I've been a truck driver since I was like 21, so it's against the law.
How old are you now?
34.
Wow, look at you. You're like a real truck driver.
Yeah, I've done it since I was 20.
Is that a semi-truck that you drive? Delivery?
No, it's like a straight truck with a bunch of bays in it. Yeah.
How many glory holes?
How many glory
How many
holes?
glory holes does your truck have?
I have no idea.
Good question.
It's a serious question. Do you still wear your gauges, or is it like something that you left behind?
No, I took them out. I used to have a lot of piercings too. I took them out when I started doing stand-up.
Oh, okay.
Give her that girl's like finger in it or anything.
Oh my goodness.
Becky,
No, but actually people do walk up to me and they'll just be like, "That's gross," and then they just put their finger in my hair.
Your ears are a glory hole.
Yeah, okay, but no dicks have been through, so it's really not a glory hole.
Well, you should look
Mostly
up, bro.
finger.
Can you like
Becca.
Yeah.
Becca, do you think maybe we could fit one of those dick whistles in?
Yeah.
I don't think that'll fit. This will fit though.
How many of you want to see a dick whistle go into his ear?
Do it.
You think it'll fit?
I don't think it'll fit.
Oh, it won't?
It's just like the truck stop days.
All right.
Spit on it first.
All right, he's going for it.
Look at the biggest piss. Throwing up gang signs, baby. Motherfucker barking.
Your ears are tight, dog.
Yeah.
They used to be an inch and a half. I don't know.
Have you ever thought about getting them fixed?
Yeah, I have actually. I was gonna do it before I moved here.
When they were an inch and a half, did cum ever drip out of them?
No.
They call those come ears.
No, yeah, I looked into it to get them sewn up, and I don't know. It's dumb. I've kind of like I don't want to pay a guy to fuck up my ears because like I did this to myself so I can live with it, but I don't want to have like some fucking
weird ear.
Yeah, even though like I don't give a shit about this. Like I did it. I did it so people would think I was tough and would leave me alone.
It's so interesting that you're so shy and you do so many things by yourself. Have you been with a woman since moving to Los Angeles?
No.
No. Have you kissed a girl since moving to Los Angeles?
No.
Really? Not one?
Yeah, girls don't talk to me.
Is there any girl here that'd be willing to give this guy his first Los Angeles kiss here tonight? How many of you would like to see that, huh? Where's that slut at? Wow, nobody. Literally nobody wants to have any fun tonight. This is very
I
exciting.
don't know. I used to be like really heavy too. I lost like 60 pounds.
Wow.
Girls didn't talk to me then, and then I lost weight.
I'm trying to get you kissed, dude. No one wants to know about your
though.
flabby skin. All right, well.
Where's the last like slutty girl? I mean, do you mind the taste of cum?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, well, Jacob.
Beggars can't be choosers. That's all I'm saying, Jacob.
I'm not begging though.
I tried my best, Jacob.
I appreciate
I asked if someone wants to kiss you, and then you followed it up immediately like, hey, I used to be fat. Come on, who wants to kiss me?
Trying to sneak in another joke.
Very good, Jacob.
Sorry.
All right. Congratulations on your first Kill Tony.
Thank
Fun
you.
times. Good set.
Appreciate
Jacob
it.
Lee, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. You know what? Let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. We've been using Infinite CBD since our first time getting a chance to work with them, and I use all the stuff that they sent me. I reorder it. I have so much at stake using Infinite CBD regularly. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. It's grown organically in Colorado and pure CBD isolate tested at over 99% CBD.
Yeah, if you have insomnia, it works for that, which is great. Take a couple gummies right before you go to bed. Anxiety, depression. And with back to school season, we wanted to make sure we had some recommendations to our listeners going back to school. Big bang. It's a CBD lube, you know, so when the kids are at school, grab the CBD lube and go to town. You know, CBD nano detox shots. If you're new to partying, the next day you do a CBD shot. It's great. Helps you with those hangovers. Has ginger, beetroot, stuff you might actually help you out with.
I love the CBD AM pills. At some point, there's going to be tests and things like that for you back to school people. CBD AM combines caffeine and CBD that will have you calm and focus. So go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code TONY15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code TONY15 for 15% off. And we are back in the show. You guys having fun out here tonight, huh? Back to the bucket we go. All right. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Teresa Lee, everyone. Teresa Lee.
A lot of females today.
Yeah, it's a good one. So excited about this second show added. This second show added in La Jolla. One more time for Teresa Lee.
Hey! I'll tell you guys a little about me. I have an identical twin. My twin sister works out and I don't, but we still look the same. So, I'm doing it right. My twin sister is a musician and I'm a comedian, so my parents didn't pray hard enough. You know, my parents love us. They love us the way you love hot wings and burritos, you know? They're ashamed. I had a pretty good childhood, I shouldn't complain. My dad has hit me once and only once in my life. When he did it, my mom came in the room, caught him doing it, and got so mad she yelled at him. She was like, "That's my thing." I'm bisexual. I don't always tell people that because people ask me dumb questions. Like one time this guy was like, "Yeah, but if you really had to choose, which one would you pick?" They don't have an answer. I like men and women for different reasons, you know. I like men because it's nice to have a big, strong man, make me feel safe and small. I like women because I like to come. Okay, thank you. I have a
Wow, look at that. Heck yeah. Look at you. Very rare blonde Asian.
It is natural.
So that's fun. How long have you been on stand-up, Teresa?
I've been doing stand-up for 5 years.
5 years. Awesome. Where at?
All over. I just moved here to Hancock Park, so I started coming to the store today. So
that's great.
Fun to get on. Yeah.
There's a lot of people getting lucky tonight. You've been doing it 5 years. Where at?
I'm mostly in bars and, you know, alt scene, but.
Oh, in LA?
Yeah, in LA.
You're all right. Gross. I thought you said you just moved to LA, no?
I just moved to this area. I haven't been hanging out
Gotcha.
very much.
You were farther east before.
Yeah.
Right. And now what area do you live in? West Hollywood?
Yeah, far east. No, I'm down in Hancock Park.
Cool.
Not in a mansion. I'm in like the very one apartment building that exists there.
You have a new movie out, right?
Yes, it's called Hustlers. Please check it out. I am Cardi B. Okay, thank you.
No, you and Christine, don't you have...
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I thought you were trying to make a Constance Wu joke, and I'm so sorry. I projected so much on you just now, and I apologize.
What the fuck is going on? How do I know?
We've never met.
Oh, hi.
So I didn't know you know me.
Can you guys do this after the fucking show, Brian? Real show.
I have to apologize for projecting racism. I thought you were doing...
No, you have a new movie with Christine, who's a good friend of mine.
Yes, I do.
Your sister's a DJ.
Yes, I have a movie out. It's called I Think She Likes You.
No one cares.
So sorry.
He's getting weird because he has a thing for Asian people.
Okay.
He's so weird.
He follows every Asian girl on Instagram.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of Asian.
There's a lot of that.
He's about to ask you to do the ice house.
Yeah, you're free. There you go. From the rice house to the ice house.
I don't like guys with sword collections. I'm sorry.
That's not mine. That's Tony's. With what collections? What collections?
You know what? I'm not going to repeat it. It's fine.
Okie dokie. That's your good interview. Wow. So, Teresa, tell us more about you. What else? What do you do for work?
I write.
What do you write?
I write for a YouTube show.
You write for a YouTube show?
Yeah.
That's interesting. You make a living doing that?
You know, I still have to walk dogs sometimes.
Oh, walk dogs.
When you say walk, is that W-O-K?
Put them in the walk. That's a Joelberg right there. You might as well just start.
That's what I thought he was doing.
Repeat the words Joelberg over and over again.
That's what I thought he was doing, and, you know... So I apologize. Yes, my dog is also Asian. He's gender fluid, and
Shih Tzu?
He's a Shih Tzu. It's not a bit. He's just. I don't know what he is. People assume he's a woman.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing comedy?
I like to go to karaoke.
Oh, that is completely not Asian of you at all. What's your go-to karaoke song? Oh no, it's the Asian woman from a few weeks ago.
Just like home.
can't get mad at them for the Asian stereotypes and be like, I like karaoke.
Yeah.
It's actually, I feel like it's mostly white bearded men that suggest karaoke. Is it I don't know, is that not a thing?
What do you mean white beard?
I only learned. It's like a thing. It's like the white bearded men love to go karaoke, sing John
Everybody loves
Mellencamp,
karaoke, but nobody loves karaoke more than Asian people.
Well, we did invent it, so.
What's your song? Yeah, what's your go-to?
I like to sing a screamo version of "From the Bottom of My Broken Heart."
Can you say it? Can you say that not in Japanese or a screamo version?
No,
The bottom of my broken heart. What
yes,
is that?
it's a deep cut of Britney.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Huh. Man, I don't even know that song. Did you sing part of it?
No, I can't. I'm not a very good singer.
Not even like a line?
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, I'll do it.
Wow. Good lord. No, that's not the Skip song. Brooks and Dunn is not Britney Spears. Alright. Well,
This has not been going well for me, and I acknowledge that, so.
no, it's good. I would have acknowledged it for you had you given me a chance.
So much.
Is there anything else interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know? What instrument does your sister play? Since she's a musician.
Yeah, she's a DJ. She's much cooler than me.
Oh, you
so
said
you're never gonna meet her.
You said she was a musician.
Yeah, she's a musician. She's a singer-songwriter. She plays guitar. She DJs. She rides motorcycles.
Oh, okay. I would say singer, guitar. I would always say that before DJ. If I were you, if I loved my sister.
Trying to seem like I'm one of, I'm blending with the youngins. Isn't that what you guys call DJs are musicians nowadays?
Wow, Teresa, I should recommend Infinite CBD to you. You have a lot of extra anxiety and energy. Just sort of just start talking before thinking. CBD loop, it's great. If you use the AM pill, it gets your day started just right.
Yeah, I have taken Adderall, so I can't take that right now. But
heck yeah.
Would you like a spot at the Ice House next Friday?
Oh my God.
8:30 show.
Oh my God.
only if I can sing karaoke on it.
Will you do it? Will you do the spot at the Ice House?
Only if you guys all come.
Well, then you're not doing the Ice House.
I'll do it. Yes, of course.
Yeah. All right, cool. There you go, Teresa Lee. Catch her at the Ice House. She's on Twitter at Teresa Lee. 1R, 1S.
She's actually really cool.
Oh yeah, you know her?
The YouTube show she's on, which I don't want to say, is my favorite thing in the world.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I talked about it earlier in the green room.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You wow, that's very interesting. Yeah. You're still a pig for saying it like that, though. All right. How about a hand for the band? Being original music every night, partying it up. The great Jet Ski Johnson, always a fun addition. So let's see what happens next. Make some noise for David Lucas, everyone. David Lucas. Good and loud for David Lucas, everybody.
Nigga, I'm tired. I had to walk from the back. Whew. I think women are crazy. I don't understand why women like to be choked during sex, but y'all don't like to be choked in public. Now, let me get this right. I can choke you when we fucking, but when you act a fool like pink berries, I can't put hands on you. I was with this one girl who liked to be choked during sex, and we was fucking, and I choked her, and the bitch passed out. And a nigga like me watch Criminal Minds at CSI. So I'm like, damn, how am I gonna throw these niggas off my case? So I took her cell phone, and I sent myself a text like, where you at? Then I replied back like, hey, bitch, I told you I'd be there in 2 hours.
Boom! That is exactly how it's done. This is something that I always acknowledge is one of my favorite things on this show is when one of the people that have been doing it forever, you've been coming to this show at least for 5-6 years off and on?
Nah, nigga.
4 years?
Like 8-9 months.
8 or 9 months? Really?
I ain't got no time like that. These motherfuckers ain't got no life. Huh? I be on the road, nigga.
Are you fucking with me?
No, I have not been coming to this motherfucker 6 years.
How long have you been doing roast battle?
I've been doing roast battle for 2 years.
2 years. So now we're getting close.
Hell, yo, Tony, you know.
I've judged a lot of your roast battles, right?
Yeah, Tony, my nigga, man.
It's only been 2 years?
2 years, bro. I had my first battle about 29 months ago. I sound like a white woman talking about her kid.
Oh, shit. But you've been on this show a few times.
One other time.
Oh, okay.
Anytime I'm in town, I try to come
the
up
audience.
here. Hey, what's up, y'all?
Cheap towards them a little bit. I loved your set. Very fun. Ended with a big bang. My favorite part was right in the middle. You could choke a bitch in the bedroom, but you can't choke her at a pink berries. Berries, incredible there. I could never pull that off. If I said that during a set, like, this is acting a fool at a pink berries, I'd have 10 white people come up to me afterwards and go, you know it's a pink berry, right? But not you.
I get away with a lot of shit being a big, Italian black man, you know what I'm saying?
Heck
like,
yeah.
Niggas dare not question me.
Absolutely.
Not knowing I grew up in an all-white school, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
And I will call the cops on your ass fighting shit.
That's right. You probably are. You probably are. Not only are you running this room right now, but a lot of people don't know you also like to run the jewels. Is that correct?
Run the jewels? What the fuck that mean?
You know who Killer Mike is?
Who?
Killer Mike? You're right. I am blacker than you. Absolutely. You just proved it. There you go.
I know who Killer Mike is from Atlanta, the Purple Ribbon All-Star. You know what I'm saying?
All day I dream about sex.
All day I dream about sex. Yeah, I know that.
Heck yeah. You're wearing a Rocky shirt. Is that because The Road is your favorite?
Look, Tony looking like a nigga that Michael Jackson touched.
Oh shit. Here we go. You're one of these.
Tony, we can do this all day, man.
Don't you start with me. All right. You son of a bitch.
Right, I know this your shit, but nigga, this my time.
What? What'd you say?
This your shit, this Kill Tony.
Yeah.
But right now it's David fucking Lucas. You know what I'm saying?
All right, absolutely. Absolutely. That's
David Lucas funny on Instagram.
All right, David. What do you think you're on?
Agent. Fuck all that
He
shit.
is black.
I need an agent. I need a manager, man.
Oh my
Stop
god.
doing these black companies.
To manage what? Your weight?
That was good. I ain't gonna say.
Heck yeah. Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
Right. That nigga Tony probably ate his lunch in high school in the bathroom because niggas was
There you go.
that motherfucker. I know your mama packed your lunch in high school. You probably got a note and everything in that
David,
lunch box.
I got bad news for you, bro. You ate my lunch when I was in high school.
Hey. There we go. Shit. Let's see. What can I
He's doing the moonwalk. Can you do the moon waddle for us? David's wearing sweatpants for those of you listening to the show, but really any pants David wears are sweatpants. Okay.
Tony got on a jacket like he coached Little League T-ball. Get your Coach Hinchcliffe looking ass up out of here.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You got me there. I can't possibly top Coach Hinchcliffe.
Hey, what's up, bro? You ain't saying shit.
David, no, take it easy on my guest.
Hey,
Take it easy on my
I
guest.
know y'all ain't close, but this nigga glasses thick as shit. I don't know why you got some binoculars on.
I don't know why those glasses are so thick, David's gonna try to fuck them from behind.
Hey, that shit is funny. Hey. Hey, that's funny as fuck. Tony, one of my favorite niggas, even though he white.
Thank you.
Y'all got one of them niggas from the court in here drawing us as we on here?
Yeah,
That's actually a police sketch right there.
No, I'm good right there. Shit.
Well, David, you're so much fun. You're always killing it up.
What you gotta say?
Actually, if you can do the Ice House next Friday, I would love to.
Oh, look at that!
I like black guys. Wow. It looks like red.
Hey,
Not only is he free next Friday, that's also one of his favorite movies.
no. I'm actually out of town next Friday.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, what I got to do? Hit your Instagram?
Just
How that shit work?
Just follow up with them.
What's your IG, nigga? What that shit is?
Oh shit! David's a real motherfucker. He's on the hustle.
Man, fuck that shit. I need an agent, man. I'm trying to get.
Asian, there's gonna be one Friday.
I'm trying to get that paper.
Black and yellow.
Don't make me rebook my shit. You talking about like the 20th, right? The 20th?
The 20th?
Yeah, I'm out of this home.
You're free on the 20th?
You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
David, always fun. You're always hilarious on Roast Battle. I love people like you that can dish out jokes but also take them. And
I just had a comedy special drop on Revolt, y'all. I know y'all ain't got that shit because y'all white.
You got a special? What kind of special? A lunch special?
I got a 15-minute special, nigga.
Wow, 15 minutes. Where can people find that at?
Nigga on P. Diddy Network. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
P. Diddy's network?
These motherfucking middle Americans ain't got that shit.
Goodness, I don't know if P. Diddy has a good record working with people as biggie as you are.
This motherfucker is hitting me below the belt. I'm about to get out of this hole.
Which is really hard to find since your belly's hanging in the same position.
Hey, man, fuck
Here he
that.
is, David Lucas, everybody! Yeah, man. Amazing. David Lucas is on Twitter, and all one word, David Lucas Funny. David Lucas Funny. Love it. Since we have so much momentum in the show right now, why don't we just do something special for this audience that came out on a normal, average old fucking Monday? We have a former regular here, one of the legends of this show and its history, who's here to do a brand new minute for you. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one, the only, the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. He's in the house. Here he is. Come on, everybody, it's Malcolm Hatchet.
Then they got Tourette's or something. Somebody was punching him in his head. He needs some ice. I hate taking the Uber. I take Uber now because I don't have my car no more, and my bus swipes, they don't go through when I get on the bus. So I have to take Uber. And every time I take Uber, like late at night, it's always like a weird driver, so they make me like chase the car. Yeah, they like keep driving. And just put it like this, I ran to the comedy store today from the Valley. I guess the nigga knew I was in shape. I was in the Uber and I passed the Hollywood Bowl, and I saw a sign that said, show parking pass. Like you have to show the parking pass before you go to like a $500 concert. That's silly. Like, fuck, you can get out excited for the concert, but you gotta show a parking pass. And I feel like the parking passes are probably cooler than the rappers because you gotta show those before you can see the rapper. It's like, hey, you see 21 Savage tonight? Nah. But I saw that parking pass. That shit was cool.
Fuck yeah, Malcolm Hatchet. Absolutely, welcome back. Legend here on this show. Running a brand new minute for us. How's life going, Malcolm?
It's cool. I was really enjoying that in the back. That was really dope. That was cool.
Me and David.
Yeah, that was
making fun of one another. Heck yeah.
That was really nice.
I already like you better. You shook my hand. You're not mean to me. That last guy hit. I was just up high and I was staring at the life-size version of Rocky on his shirt.
Yeah.
And then he yelled at me.
That's a real dick there.
Right?
Who's that on your shirt, Malcolm? What's that?
Bowie.
Oh, wow. Look at you guys. That's like the new cool thing. Is wearing white people on your shirt, huh?
The way they dress.
Yeah. David Bowie was a fucking real rock star.
Oh, hell yeah.
How about you, Malcolm? How's life going? You have you're doing crazy gigs and work. You're working with Justin Roiland on some cool.
Yeah, I clean dishes at
You do?
Yeah, I just scrubbed it.
Really?
Thanks, man. That's awesome. Thank you.
Those are his dishes.
Yeah.
So that's the job that you took out of all these jobs that you could have. And
yeah, well, it just the twins, Wes, they really love you, Tony. Seriously.
Who?
Wes and David.
Who are they?
The two twins who got up here a while ago. The Klitsch brothers.
Oh, the Klitsch brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, they talk about you like every day. But he just like hired me at an open mic. Oh, they here.
They work there at Flappers?
Yeah, they like managers pretty much. Yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, we got that dishes. It's cool.
I have no idea. I would never step foot in there in a million years, so I have no idea. I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
Yeah. They got a lot of candy in there. That's why I'm still there.
Oh shit! How long you been working there for?
1 week.
Yeah. This is definitely a very temporary position. Do the Klitsch brothers know about your notorious work?
Oh yeah, they knew. I'm sure the other people knew too. Because one day I needed to get off to do a gig, and they said I could, and I was gonna come back to return. But when it's time to leave, they said no, you're not going nowhere. So they definitely know I'll be quitting jobs.
Oh
yeah, but they cool. It's out of respect. That was the old me. This is the old me, but with new thoughts.
Wow. I like that.
Working at Flappers, how often do you see the band?
Well, I see them on YouTube, but when I'm up here, so
no, I'm talking about bachelorette parties.
Yeah, there are a lot of bachelorette parties at Flappers.
Well, I be doing the dishes, so I don't see a lot of anything besides unfinished food and shit, you know?
No, I don't want your number. I don't want to give you.
How about other parts in life? What's going on? You in love with anyone?
Oh yeah, I still got my girlfriend Jalen Neves. Yeah, we still go out.
Very cool. You still? What's your living situation?
Oh well, I don't have a car. Oh, I'm in the crib now. Yeah, I be burning my clothes and shit.
You have an apartment?
Well, I stay with my girl and her roommate. So yeah, I guess I can say it's mine because I pay some of the rent, but it ain't mine. It ain't mine anymore.
What's her roommate like?
She cool. I don't really talk to her because she got cats. She got two. She got two cats. Cats are nice, but like my neighbors had cats growing up, and when they do that, that shit's scary, bro.
Right.
Yeah. Cats are nice though.
Right.
Only on the internet.
Yeah.
I'll double tap.
The roommate ever flirt with you or anything like that?
Nah, because I be meditating, so I know how to brush that stuff off, man. I just walk right. All right, meow, two cats. Want a minute up.
What's your? You really meditate?
Oh hell yeah!
Every day?
Every day. I run a lot too. So
to start the day?
To start the day while I'm sleeping on the toilet. I know how to meditate.
Wow.
Yeah.
Meditate while you're sleeping.
Yeah, I just.
Yeah, how do you know it's working if you're sleeping?
Because I wake up and I feel like an angel.
Wow, look at that. Alright. Well, Malcolm, that's fun. You've been do any fun gigs lately?
I've been doing a lot of. Oh yeah, I've been performing at the Improv a lot lately. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, you did the Tony Hinchcliffe and Acquaintance.
Yeah, that was dope. That was cool.
You got to see Neil Hamburger.
Yeah,
you hosted that show. You did a great job hosting that night.
Thank you.
It's fun to give a spot like that to a comedian that doesn't get a chance to host, because then all of a sudden one day you might find yourself in that position, have a little more experience actually hosting a show, because it's different than just doing regular stand-up.
And if you play your cards right, they got dishes there too.
No. The Mexicans got the dishes there. They won't let nobody else do them but them because they do it right. You might get some butter from me.
Do you have a favorite dish that you like to wash?
Yeah, I like the red plates at Flappers because 9 out of 10 they probably had pizza and they got really good pizza.
Has there ever been a time when you got back some dishes and you're like, there's 2 slices of pizza here before I...
Nah, but I was just gonna tell them to make me a fresh batch.
Yeah.
Hell no, I don't know what these people be sneezing or no shit.
That's right. All right, Malcolm. Well, I love that. You still like to come back sometimes and debut a new minute here and work it out. I think that's a smart move. I'd be doing that if I was in your position. And thanks for coming on today. Former regular Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. Hey. Fun episode. I'm having a blast. And from a former regular,
what up, pimp?
Regular, everyone. unorthodox stylings of one of my favorite.
Yo, dog, you just gonna sit there and jerk yourself off, or you gonna talk?
Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody.
What up, pimp? All right. Well, is that an issue for me, or is that an issue for you?
Both of those.
That's true. All right. Are you gonna call Riser?
I already did.
And what did he say? What did he say? What did he say? A sick ass Scrabble game that have you made it 3 players yet, Riser?
Alright, send me the screenshot of that.
Just now?
Did you even examine this? Not earlier.
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, I added some features that you like. Oh wait, no, never mind. I didn't send you it.
Oh, okay.
I did tell you about it, but the dictionary is there and 3 players there. Diagonals, like working, mything. I haven't fully tested it.
I think you did send it to me, but I didn't see or maybe something. Okay. Is it?
No, there's also even distribution if you want to make it like super fair.
That's baller as fuck.
Equal.
Does it have a thing for Riser or for Zoot?
It's 3 player.
Let's do it right now, baby.
Bravo, have you ever seen A Bridge to Terra?
Baby, everybody's seen that. What the fuck are you saying?
You like it? Is it a good movie?
Yeah, no one knows what you're referencing. In the history of humankind,
A Bridge to Terra.
A Bridge to Terabithia. Yeah, nobody knows it.
Seen it?
I don't recall.
The lobby goes first, by the way.
Okay, but you.
Did you send me a link, bro?
Do you want to go first?
You send me a link.
Actually, no. I'll send you the link to it.
Just send me on Telegram.
Yeah. What phone do you have, Luke? You know how it works on Android? I haven't tested it on there.
Did you make this?
Yeah. All right, Rabbi. Do you want to create the game or shall I?
You shall.
All right. 3 player.
Did you use AI to make it?
Timer.
No, he just coded it all day.
90-second timer. Okay.
Word.
That's good. All right.
You didn't use AI?
Oh, I totally used AI. All right, so in join game, the code is NXW4O.
Dog, where's the thing?
Where's the thing?
Did you send Zoot an invitation?
Yeah, you go to the website and then you join with the code. So you scroll to the bottom where it says join game and then you enter it.
Room not found.
NXW4O, not a 0.
I got the W and the X around the wrong way.
There you go. Did you join?
NXW4O?
Yes.
N
Oh, no, the zero.
NXW4O.
It's the letter O. It's not a zero.
Yeah, dog. I keep hitting join.
All right, someone joined. There's one of you here.
N.
Who has yet to join?
N is in Nancy.
NXW.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
in. I'm in, baby.
We're all in.
I'm the sex beast. Everybody knows that.
It's right. It's Rise's turn. It's Rise's turn.
Well, Riser, aren't you going to tell them how this differs than any other kind of thing?
How's it differ? On 3-player, I had to make it like the same thing for 2-player, but like whenever me and Rabbi were playing each other in Scrabble, whoever would lose, even if you win sometime, you're just like saying how like the tiles are cursed and rigged, and so usually it's like lopsided where someone gets more high value tiles or blank tiles or S's in the first one. It's just unfair. So I was like, yeah, we need to just stop that from happening, and then no one can complain about having unfair tiles. And so that's basically what prompted it.
I mean, you got 10 seconds to make it down.
Yeah, I was just getting you the backstory.
Why can't I use?
Oh yeah, in order. What's the problem, Zoo?
Why can't I use that tile?
Yeah, if you want to place a tile on the board, you hit the tile in your rack, and then you tap the square you want to place it on.
No, it won't let me place one of the tiles.
Did you select it in the tile rack? No. Okay, click on the tile you want to place, and then it'll highlight it, and then you can plop it down on the board.
What's up? Fucked up.
What's where's the definition?
It's in the gameplay log.
Oh, tight.
Player played date, which is the fruit of a date palm phoenix.
Dog, that's
Dactylifera, somewhat in the shape of an olive.
That's
containing a
ball.
soft, sweet pulp.
That's baller. Is there word helper?
No. If you're not sure that the word that you're playing is a word, then you can search it in the dictionary.
That takes forever.
So you're the one who's like, I guess I could add that feature. I probably should add that feature to it. I don't know. It kind of promotes playing a word that is actually a real word that you know, when there's not like word helper telling you that this bullshit word that you're playing is a word. Like, you definitely can't shuffle the tiles on this one. I think that's why I was like, why is this so much harder? Am I just really bad or something? And then I was like, oh wait, it's a lot harder to shuffle the tiles here. It's like impossible. You cannot rotate tiles and just get lucky.
Can I have a turn back?
Yeah, but Zoot has to also wait. You had 90 seconds. Why didn't you play?
Because I'm listening to what you're saying.
Okay. Well, Zoot, you have to pass. So just hit the pass turn button. No, you have to pass because
just pass, and then
Rabbi
you get your
didn't go, so you got to press pass.
You'll get to go again. Zoot, please press pass. There you go. Thank you.
Can Rabbi not be shit again?
Well, I'm listening to what he's saying. And thank you. I think that especially because we're using a different dictionary, that word helper is like until we know the dictionary pretty well, I think word helper is okay.
Did you play something?
Yeah, I played Eb and B or Deb and B.
Oh, wait, there is a word helper. If I'm playing one right now, it says invalid layout. Oat was not recognized as a valid word, English word. And then if I add on another tile, it'll say that's not a valid word. This is a valid word. So there is a word helper.
Okay.
The dictionary.
Look at the gameplay log, and it says Sex Beast played Deb 6 points, debutante, baller debut. M 4 points, the name of the Latin script letter M, and B 4 points for a total of 14 points. What's B?
Because look, you're playing a parallel word.
No. What's B? It doesn't give a definition for B.
Oh, well, that wasn't your main word. The main word that you played was Deb.
Why don't I have any points?
You do have points.
Mine, it says scoreboard 0.
Yeah, it says you played a total total of 14, but yeah, you're right. Oh, there might be a glitch in the game where it's not tallying the points correctly because it didn't tally the points for 3 people. I have not tested this out at all, so there might not be any code in the game to calculate 3 people's points, but I can go add that in.
Okay.
Oh, no, you just played. Now it gave you 16 points. So I have no idea why your other ones do not count.
Whose turn is it?
It's my turn.
I don't have an 8. I hate Scrabble, by the way.
Dude, you said at one point it was your favorite game that we were playing.
No, my favorite game's Cluedo.
Cluedo?
Cluedo.
What's Cluedo?
Clue.
Okay, why do you call it Cluedo?
Because in Australia we call it Cluedo.
Okay, why would you do such a thing?
Because Clue is either a name of a movie that's really popular over here, or it was the name of another game. I can't remember. I think there was another game called Clue. You know what we call call Where's Waldo?
What do you call Where's Waldo, Zoot?
Where's Wally?
That's the sickest thing of all time. Why?
Didn't you know that?
Nobody knew that. Zoot, I have...
You didn't know Where's Wally's Where's Waldo in Australia? Sorry, Where's Waldo's Where's Wally in Australia?
Nobody knows that. Nobody.
I think it's like in the UK as well, in like multiple countries they call it Wally.
You haven't met many Americans in your life, have you? We only care about one thing and one thing only: the good old USA. Usually,
Well,
Zoot, you're up.
why is your mic so scratchy? Sorry.
Zoot, isn't this amazing that Riser made this?
I mean, anyone could make this and use AI.
Dude, don't put my man down. This is amazing. Zoot's so negative. I could say anybody could make jokes about pedophiles at buses if they
Fucking
used
Tweety
AI.
bird.
Orgies at
Fucking
Mormon orgies or Amish orgies.
Not most people wouldn't make jokes about that.
I'm going to use the dictionary lookup for the first time ever.
Some of the jokes I came up with, Rabbi would get so like offended by.
I think any good-hearted individual probably would. Why is there just a random F? Like it took a. Oh, never mind. Apologies.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
what did Baron Trump and Jesus have in common?
I don't really know that much about either of them, so you tell me.
Both their dads impregnated a 12-year-old, and both of their dads got a cult following.
Riser, I hope everybody's aware that I have more points than what is showing.
Yeah, you're at 17.
Yeah, I'm
Is
probably
that
at more.
That was 14.
Almost
14.
almost certainly at more.
Word.
Why is there just an F there that's not attached to anything?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Scoot the thing over and you'll see it.
I mean, is it not Fox?
Oh, sorry.
I thought the same thing. That's why I was like, what is going on here?
I was thinking like this could be possibly the first 3-player Scrabble game ever. I don't know. Maybe people have done it before.
The real
someone has.
The real Scrabble's 3 players, or it's 2 to 4.
Okay, then yeah. Then I was just wondering like why the hell you can't play more than why you can't play more players on Play-Doh.
That's a good question. I don't have a good answer for you, but I think it may have to do with people quitting. But I could be wrong. I don't know.
No, I have the developers just didn't put it in there. They just don't have a big enough fan base for it. They're already, so they'll be like, oh.
I mean, that stupid game, that app has 50 million downloads. So. I feel like they'd have enough people.
50 million doesn't mean 50 million players. The daily active player later is probably like 30 to 40,000.
You think it's 0.001% or 0.1%?
Oh, Rabbi.
What up, Pip?
My Monday night performance might offend you.
Okay.
Have I done a performance that offended you before?
All of them.
Oh, Rabbi.
What up,
What's the most
Pimp?
offensive comedic performance of all time?
Depends who you ask, big man.
I know the most offensive song of all time.
What is it, big dog?
That one Kanye song.
I don't know if that's the most offensive of all time.
Sorry?
I don't know if that's the most offensive of all time. What about a song that just goes, I fucking hate you, 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 for 1,000 straight minutes? Can't somebody make the argument that that's more offensive?
I mean, depends on you are.
No, it's everybody. I hate everybody in that song.
What the fuck is saying that? Other.
Riser, what is a gin?
Did you not read the definition?
Dog, I'm reading it. You tell me.
Riser.
Yeah.
What's the most offensive song of all time?
Don't worry about that right now. Look up what a gin. What's a gin?
Islamic genie.
Okay, is that in the gameplay log?
It's in the Sao Pao
That's fine. That's fine. I understand. But do you see the gameplay log?
Yeah, no, some of the words are not, don't have the definitions.
Is that fixable?
I mean, everything's fixable.
Tight. Oh shit. Fuck.
What are you doing?
I was looking at settings and not realizing it was my turn.
Do you need it back?
No, it's okay. This doesn't count. We're still doing quality assurance. And I should have gotten 14 more points, so I don't really feel like we're just testing it. But I appreciate it. What the fuck just happened to Zoot? Dog.
What the fuck is that? That can't be right. How's that not a word? Alright, yeah. No, can't spell. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it, I ran out of time. Oh. Can I have that back?
I mean, isn't it Zoot's turn?
Yeah, but I was trying to play something. Because I wasted like 20 seconds asking you if you want.
Okay, but isn't it Zoot's turn?
I guess technically, and it doesn't matter, so yeah, whatever.
How was your day?
I only slept for like 5 hours, and I've just been a little bit hazy, but overall not bad. It would be nice if Zoot and Rug the game and make a glitch because he's not online like he does with Play-Doh. That'd be cool.
What do you think happened to him?
The Wi-Fi took it down.
Do you think he just quit?
Could be that too. He's not the most patient person. Is it glitching for you?
What do you mean glitch?
Like it says it's Zoot's turn, but his timer's just stuck at 0. Probably because he's not in the game anymore.
Yeah. Let me check that, big man. Yeah, it just says it's Zoot's turn.
Great.
Dude, it's still really good.
Yeah. Are you ready to play diagonals?
Oh, fuck that. No. We gotta work out the kinks of this bad boy. But it's getting there.
I think the kinks on 2-player are pretty good.
I'm willing to play.
Note to fix that.
Can you
And the timer is supposed to like just switch their turn. But
Can you
maybe if someone disconnects it fucks it up.
Can you Yeah, just a moment. Can you take if you don't want to do this, that's fine, but notes on how this can improve?
The amount of screenshots I was sending to try and get the diagonal to work right.
Okay, are you ready?
Sure.
Okay, first thing.
Well, just tell me them. Don't just rush or whatever.
I'll go slowly. I'll go slowly. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, first thing, the timer should always be on the screen.
It is on this, on my phone, I can clearly see the timer.
No, it should always be like, even if you scroll down.
Oh, make it tracking.
Yeah, there you go.
Or that way if you are looking something up in the dictionary, even though you really don't have to look up something in the dictionary because it'll tell you if it's a valid word.
Okay, let me know when you're ready for the next one.
I think I should be able to sue Zoot civilly for the amount of emotional distress and rage quitting causes. My ADHD is going off the charts now because he left the game and I want to finish it. Or OCD. What are you doing on your computer there?
Drafting a press release. Are you ready for the next thing?
Yeah.
When you have fewer than 10 seconds left, the screen should like be red. And when it's your turn, the screen should be green.
I don't know. I mean, the timer's pretty clear.
Dude, just make it super clear. Like, keep it like you've got to make this so that like not just you or I do well with it, but like Zoo.
Luke did not say that the timer was an issue.
Dude, he just left.
It wasn't up there at the timer.
Like, you got to keep it engaging for someone like him.
Literati timer doesn't flash green and red.
You're making a better game than Literati. You're making a better game than Literati.
Yeah, and the timer's better because you can literally.
You want both. Wait, do you not understand? You want both. You want the timer, and you want the thing when it's your turn, it's green, and then when there's fewer than 10 seconds, it starts red. Like that tells somebody. Then you don't have to do so many. Oh, can you pass back? I didn't see.
Yeah, I guess.
The information that I give you for this is going to turn this game into something that you could sell if you wanted to.
I really don't.
Okay, why not?
Maybe I would because I'm curious if people like diagonal Scrabble. Is there anything else?
Oh yeah, there's a ton of shit, dog. On you. The next thing, there's too much. There are too many space. There's too much space between stuff. Like you have to scroll too much. It should be like much more condensed.
I think the dictionary should go, or sorry, like the game settings should be below, like at the bottom.
I agree with you.
There, that's too high up. And then possibly the dictionary worth 3 and 4, but scoreboard could probably be moved on to the top there. Same with Literati.
Next thing is the scoring has to be accurate. You make it so that it double checks. Like maybe ask it to double check but the scoring has to be accurate.
Yeah, that was the first time playing 3-player.
That's okay. I mean, it's still really good. Are you ready for the next thing? Okay, the word's definition is it should give all the definitions, not just one.
I feel like it would just take up a lot of space and make the game long.
That's fine. People can scroll as much as they want.
Yeah, true. I'm ready. You can say them.
Okay, dark mode. Dark mode, when you click the blank tile, you can't see the tiles really well. Like the letters in white and the tiles in white. So it just looks blank.
Right. Next thing.
You sometimes have to click the button on the stuff twice.
For what?
Like when you create a new game or when you submit.
I don't think I've had that happen to me.
Okay, well, I have every single game. Every single game.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, yeah, tons of shit, dude. I've got so much, it's gonna blow your fucking mind, dude. All right, next thing is can there be sound or no?
Can there be sound?
Yeah.
I guess customize sound. I don't know. Probably.
Also, get that bad boy on there.
Do you need sounds?
I mean, it's just like some program. I'll probably never use them, but I'm just telling you, like, you want people to use this bad boy.
But I don't. This is not for people to. This is not an app that I care at all to release, or they literally just made it so that you would stop complaining about tiles.
But I thought you were going to publish it.
I never said that. That was your suggestion. If you actually play Diagonal Scrabble and you think that it's fun, because I think it's a lot more interesting, then I would definitely consider it.
Okay. Next thing. Okay, I understand if sound's not going to be used. That's fine. There should be a thing for word helper, especially at the beginning when we don't know, like, because it's not really fair. We at least for short words, we've got a certain dictionary memorized, and then
I think you're not looking at the screen. I can show you what appears on my screen.
just can you just make it if it
this word is invalid, and then if I play a correct word, then it shows like the word and the amount of points that it's worth.
I get that, but can it just have a green square around it that says yes, this can be played here, or no, it can't, like in Literati?
I thought you didn't. I thought you want the word helper.
I do as I'm learning the dictionary.
Okay. Yeah, that would have to be a setting though to make it the green highlight every time you make a word or whatever. Literati doesn't do it like that. It's like the scoring thing likes that green or whatever. So I can make it be more like that maybe.
That's okay.
You need green squares. What are you so distracted with?
I said I'm making a press release.
Oh, on what?
How amazing I am. Okay, next thing that you can do to improve this. Allow us to give people handicaps.
Do you think we would use that in our games? Or this is just you thinking out loud for published app or whatever?
I would think we would do it for Miss Aquarius.
Okay, I didn't know she plays Scrabble. But yeah, that would be fine. She might be good at Scrabble though. She'll probably be good at it.
Okay, but I mean, she doesn't play like all the time like we play, so we're gonna know like really like minute words and stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying don't underestimate the power of Miss Aquarius, but yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just saying like there are other people too, like Zoot.
Yeah, Zoot needs a 100-point handicap.
And there should be a thing like there is in that one thing in like whatever person starts, they get a plus, the other person gets plus 11.
No, I don't know about that.
Okay, why not?
Because it's based on statistics and it doesn't apply to every game. That'd be like the solution for like overall that like averages out, but on an individual game basis, depends on which tiles you draw and the sequence that you draw them and what you're able to play and stuff. And I don't know. If you want to make it even, do the sum of teams and total the score or something.
Are you serious?
Because then people will blame. Then if you lose, I can already picture it now. You're gonna blame it on the handicap.
No, I'm saying that I'll beat you if I than 11 or whatever. But I'm saying it's an option at the beginning.
Yeah, no, we can make it an option. But for our game, no, I don't think the handicaps.
Dog. That's fine. Okay, my next question to you is this. And if you don't consider this as questions in the history of humankind, that's on you. Are you ready for this?
I don't know. Hopefully.
I know this is a big thing. It's cool that you can hit plus, 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 and make the board bigger, but the rack, at least on my phone, I have to scroll left and right. Is there any way to just make it so that there's like a fit to screen?
Yeah, no, I've made a note of that already.
Okay. And
I don't know if you know like the board.
Yeah, I saw that. But
sideways to align it properly, and that is also could be better.
the possibility of having a thing. Okay, we may argue over this, but maybe there's a thing that tells you what has been played and what's available.
What do you mean?
Like if we're playing against each other, I should be able to look and see what letters are still available. I don't know, maybe not, but maybe. What are your thoughts?
I mean, the pro Scrabbles already do that by just keeping track of the tiles and basically like keeping a spreadsheet of it.
Yeah, so okay, so they already do that, so then we should do it.
Yeah, no, it's not a bad setting to have. Personally, I don't really care that much. I like the element of surprise a little bit. However, but you want every edge possible, then yeah.
Okay, I have another idea, and you may not like this, but okay, so you've got the thing that tells you like what the thing was, what the it's like the it's like the game, what happened. It has like the definition in there and everything. Is there a way to just turn on like you're gonna say that's too complicated, I get it, but like if I just want to see what words were played, it could give me a list.
I mean, it's possible, but I mean, in literati, like, you know how you can go to like the game history and it's like just like a list of like whoever played what word for how many points. You know what I mean?
I do.
So basically, it's like that feature that you want.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, why can you not just scroll through the game log?
I think you could.
Dude, can I come back when you're more able to like concentrate? I don't want to distract you.
Big dog. Yeah, you can't. Here's my question for you. This might be one of the best questions ever. Are you awake or are you going back to bed?
Probably awake until I fall asleep, which I don't know. Probably won't be that soon.
Okay, so here's my question. Are you ready to watch Tony Hinchcliffe, Man of the People?
No, I'm watching a stand-up comedy.
Why would you say such a thing?
He's kind of funny though. I've seen one on YouTube. It's okay, but
People are saying that this is the worst stand-up special in the history of the world.
No, I don't think it was that bad.
You don't
Did
think?
he perform in Austin?
Did he perform in Austin?
Can you record it?
No. Do you want to know where he did it?
Like LA or New York?
Incorrect, dog.
Where?
He recorded it. Phoenix.
Why?
You really want to know why?
Don't you know why?
I think Phoenix is they have a very big I think Phoenix is the largest stand-up comedy room. I think it's called like Stand Up Live or something. It's the largest stand-up comedy room in the United States, but I don't know if he recorded it in a theater, or in a theater or in like an arena. Um, but it's also Phoenix is like a bunch of um transplants. Like nobody's really from Phoenix. It's kind of like a city that's newer and like very like everybody moves there to retire and stuff. And it's generally seen, I think, as a pretty easy crowd as opposed to like Atlanta. Atlanta, you're gonna get somebody who's yelling at you. Chicago, you'll probably get somebody yelling at you. New York, you'll definitely get some people yelling at you. Austin is fine to do, but I think he wanted to spread out and be like, I do stuff other than Austin. Miami doesn't really have a room to do anymore. Their comedy clubs like shut down. I think they're building another one though. And all the other rooms are pretty small. Oh, and then there's LA, but LA is very liberal. Oh, that's another thing. His special is very offensive. People are calling it the worst special ever. And
Oh, there are those people that are just hurt by offensive comments that are calling you garbage.
it's a mixture of people. Some people who say that it's garbage. Other people say it is the opposite. It is brilliant. To me, Tony Hinchcliffe, I think I know his comedy better than anybody on earth at this point. I've watched him at least for the last like 3 months, every waking hour of my day, aside from when I teach a Kabbalah class or I'm on a podcast, and or talking with you. And
You've been watching Kill Tony way longer than 6 months.
that's true, but I mean just recently in the last 3 months. But yeah, you're right. I watched like a year ago. I watched all, or like 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago. I watched all of them. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I've watched him. There's an argument to be made. I'm the biggest Kill Tony fan in the world. Although I don't know if it's true because I don't always think it's that funny, but his humor is very weak in terms of a lot of its creativity. His racial jokes are just like easy. They're too easy. And personally, I think that someone who wants to um be seen as somebody who is like one of the great stand-up comedians of global history needs to have like more than just Asian bad driver, black people can't swim, Jews are greedy, Italians are loud, Mexicans got here illegally kinds of jokes. Like they're just lowest common denominator, easiest kind of like stereotypes, and I think he wanted to be seen as like an enemy to some people, like frankly, and
I don't know about that. I mean, I don't think he cares about hurting people's feelings. I don't know if he deliberately seeks being a enemy, but I do agree with that critique a lot that he was going for. Yeah, just like not super creative jokes at some points for sure.
right. And I've got to tell you, Riser is probably the stand-up comedian that I've seen the most of, that I've never seen his stand-up. Joe Rogan used to be, but then not too long ago, I watched like all of Joe Rogan's stand-up specials, and some are better than others. But I wouldn't consider him one of the best comedians of all time. I mean, not like top 10 or anything, not even close. And
Who would you rather watch stand up? Joe Rogan or Tony Hinchcliffe?
Joe Rogan. I think he's going to have more intelligent takes. He's also older, more experienced, and wiser. He's been doing stand-up comedy as a professional. He was already a professional stand-up comedian for a decade before Tony Hinchcliffe even came to LA. So, like, he has way more experience in being a stand-up comedian. And Joe Rogan had this one bit. It's one of the bits that I think is the most genius of his bits. It's somewhat controversial, but it's my favorite Joe Rogan bit. And that's about formerly Bruce Jenner, who became Caitlyn Jenner. And he's like, can you blame the guy or the person? Can you blame her? Like, if you spend enough time with these crazy bitches, you're going to start to become one. And with the Kardashians. And I just always thought that was a funny fucking take. Like, you are literally around glitter and lipstick and high heels and skirts and tanning and all kinds of stuff 24 hours a day with these girls. Like, all of them. Not just your stepdaughters, but your daughters as well. They're all models. They're all in plastic surgery and stuff. If you're around this enough, maybe you just want to experiment with it. And I just always thought that was just a hilarious, absolutely hilarious take. And I sort of, I don't know. I just think that, like, that's one of the funniest jokes I've ever heard him say. And yeah. I was thinking of, dude.
Nice. That is funny.
There's this Ron White joke that is, in my opinion, it's so simple, but it is so funny to me. He goes, you know who Ron White is, right?
Yeah.
You know, he's like this hard-nosed, blue-collar drinking kind of, almost cowboy-esque kind of a guy who's lived a good life, but a hard life in some ways. And he'll say something like, yeah, I got pulled over the other night after being at the bar for too many hours, and the cop comes up to my window and says, have you been drinking tonight? And he's like, I think that's a biased question because maybe I was drinking water. How am I supposed to answer that? What he's really doing is doing a test for drunk driving. I think we all know that. But you know what the best test for drunk driving is? Drunk driving. Get in the passenger seat and I'm going to run around the block and we'll see how good of a driver I am. And I was thinking about that joke. I was watching a chase, a high-speed chase. There was one like 2 nights ago. And this guy's driving all through LA, fucking up all of LA's traffic, fucking up all of Orange County's traffic. And I'm like, our tax dollars and our time is better spent than just like chasing this motherfucker all around. And he was just suspected DUI. And it's like, dude, I was thinking to myself, this is just like that Ron White joke. Like, if he's a suspected DUI and he's able to drive through all of the freeways of multiple counties and through all this urban congestion, and he doesn't get into any accidents, that should be the test. They should be like, well, I mean, all his lawyers got to do is say, Your Honor, my client is being accused of drunk driving. Do you see how well this person is driving? Nobody got killed. Nobody got hurt. This is an innocent person. And by the end of all that, you know that they are sober anyway. So it's like you can get them for all kinds of stuff. There's another thing that I always thought was interesting for these high-speed chases or whatever. Why they, like, I've looked this up. Okay, so let's say a cop pulls you over. I don't know how it is in Canada, but in the United States, it usually goes like the cop comes to your window and they're like, license and registration. And if you run, then the cop runs to their car and they start chasing you. And then if you'll like run through, like, if you're running, you'll run through like 5 lights or 10 lights or 20 lights or 30 lights. But these high-speed chases, they don't charge them for every little thing that they've done wrong. And I've always felt like that's kind of an unfair thing, that like they should get charged for everything. Like the little guy's getting charged for every little thing. If the little guy goes through a red light, he's going to get charged for going through a red light, or they're going to get charged for going through a red light. But if it becomes a high-speed chase, you don't get charged for every red light you go through, and you don't get charged for going over the white line, or even like some of the crimes that you're committing.
All driving in practice.
Exactly. And I always thought that should be a thing, that like by the end of it, they're like, you ran through 650 red lights and these lights were yellow or whatever, but they don't do that. The prosecutor just says,
It should be like speeding like consecutively, so like it should add up on like around like this many miles, because you can drive like 180 or whatever, but you get away with driving 180 for like 300 kilometers, and you get one 180 ticket. But
exactly.
They can make it like every 5 kilometers.
Exactly.
Ticket.
Exactly. And I always thought that should be like, if it's okay for the little guy to get charged with all that stuff, why isn't it okay to charge like the big one? But I think that's because they can just have an overarching like running from the police charge or whatever. But in addition,
their license is so fucked anyway that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but the thing is, if they don't have a license plate, they can get away with it. The guy I was telling you about 2 days ago, he got away. And he did it in a way that is becoming more common. The FAA, the Federal Aviation Agency, has stated that you need to keep more of a perimeter of a no-fly zone around LAX. So all these criminals are doing is just driving near the airport, and then the helicopter can't go there because it's a no-fly zone. And then all they have to do is lose the police on their tail. Like it's easier to lose the police on the ground than it is the helicopter. The helicopter is basically impossible to lose. But if the helicopter has to stay like 3 miles away, they'll zoom in on you. But at a certain point, especially at night, they lose track of them. And this guy the other night was just like smart and just went within that range and got away. And another thing was, I think,
have to be somewhat close to the LA airport, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's 3 miles, and 3 miles.
It's not like you like pre-plan your high-speed chase.
No, they don't. They don't. But once they start getting chased, they know this, and they do. They come to the Long Beach airport. They come to the John Wayne International, which is Irvine's airport. They go to LAX and they go to Burbank. There are 4, and then there's also Ontario. There are 5 major airports within the LA regional area, and all you have to do is get within like a few miles of them, and then the helicopter can't be on you anymore. And that's not just the television helicopter.
Police have like drones or something.
It's still a no-fly zone because of planes.
Yeah, true.
And that's how these guys are getting away. And whenever I watch them, I'm always like, I go back and forth. I want the guy to get away, but then I want him to get caught. But then I want him to get away, then I want him to get caught. But at the end, I love when they get away. It's like, unless they did something to really hurt somebody, but like a DUI, I'm not cool with people driving under the influence. But that's, you could have been innocent for that, or their test could have been calibrated incorrectly, or the cops just being a dick. Like, that's different than, you know, like they kidnapped a child or something like that. Like that, I don't want them to get away, obviously. But I was watching this chase, and they have something called it's the on-duty captain or something like that. On-duty commander or something like that. And they're the ones who make the decision. This is too much time, too many resources. Let this guy go. And then they just let him go. And you can tell that the cops are like with their tail between their legs. Like they want to get him, but it's like, no, you're not allowed to anymore. It's too much. It's taking too many people's lives at risk and everything. And if you ever watch these on television, the television is always out to make the police look really, really good. And so when the person gets away, they're like, all right, well, in sports, it's the World Cup. Like they just cut away and they don't talk about it. They're not like, oh, what are you guys doing? You're just going to let them get away. They never comment on it because they don't want the police to look bad. And they also don't want to give people the idea, you know, that this is, that you can escape. But
isn't there like SWAT cameras and stuff that will track people's vehicles and shit, and like footage from public sources that would catch people even if they got away?
If they don't have a license plate, and I don't think this guy had a license plate, then it's tough to be able to track
What kind
him.
of maniac drives around without a license?
That's a good question. They also have license plate flippers as well, though that's much less common. And then they have a thing that will tint your license plate, that you can use your phone to tint it while it's going. I don't think he had any one of those, but I was also seeing in the comments, people were saying what you're saying, like, hey, if they have this person's license plate, it's over. But if it's a stolen vehicle, then it's not really relevant. But if they do have the person's license plate, then all that person, I mean, it depends if they were going to charge them with a misdemeanor or a felony. But if it's a misdemeanor, they just have to lay low for like a year, and then nothing's going to happen to them. And with a felony, for 5 years. Now, I'm not saying that that's like definitely going to happen, but then the argument is too, how do you know I was driving? So I gave my car to a friend. How are you going to disprove that?
Oh, no. And let's say that this happened in like Shenzhen, China, or whatever, where there's like all these cameras. They photograph you in your car at every single light.
Absolutely.
So
I get
it's
that.
not like they don't know you're behind the wheel.
I get that. I know what you're saying. And the police do have access to that, but they don't always want to show their hand that they do that. So many times they'll just use it for an investigation, but they won't use those pictures in court because they don't want the general public to know that they're basically profiling all these people. But yeah, with the flock cameras and everything, it's pretty easy to say, hey, this person was driving. But then again, you could pretty easily say it was my brother and he looks just like I do. And usually the pictures.
Are you guys identical twins?
Usually the pictures are not. They're okay, clear, but like, not always the best. And you don't have to be identical twins. You could just say, "I let my friend drive the car." What? And they're gonna say, "Okay, who's your friend?" And you're gonna say, "It was a."
If they had a clear picture of you at a red light.
Okay, and you could say,
do you think there's a lot of high-speed chases in China?
"No, that's an American."
Have this security system in place.
That's an
people just have a brain and be like, no, we're gonna get caught. Let's not do that.
It's an American. It's an American.
I mean, that's kind of like sad to think about in a way that like police chases in the future just won't happen because security will just get so good that it's like you're getting caught 100% of the time.
They'll just be able to shut your car off.
Or that, yeah, that too. I mean, they could. Do you think police? I mean, yeah, no, that's a terrible idea. Roads. I mean, strips to make your car stop and full pit maneuver in certain circumstances.
Yeah, those are dangerous. Those are dangerous.
Yeah, no, pit maneuvers, you're literally risking. You could kill the person probably doing that, or the cop.
Right. And that's why they avoid it at all cost.
Avoiding it on us would mean never doing it.
Well, no, it would not mean that. It would mean they avoid it unless they really have to do it.
Yeah, but there, you have the option to not do a pit maneuver.
That's true. They do have the option to not do a pit maneuver, but they want to avoid it at all cost. So, let's say someone was escaping. Like, it depends on the crime. So, at all costs, like, if they think that somebody could get hurt doing it, they're going to avoid it. But if they don't have any other choice, they're going to use it.
Yeah, it's like the most wanted criminal or something.
Right. I mean, that's what that means. Do you have high-speed chases in Canada?
Yeah, why wouldn't we?
People are just like kinder there, and
I've been in one chase before in my life, honestly.
How were you in a high-speed chase?
I was the person running.
What happened?
And I was lucky. So I was driving down Lakeshore in Toronto, and like this road is like the speed limit should not be 60 in my opinion. Every car literally drives like 80, and then I was like at the front of like group or whatever, like red light, and then there's like literally just the road. So I just drive my car and don't even feel like I'm going that fast. I was probably going like 80, like slightly above 80, like maybe like 85 or something. And I'm just driving, coasting, everything's good. And then this guy in a like yellow, like reflective jacket, literally like with not a whole lot of time, like jumps. I was in like the far right lane, and so some guy in the like fluorescent yellow jacket like basically steps out in front of my car and is like, hey, pull over or whatever. But he stepped out in front of my car where I had like 2 seconds to react, and I couldn't really process what he was saying. I mean, I did see that he was probably a cop, but to me it was just like such an insane way of pulling someone over, like stepping in front of their vehicle that with less than 2 seconds to spare before being run over, that I was like, well, that's just insane. And so I just like swerved around him and just kept driving, and I drove for a bit, and then I see this guy like clearly like start sprinting to like his motorcycle to come get me, and I was like, oh fuck. And I should have taken that left-hand turn. I could have taken the left-hand turn. And I was debating it, and there's a left-hand turn, and for whatever reason, I guess I was like, I missed my like one little chance to like escape, and then the guy caught up to me, and this cop was like pissed. He was like, "What the fuck do you think of? Like, what the fuck? Why did you pull over, fucking idiot? Like, what the fuck?" Clearly, cop. I was like, "Dude, I just thought you were like some maniac, like suicidal person that jumped in front of my car. I didn't see that you were a police officer." And then actually, I'm pretty sure I didn't have a charge for trying to evade, because I feel like I remember that. But I had like a ticket basically, and then I just went to court, and they negotiate your ticket with you in court to just get the line moving, which I didn't even know until I showed up to court. Like everyone's there with like their speeding tickets, and then like the people are there, they're like have like a 50 over ticket, and like the attorney's just like, okay, plea deal 20 over. They give people like good deals, and then everyone just accepts the nice plea deal. So I got like
Wow. That's a wild story.
Yeah, I think that was not a good way of pulling someone over at all. I just stepping in front of their car, but as I'm driving and almost run them over.
Absolutely. You got really fortunate.
Yeah, the cop was pissed, but I guess my story did make sense, because he literally just hopped in front of my car, and I was caught off guard. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I mean, I did suspect that he was a cop, but I couldn't say for certain that he wasn't a SUI maniac.
So. Yeah, that's freaky. Well, that's good that you got it. It wasn't a big deal. Because
yeah,
it could have been a very big deal.
I'm actually pretty lucky for that. I'm glad. Guy, but yeah, that day I did get pretty lucky. It could have gone way worse.
Way worse.
I mean, I saw some guy on like a motorcycle video on YouTube, and he was like a 19-year-old kid, and like the title of the video is like "Stupid Teenager on Motor," like ruins his life in like minutes, and so like we'll get into police chases and like taunties, and he just like racked up like so many. He only got like chaos that happened, and having like 14, like a whole like county of police officers chasing this guy with like everything, like helicopters and shit. he got like multiple evading charges and whatever other like reckless whatever. But he only got, aside from probably never being able to ride a motorbike or anything, which not being able to drive transportation is a really terrible idea. Or sorry, a situation. But yeah, he only got like 6 months in juvie, which considering like what he did, I thought he was gonna be like, if you were like evading police and had like multiple charges like that you'd be like in jail for like multiple years. But I was like, damn, half a year? That's half a year in some community service and like probably some fines. It was his first offense, so he probably got off light or something.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
My cousin, when he was in high school, they were doing like a prank at his school, and so his buddies, I guess, convinced him to steal his mom's car at night and then take them to the high school so that they could do the prank. And Buddy got pulled over by the police, and he didn't have a license. He was like 16, and he like literally like stole the car. So it took him like ages of not being able to drive, and his insurance was just through the roof. Like years and years and years of like not being able to drive a car because of that one stupid idea.
Are you ready to lose at mini golf?
We have 17 by 17 Scrabble, and you want to play mini golf?
Well, we've played mini golf. We've played Scrabble like
the last like 15 times we've played. Not that many, but the last like 6 times we've played.
No, we've never played a 17 by 17 or 19.
Calm down on that. We will play. I want the fixes that I requested, if possible, to be put in there. And then once it's good and you need a tester, you've done it a little testing and you think it's good, then by all means I'll play that.
Word.
It's really good, man. Stop.
Appreciate you. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
Appreciate your appreciation.
Especially because it's so good I think it could be sold. That's a miss. That's devastatingly bad. Big Dog, your 8 straight bullshit fake ass wins are over. I wouldn't even consider those wins. It's over for you, son. It's over for you. This motherfucker's on the ropes already, people.
Sleep deprived, fatigued,
Dog.
distracted by distracting me.
How am I distracted?
Literally during my like the whole thing, you're like creating this MK Ultra program of distraction to it was almost over for me. Asking me about all this literati development crap.
Okay, no one knows what you're talking about. Devastating. Oh, make it. You deserve to make that. This should be the greatest shot in the history of the game.
He left.
Yeah. Just make it. All right, cool, dog. Now it's even. Now it's a best of 3. Easy. This is the best shot you've ever seen. Best shot you've ever seen.
This whole like, I mean, I guess you can memorize the percentage or whatever. Yeah, to the right spot.
Go, baby, go, baby, go. Oh, boy, you rode the rails there.
Oh, no. No. Oh, thank you, Tree. Oh, thank you. I need to go ahead.
I need to win 2 straight. What am I going to do?
I know you're going to steal these tactics in there. Nope, that's wrong. Wrong. Stop. Oh, fuck.
It all folks. Ice. Oh, I'm fucked.
9 in a row. That's No. Oh.
What an amazing shot.
Oh. Wow, skin the cat there.
Give it to me.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No. What the fuck? Oh.
Hit my ball. This is a tough shot.
Okay.
Garbage.
9 in a row.
That's garbage.
9 in a row. 9 in a row.
Garbage.
Not even in a flow state yet. I hit his ball. It'll work. It'll be good.
Hey, do you know what I say?
Yeah, you copied over for you. Just that. Luckily, I'm really good at those games.
Devastatingly bad. Terrible.
Oh no. Okay, I lose. That was terrible. That was even worse. Oh, I don't know why I did that.
You need the best shot in the history of the game right here. Make it. You could make it.
Oh.
But you didn't, son. I just tied this bad boy. I know I tied it. You know I tied it.
That was terrible.
Jeanette McCurdy knows I tied it.
Right, that's not it. That's not the shot. Want to see the real shot?
Yeah, I want to see the real shot. Let's see it, big dog. Devastating.
That was way better than your
My ball. Stop. Stop.
That was such a low IQ shot.
No, I don't want to hear your opinion on things.
Perfect. Oh, what the hell? The whole straight? What? Why is the whole straight up?
That's a devastating miss. Devastating miss.
I was traveling way too fast. Wow, you got lucky. You got incredibly fortunate. I'm guaranteed 10 in a row.
Yeah, because your ball was going 1,000 miles an hour.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I fucked up. Mad, but... Oh, 10 in a row.
I mean, you can consider that what you want. It's just
what?
Consider whatever you want. I mean, it's not like you want straight up.
I consider it 10 in a row.
I mean, consider whatever you want.
I would consider it 10 in a row.
That was a terrible shot.
Yeah, it's like you've never played a whole. That is not. That's not it. That is not it. Except you.
I fucked you. Hit the corner. Get there.
I think this is the one with like the black tar closest to the. Are you fucking serious?
Devastating shot. Closest to the thing? Probably.
Yeah.
This game sucks. Short. He left it short.
Ooh.
Short.
Go.
One of the best shots. Oh, no, no, no. You're in trouble.
I don't think so.
Hit the corner.
Oh no. Now I definitely am. Oh no. No. Gosh.
You need the best shot I've ever seen in this game right here. Hit it off the ball. Corner.
Get in. Get in.
That was beautiful.
Oh. Damn.
That was absolutely beautiful.
Thanks. What is this backwards shooting crap? That's just not how you do this hole.
Okay, well, let's see how you do it, dog. That's terrible. Just garbage shot. That is an amateur shot, and I'm going to show you a pro strategy. Pro. Amateur.
Oh, what?
Devastating. Oh, are you serious? Stop, 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 stop.
That was a good block of it. Oh.
Are you? Are you serious?
Oh. Amateur. 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 Should I go right or left?
Dude, whatever you want to do, dog.
Okay, I'll go left. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this hole. I'm going to enjoy this one. No, go further. He gives up. He gives up. He's defeated. He is defeated. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, wow. It's Guaranteed 11 in a row. That is crazy.
I've let you. I'm distracted. I've got distractions I can't even discuss. I've got Doug. I got distractions I can't even discuss.
I'm fatigued. What the fuck? That should not have bounced that. Oh no.
That's a miss.
Oh, that was a good shot.
I'll show you a good shot. Champ is here.
Man.
Everybody's awaiting you. That's a garbage shot. Miss.
Are you what?
Garbage shot, Riser. Garbage shot. Hole in one. Can you say hole in one?
Water. Water. I can say water. That's one of the most BST shots I've ever seen.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
11 in a row. You don't get to. Sure.
Do here. That's garbage. Terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Stop. That's a miss. That's going in the water. Thank you for going in the water. Doug, thank you for this win. I'd like to dedicate. I'd like to.
Yeah, after 11 in a row, I was like, this guy needs to win.
Doug,
ready for the best hole? Oh, you can get a hole in one on this one.
I know you can, and I'm ready for you to do it. Let's see it. That's a miss. Garbage. Garbage. Garbage.
Oh.
Nice miss, dog. Water.
You can definitely get a hole in one. I taught you that shot.
I don't know why you think this. That's a miss.
Not even the best shot.
That hit the side, dog. You're hitting the side. Everybody knows that. Hitting the side. Hit the side.
Obvious miss. It's an obvious miss.
I'm in the perfect position. Garbage. Why did you take that shot?
I was trying to block.
Baby, baby, baby.
Wow. Nice.
Did you like that? Did you like that? Did you like that?
Oh, I got through.
Yeah, you
Wow,
did.
you got lucky that.
It was skill, dog.
You got lucky. On this one before the last we just played.
Isn't it amazing how short our memories are for this?
You can't remember either.
No.
You don't remember?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Oh man.
It's amazing.
I'm trying to cycle.
Oh, now I remember.
seriously got
I
that?
remember. It's the one that if you do it, it has water. Like you could do it. It's really easy to water bump.
Oh right. Well, like there's one pink thing, and then the other one's like that t-shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a dangerous shot.
What? Help me out, Tim.
Chicken. One in a row. Actually, 3 in a row. I'm at 3 in a row.
No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, it is. Because we've tied the last 2, and I'm going to win here. So that's 3 in a row. How is that not how it works?
That's just not how it works.
That's exactly how it works, dog.
No, not at all. Not even close. It's not even close to how it works.
You wait, but in reality, if you get 11 in a row or whatever your garbage statistics are, then I'm at 3 in a row. Riser, did you know I'm at 3 in a row?
Okay. That's what you think? No, you're at 1. You're at 1. It only starts on your rally.
That's untrue. Now that is untrue. Because we don't even know if we.
I didn't start. No, I didn't start by piggybacking with a bonus too. What are you kidding? No, I started from 0, just like you're about to.
No, 3 in a row.
That's not how it works.
It's exactly how it works.
I don't know how it works. No, you don't get to steal my 3 accomplishments or my 2 accomplishments and piggyback off of my. No.
3 in a row.
You have to start 0.
That's not.
No,
that's. Wait. Okay. Then we have to agree. Then you have to have your 2 at the end removed. Why do you get to count them, but I don't?
Because I was on a streak. Like
that doesn't matter, dog. I'm on a streak now.
Okay, it goes like this. Okay, I believe I won like 1 in like the beginning.
Dude. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this. I'm at 3 in a row. Accept the invite and try to stop me.
No. No, okay, hear me out.
No, I refuse. I'm at 3 in a row.
Shut up.
I'm at 3 in a row. You will never in a million years convince me of your iCarly logic. Jonas knows I'm at 3 in a row. Everyone knows I'm at 3 in a row. Now accept the invitation. Accept the invitation.
Let me just explain it. And maybe I'll accept if you actually listen to what I'm saying. But when I was on my streak against you, I was counting however many games it took for you to just either not, like, ties are not your exclusive wins and my wins are exclusive wins. So that sequence of 11 games represented 11 games in a row that you did not have a solo win. And I started out from scratch. Now, you have to see how many games in a row that I won't get a solo win.
Okay, right now you haven't gotten a solo win in 3 games. You haven't gotten a solo win in 3 games. Do we agree on that?
Yeah, but that was
okay. There you go. Then you answered the question. I'm at 3 in a row solo.
You only won a solo game to break my rally this game, which means that your streak is at 1.
Accept the invitation.
Those ties.
That's unfair. That's unfair. That's unfair.
No, it's completely fair.
They're my wins too.
No, it wasn't your streak. It was my streak of how many I can keep without you getting a solo win.
And exactly right. Exactly.
You can get without me getting a solo.
And you haven't gotten a solo win in self-admittedly 3 games. Riser, just accept the invitation. We can fight about this in the game.
No, I'm not going to tell you that this is.
I will never play Scrabble with you or mini golf or any other game if you don't consider I'm up. You have not won in 3 games. That's how it is, dog.
No, but you didn't hear what I said.
I heard exactly what you said. It's iCarly logic.
Part of my streak of shutting you out.
Listen. Listen.
I don't know why that's so hard to comprehend.
That's iCarly logic. You're saying that my ties count for your wins, but they don't count for my wins. And that's iCarly logic.
My streak, because I could keep you from getting a solo win.
Exactly. That's the competition. That's the competition right there. And I right now have prevented you from getting a solo win for 3 games.
I understand that you could look at it like that, but
that's the only way to look at it. That's the only way to look at it. Accept the invitation, dog. Everybody's waiting on you.
Man, that artificially streak, but because now what can happen is, say you get 7 ties in a row, or we have 7 ties in a row at the end of your streak, and then I win. That means that my streak is now what, 8?
That's correct. Wait. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. That's absolutely that Riser. That's absolutely correct.
If that's how you want to count it, but that seems like
that is how we count it.
I don't like that.
That is how we count it. That is absolutely how we count it. Now accept the invite.
Oh, I figured it out. Nope. Water. It's over. The streak was clearly that is karma, indicating that the streak was the 1 and not 3, and that scoring makes no sense at all. Wow, streak. Oh, buddy. This is going to be one of the shortest streaks we've ever seen.
Too far to the left.
No.
That's not good. That's not good. Should have just gone the long way.
The perfect shot. I thought you were going with the sheep.
Are you fucking serious?
Why didn't you go through the sheep?
I don't know. Probably should have. Could have been any worse than that. And wow.
What do you mean it does nothing?
I don't know. What the fuck?
Big dog. Big dog. Guaranteed 4. Guaranteed 4. Guaranteed up 4. 4 in a row. I don't even need to play this last hole. Guaranteed. Guaranteed 4 in a row. Rage quit.
No, just I'm playing, wasting time.
4 in a row.
That would be 2, but who's counting?
It's not 2. It's 4. You know it's 4. Jeanette McCurdy knows that goes in the water. Obviously in the water, and then the pink shit. Water and pink shit.
Hey.
Perfect shot. Stop, stop, stop. Stop. Give me it. Oh, shit. That's a straight up miss.
Oh no. Oh no.
A devastating shot. Folks. Get there. Look how good this shot is, Razor. He left it short, folks. Scene. I've got this bad boy blocked pretty well. Oh, you fucked me. Stop.
Horrible.
Hit the tree. Hit the tree. Fuck. Bitch. Terrible, dude. Awful shot. Hit my ball.
Up.
Garbage shot.
Win. Yes.
Oh, that was phenomenal. That was Newfie. Beautiful shot, Riser.
The angles.
Hit the wall. Drop down, drop down, drop
No.
down.
Oh no.
Give me this. Give me this. Get right in between his ball and the wall. Fudge. Devastatingly bad strategy. Devastatingly bad strategy.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh. That backfired so bad. That was terrible. I don't know why I did that. Guess I'm just bored. After losing 11 in a row, I just got bored.
Oh, I fucked up. I need one of the best shots of the entire game. Oh!
Oh! He leaves it short. Oh.
What is this?
Hey. Warm.
5 in a row, folks.
I gave you that one.
I mean, I gave you 11 in a row. I gave you 11 in a row.
No, I literally gave you that.
I literally gave you 11 in a row.
No. You're actually trying. I was not trying.
I was not trying.
No, I literally was not. So,
You think that shot sucks? Your shot's terrible.
Backboard it.
Get there.
That's
Now,
not in.
how about you blast my ball? Phenomenal. Phenomenal Newfie shot. Phenomenal shot. Folks, that shot will be studied in the realms of history. It's one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Give me one of those with all the arrows. Garbage. This whole sucks. Phenomenal shot, Riser. One of the great shots in the history of the game.
Thank you, fellow Newfie.
Would you rather have your shot or mine? Yes or no? I'll wait. That's not a yes or no. Garbage.
Yeah, your shot. My angle is not good.
Oh no.
I mean, yeah.
You have a backboard, dog.
This hole is like a toilet bowl size. I feel like.
Amazing shot.
Let's see it. Oh, if it stopped right at the front there. Yeah, I think it would have been a cross country. Oh no, I like this one. It just ends up in the water even if you hit a good shot.
That's in the water, big dog. No doubt.
Yeah, I don't think they really.
Maybe you could have a good shot like I had. Look how good this shot is. Dog, look how good this shot is.
Water. Welcome to the water.
Short, short, short. I left it short. Short. That's what you want to do. Riser, Riser. That's what you want to do. Did you see where my ball is? Do you see where my ball is? Do you see where my ball is? Riser, do you see where my ball is? Riser.
Yours is going to go in the water now. Block. Nah, it doesn't even matter.
Oh.
That was full shit. Oh, nice. I forgot this one.
Stop.
So bad. So incredibly bad. It's incredible. Oh, are you serious?
Oh, yeah, we're serious, dog.
Oh. Mine was actually close to going in.
You need one of the best shots in the history of the game. That's not it. Look at this angle, folks. Look at this dog shit. Not even getting it up the little... No, you're done. Stop right there. Right there.
No.
Right there. Now, what are you going to do? Stop.
Oh, you're done. 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 It's over. You can't.
All right.
You can get to 3.
That's all. No, dude, I got 5.
Okay, well, you can get to 3 actual.
Baby, I'm the winner. I'm the champ. I've won more games tonight than you have.
No.
You know I'm the best.
I mean, you haven't played me in Diagonal Scrabble.
And that's not going to happen until all. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen until all the kinks are worked out.
But the kinks are worked out.
You didn't fix it yet.
It's playable, you know.
No,
Alright.
absolutely not. Just fix those things. I'll wait here.
Alright. Peace out.
You're not gonna. You're not gonna fix it.
Touch it again.
I have a question for you.
I focused on that for like 10 hours.
Has it taken that? Was it that long?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's pretty amazing. I'm impressed with it. What if you before you?
It's not good enough to do the play.
Wait. What if you created your own app? I'm just saying this. Like, you did one game in like 24 hours. If you did a Play-Doh with like a generic version of all the major games like Scrabble and Dominoes, Connect 4 and all that, just like Play-Doh, except enhanced versions of it. Like a Match Monsters where people could like buy stuff. Do you think you could make money doing that? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I don't know how to market an app.
Dude, very easily. You go on Kick and you spam everybody. Next question.
Yeah, I don't think that would work.
Sweet dreams, big dog.
Peace. You want to play a 117 by 17?
No. I want to go to the bathroom.
What?
Fix it. If you add those things to it, then I'll play.
Okay.
Peace.
The champ is here! The champ!
Kiltony the Book, including all the tour posters, just went on sale this week at RyanJBelt.com. So pick up the new Kiltony for every diehard Kiltony fan. This is very exciting. So that's important. Hear it? Okay. All right. I'm just going to keep moving along without making adjustments to. So I'm excited to be here. Life is good. We're going on the road again really soon to La Jolla. Second show added. September Sunday night in La Jolla. So all you San Diego kiddies, come out for a nice night of fun. And then we go to Dallas. October 3rd, there's a Kiltony, an entire weekend of staying there, 4 shows in which I'm headlining and some of your cast members doing spots as well. And then Kiltony, Sacramento, California, 2 shows, October 17th. That's the road to Kiltony Mania. Because after that, it's Kiltony Mania in San Francisco, October 18th and 19th celebration. I know for a fact there's a couple of very special guests that are going to be flying in for that show. A lot of fun stuff happening there. And then we don't take a break at all. 6 days later, first ever Australian stretch of the Kiltony tour. The next night, Melbourne. The next night, Sydney. And then a week later, we're in Washington, America, followed by an entire weekend of stand-up comedy. And then, big announcement coming, I believe, next week for New York and Ohio. Exciting stuff. The fun never ends. As we're putting a big ribbon on our biggest travel year by far everywhere in the world. Gaining a lot of wisdom. And with getting older can also be a downer in one area specific. Maintain an erection. Now, I'm under, you're over 40, and we both know that forhims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. This is your specialty. This is your territory.
Yeah, everyone knows that I used to at the gas station, the boner pills, and they're really bad for you. You don't know what you're having. Get real prescription medicine for ED instead. All you do is go on this website, and you answer a few questions, talk to a real doctor. You don't have to go to the doctor's office. And you get prescribed real medication for ED. It's awesome, simple, and safe.
It's thanks to science, ED can be optional, and it's say hello to your little friend. Try Hims today by signing out with a free online to go to hims.com/kill. That's FOR. ms.com/kill. Hims.com/kill. Determination is appropriate. See website for full details and save hundreds if you went in person to the doctor's office or pharmacy. Remember, that's forhims.com/Kiltony. You ready to start tonight's episode? As you know by my incredible reading abilities, this caveman. It's been, 4 years since we met you here, made you a regular almost immediately. I actually just rewatched. One of my things to do once every few months is to rewatch the beginning of the 5-year anniversary for this show, and there's such a cool video of Bruce Buffer bringing you up for your first time as a regular spot up in the belly room, and it just gives me the chills. The 19-year-old Ali Makovsky in your intro.
That was so cool, and then I got to go to the
The champ is here! 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 The champ!
Benson is here, ladies and gentlemen. One of our favorite guests in the show's history.
Hello, everyone.
We have what we great podcast. Ali has resting bitch face of it. Of course, Doug has
just resting
bitch. That's right. That's right. I added face to that because it makes me so happy that who gives a fuck. And Doug, of course, the host of Doug Loves Movies, Getting Doug with High, so many great shows that I love participating in and being a guest on. How's it going, Doug?
It's going great. To be here. Thanks to Speedweed for
Jeremiah Watkins, Roma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Whoa! Wow, what is, they are break dancers. We've seen this before. Break dance. Oh my god. Hell yeah. We've seen these guys before. Last time we saw them was Phoenix. These are, I believe, Russian break dancers. Am I correct? Am I correct over there?
top breakdancers, not Russia.
Hey. Remind us, what is your name, Legion Breakdancer?
My name's Gorshko.
It's Rothschild.
Like Gorsh.
Okay, and next to you, clearly we have see him. Oh yeah, let's just chroma curve. All right, buddy. Good. Oh, look at this. Clearly, somehow, every character is with
What you see, Tony?
Yeah.
My name is I am not female breakdancer in Russia.
Petrushka. For a
better be careful.
Oh my god.
Good night of my brothers.
Oh my. Like, yeah, breakdancing. Again, the new book is out. Let's me to this, The Bucket of Destiny, everyone. This is what the show's all about. A bunch of people sign up for the chance to get on this show to talk to us. 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy, and then get interviewed by me, this illustrious panel, and find out more about your life and what makes you special. And your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it. You guys ready to start this show or what? You guys. Cancel. I must warn you that if you're faint of heart at all, then you have no idea where you're at.
In Russia, things cancel you.
Very good. In Russia, wait for the host to stop talking. Well, let's start things off with a bang here, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long time since we've seen this young man on the show. He is notoriously been pulled out of the bucket numerous times, but it's been a long time since we've seen him. It's his return. Make some noise. If you want it, baby, you got it. Just bust a move. Hey, one more time for Manuel Herrera.
Good afternoon, y'all. So an edible suppository and damn, went to the strip club at 3 in the morning, after hours, Sam's after hours. I got ripped off for $250. Goddamn suppositories, you know? Her name was Nicole. She had a tattoo on her neck. And I was like, hey, who's Ralph? And she goes, oh, yeah, that's my baby daddy. And I was like, damn, you move good. I'm fucking jealous.